Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're for the dream, can't you see, getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
You smell that? Napalm, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Boom, just like that. We are live. We got a few people in the chat this morning. Let's just give a quick hello. Mr. Las Crucius, how you doing, my man? Shop for Comics. You're not paying attention to that guy. Check out his shop first. It is awesome. I love it. We got Christina Payne in the house. How you doing, Christina? We got John's Comics with Kids. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. And Madam Blaster. And of course, Madam Blaster, thanks for popping by. Appreciate that. And Beckerman, how you doing, brother? Very good to see you. Yeah, we're just chilling. We don't have any guests yet. That's not to say that there won't be. Mr. Dares Comics, how you doing? Dares always putting up the Sunday lineup. He's always asking me for my thumbnail. So I appreciate that, Dares. Thanks for including me in that Sunday lineup. Appreciate that a lot, man. Watched some Spine Ticks last night. A little bit of that. Went to the shop this morning to open up. That's about it, man. That's about it. I'm doing some more to slab or not to slab today. Waiting for some guests. Oh, we do happen to have a guest in the back. Let's see what we got for that fine gentleman. The one, the only.
Big Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
The biggest Biggie in the world. There he is, people. Biggie Shaq.
Morning.
Morning, buddy. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good.
Good. Biggie got that long hair this morning.
Man, I got a 1 in 15 I really like, right?
Yeah.
And so I was putting it in a Mylar because I like the cover. And back of the damn thing had a hole in it.
Fuck. Oh.
That's fun, right? Well, they got more of them at my shop. I just got to get in the back to get to them. So
yeah,
maybe,
well, I would take that fucking thing back and say this motherfucker's got a hole in it, man.
yeah.
That's fucking bullshit. You can't be buying that. I wouldn't buy that. I would be very upset.
You win some, you lose some. You don't expect that from a new fucking book, you know?
No, not at all, man. And that's why. If it was an old book, whatever. If it was in an old box, fine. But
here, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, please do. But it's a new book. It should be taken care of. That obviously either they did it or it came out of the box like that. So they can get that replaced by the comic book.
Shit, I can wake up. Okay.
Or whatever. Yeah, John, that is the worst.
Yeah, check this out. This book right here, bro. It looks. Oh, I gotta get my camera showing.
We'll make you big here.
I got my Con Air outfit on today. All right, so if you would look at that, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's probably
Yeah,
gonna be a nice copy book, you know.
yeah. Brand new book should be
Um,
perfectly awesome, actually. You got 1063 in the house. If you're not paying attention, go check out 1063 Comics. Give him a
so
follow.
yeah, see this above. I'm like, what is that little thing right there?
What is that
You know?
little fucking thing right there? Is that a hole right through the book?
No, it's just it barely.
Fuck me, you can see right through it.
Yeah,
No, yeah, you got to take that back. Fuck that bullshit.
it's so bad. It's such a badass 1 in 15 too. I mean, they got more of them. I'm just gonna be like, because she hardly ever lets me in the back to get
Yeah.
these books, right?
Yeah.
There's like 4 or 5 of these things for some reason, and it's such a fun book. I'm just gonna be like, I don't even know if I'm gonna complain, but maybe it could help me get in the back. I'll be like, I bought that new book. I spent $5 on it or whatever, $10. I don't think I spent $10.
Yeah, man. And it's got a fucking hole in it.
Yeah, but just let me get back there and see if I can get one that don't have a hole in it.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. 1060 says the same thing. He'd be returning that shit. He's been collecting comics since the 80s, for Christ's sake. He knows what's up. Again, if you're not following 1063, go check him out. He does have a YouTube channel. I think it's a brand new YouTube channel, so go check him out. Give him a follow and a like. He's an awesome dude. We dig 1063. He's a pretty cool guy.
What up, 1063 fam?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
He actually lives close to me in relatively. He lives in Niagara Falls. I live in St. Catharines. We're pretty close.
so we had a good club. It wasn't a extensive, detailed club, but it was a pretty good one.
It was packed, man. It was fucking packed. The chat was
Yeah.
packed. The panel was packed.
Yeah, it was pretty lit.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Even Doc Savage showed up. That's when you know it's a good one.
I fucking love when Doc hangs out, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. There's just something about the dude. He's a fucking good guy.
he's the fucking goat, bro.
Yeah, he's the goat, man. He's the fucking goat. That's a fact.
I mean, that's all.
Yeah, man. We love the Doc. Yeah, everybody else. Oh man, poor Alan took a beating on his first round.
He does that sometimes. He's like, we'll tell him he's wrong about something. He fucking doubles down, dude.
Yeah,
he's
he
like,
just shut the fuck up. Just say, I don't know, fuck, I can't remember.
he's like, you know what? I think that's Amadeus Cho. Or like, God damn it.
Poor bugger. Poor bugger. Yeah,
we don't even want to fucking correct him, you know? He just
No. Hialeah just fucking ripped him a new one. It was awesome.
Oh God.
I'm sure Hialeah didn't win, which is shocking. He pulled out some really nice. Actually, everybody pulled out some pretty nice books, to be honest.
I felt bad for Lucci. He seemed a little disappointed at the end of the day. But D was super happy. So what can you do?
I'm honestly like, not. Don't get me wrong. I love these books. They're great. I'm surprised that he won, and then he did. Fucking in flying fashion as well. He fucking.
Well, I saw it coming because people wanted to get to the slabs. I don't blame them. I would have fucking probably done the same shit. These books were just as good as anybody else's. I mean, everybody brought out their slab modern books. I didn't do that because I didn't feel like I could have dug into my slabs and got my modern books or whatever, but I was just like, I'll just show whatever modern books are laying around because they're all the same.
Yeah, I just showed like some of my cooler covers and some things that I really enjoyed when I bought. So.
Now on the rewatching it, even though Alan blubbed up and said something about Amadeus Talk or whatever, or Amadeus Cho, I felt like he showed the best books.
His first round? Oh yeah, his first round was a fucking monster round. He showed like every big first book that there is.
he did really well. He had the Vengeance. He had the Young Avengers. He had
Just those two
he was
books
showing the.
alone. Just those two books alone are two of the bigger books in modern history. I think he didn't he show the did he show the UF4 as well? Probably.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
I forget everything, but
Yeah. No, it was a good
that's
club.
not to say. Yeah.
Definitely had a good
seemed
time.
like people were holding back some of their big stuff too. So because when we showed the shit later, like Doc had the same book I had, but he had a 9.8.
Yeah, I know I had some bigger books around me. I just thought that it was going to go a little longer. I thought I could sneak around out a little later, but fucking Jesus, D just fucking crushed it.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, man. He's a crowd favorite. A crowd favorite.
So we got Beckerman in the chat, John, Durs.
Yeah, man. We got,
Christina.
the usual suspects. The usual suspects.
1063.
Yeah, man.
I saw Izzy saying that the female surfer is a no-go.
That's what I hear, yeah. That's what I hear.
Well, I guess it hasn't translated to eBay yet because it don't look like they're dollar books yet.
Yeah, it'd take a minute. People are still hoping that people, want to buy them. When did that news come out that it was going to be a male Silver Surfer versus a female Silver Surfer, or is that just speculation again? Are we just?
Well, it sounds like okay. So from the way I read it was the Fantastic Four is not going to have a female Silver Surfer.
Okay.
I never thought that the Fantastic Four was going to have them. I thought it was the Deadpool spec.
Right. I don't know what. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what's going on with Surfer. Is Surfer even going to be in the Fantastic Four? Like,
right. Yeah, like if that's news. Oh, the Surfer's going to be a male. Well, of course he is. Who the fuck would have thought? Like I don't know.
There's a post that they're looking to cast a Silver Surfer. That's fair. They're looking at that means the movie is fucking 10 years away from being fucking made then. Like if they're just looking to cast a Silver Surfer, that Silver Surfer's not going to be around for a minute. I don't know. I wish they had Silver Surfer in the Infinity Gauntlet when
I mean, I have the books, Bleak, but I'm not banking on the spec. It's dumb fucking spec.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest shit. Yeah. Like I can't make sense of it, but
well, this is how from what I can tell, this is how spec goes. There, at least you just sort of take some shots in the dark. You say, well, this character hasn't been in Marvel yet, the MCU, so these are the characters that are like the spec books, and I can't bank on something like that as far as spec, and I don't really deal with spec. I don't watch spec. I don't collect by spec. Once in a while, I'll pick up a spec book, and then I'll fucking kick myself a year later.
If I see a fucking book that's like selling on eBay for $30 and I run across it for it's just like the Comic Tom shit. Like if I see any of those, yeah, I'll grab it for a couple bucks.
I grabbed a bunch of what were they? The 72s, the first Weapon X when that spec came out because they were in a dollar bin for fucking $1. I was like, okay, I'll grab 10 of these, and it worked out.
Right.
Again, that's I don't know. It's just weird. Spec is weird. I don't really like doing that.
I got a tip the other day about some Spidey super stories in a town next to mine, and it's like an auction. And I looked it up.
You love those Spidey super stories, man. You're all about that shit.
Yeah, first appearance of Webman. It's a book I had and I've sold for $60, and I had the three biggest keys besides number one. I had the Thanos copter, the female black Spider-Man, and the Webman. And I sold them all to get my bigger books. So I've always said I'd get them back one day.
Mr. Ryan
But I
Riley,
look,
how you doing? Yeah, no, I that you got a little bit of regret for selling some of those. I can imagine.
they're just like gnarly Bermuda senior covers, and they're really kind of cool. And I just miss them because they look cool. And I was looking at pictures on the internet about this place. It's an auction, and it just had a million people there. And I don't know, man. Maybe I'll cruise out there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard with the auctions. Depends. Like maybe auctions are easier on comic books now. I went to a few auctions when it was when comics were going through the roof, and I was like, nope, no fucking way am I spending $400 on a box of books or $500 on one box of books. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know how many books there are. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to the bidding. I don't want to sit there all. I've been to auctions with my mom back in the day, and if you're not willing to sit there for fucking 4 hours, then there's really no point, because you don't know when the shit's going to pop up.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I use any luck I have with spec to fun books I love. Most spec for me was buying the book when it came out, and now it's worth money. That's fair, brother. And that's fair. That's a definite way to do it. You can fund your hobby by spec if you know what to pay attention to and what's coming out. It isn't terrible. I just don't do it. It's just not something that I'm. It's annoying to me. It fucking drives me crazy. Glenn, how you
It don't
doing?
bother me that much. Spec is okay.
It just drives me crazy.
You just gotta flip the shit quick. You know what I mean? If you get a spec book to happen, that's very flimsy. As long as you get rid of it within a year, those are the best. Those are the best books to flip because then you have no remorse. It's just it's fucking gone. Like okay, what's the one? The Illuminati books. Right?
Oh yeah.
You remember those? Like I don't know what they're going for now. I've had a few of them. I sold them. I don't really miss them that much.
I can tell you that. Fuck.
Not really. They're not worth shit.
No, they are worth fuck all.
Well.
What's that? I think it's Avengers, New Avengers #7. I think it is. Yeah, the first Illuminati.
I had a bunch of those ones with Iron Man with the gauntlet on. It's a great cover, but it's probably not worth much now, is it?
Let's just check how much the #7's going for. Let's see.
I'm sure it ain't a cover price book. It's probably still 10 or 20. Right?
It might be a couple bucks, but it might be $10 maybe. I own one. I couldn't get rid of it in the day. Raw 7/0 8.5 $20. Most common slab 9/8 for $68. Highest known value 9/8 $700 in February of 2022.
That's fucking crazy.
And now it's a 9/8. Last sold in the 2023 for $75.
It went from 700 to 75. If a 9/8 75, that means it's probably a $10 book.
Yeah, $10-20 at best if it's like a minty copy. But then why? Like no, yeah, I won't. I want it for $5 at that point.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
that's fucking brutal.
It's not a great cover. Well, at least the Iron Man with the gauntlet is kind of a decent cover,
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking brutal.
Now, the one spec that always seems to stick, except for maybe older, like okay, the last Spider-Man book I saw that got real hot and actually dipped down lower than what it used to be was the first Hydro Man. Like that one crashed pretty hard, but all the Spider-Verse shit is still like sustainable. It's really weird, dude.
We got K-pop and Glenn in the house. Send Glenn some good vibes and prayers. He's going through some rough times these days. So Glenn, we love you, bro. Yeah, the spec is fucking terrifying now. There's a few. Spec is quick though. I don't know if Spec it's not something like a Spec doesn't last long term. Spec is really fast. I don't find Spec to be. It's you have like you said, you have to sell it really fast, otherwise you're fucked.
Yeah,
You
if I had
buy something
if
for
I had a
700
little,
bucks, man, and then it's $75 a year and a half later. That's fucking crazy.
I'm starting to get a little FOMO because I feel like if there's books that they don't know are keys and they're selling, there might be bigger books they don't know are keys they're selling. And I got a little bit of money saved up for that 181, so I technically could go out there and probably boss hog the shit and buy it, but is it worth my time?
Keep your eye on the prize, baby. Keep your eye on the prize, buddy.
Yeah,
unless it's a book you can flip real quick. Like if you think you
I
can.
mean, it could potentially be a Hulk 181. Those Spidey Super Stories are Bronze Age books, so it could be like some dude's collection in past. That's how it usually goes at auctions, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You never know, man. I'm sure even a fucking lame-o would know that's a 181 though. You know, like
you would think. Most people.
Yeah.
I don't think everybody's a comic person though. Like, you know, I've bought some pretty good lots that have had books that are like, wow, that was in there. Jesus. Mr. Who Dat Comics, how you doing, brother? So I don't know, maybe not everybody knows, but most people that are selling comic books nowadays sort of have a general idea. Mr. Real Rude 6, how you doing?
I'm gonna bring up the Super Bowl real quick because
of course.
We did sit here and say like we hope that we didn't get a bunch of flashes to what's her name?
Oh fucking goddamn Jesus Christ. Taylor Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift. So
it was the worst part of the Super Bowl. It was the worst part of the Super Bowl.
Well, it really happened the way we thought it would. So there's a meme where they're like drinking alcohol, right? And on the right behind them, Ice Spice is throwing up the Baphomet and holding up her upside down cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they didn't have to do that. It's so fucking dumb, bro.
Dude, it's very difficult to. Okay, so I like watching football. I don't watch it too often anymore, but I especially like watching the big game. And to have to every 2 minutes see somebody that's acting like they're watching football, that not actually like they're putting their hands on their face, like the oh my, you know, the biting of the nails so blatantly, like it was so fucking ridiculous. It was acting, and I hated every fucking second of watching that broad on TV. I hated it.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the clip where they showed in overtime Patrick Mahomes scrambled for 2 yards and they gave him a first down? Have you seen that?
Patrick Mahomes played like shit in that game. Again,
I'm just wondering if you saw the specific clip. I've seen this clip. I don't know if it's real or not, but he scrambles, he runs around, he gets a couple yards. There's like 1:30 left. He's around the 40-yard line, and it goes from being 2nd and 8 to 1st and 10.
That's very possible. It's very possible. They gave a few people an extra yard or two, in my opinion. After watching the game, like it was just Patrick Mahomes looked like he partied the night before. He looked like his eyes looked terrible. He wasn't passing very well. He was passing behind his players most of the game. You know, San Francisco actually lost that game. I don't think.
Oh yeah.
I don't think that the Chiefs won that game. San Francisco lost that game. They just didn't have the big quarterback behind them. I think. In my opinion, they need a better quarterback. Good quarterback. They just need a better one. That's all.
And I'm gonna try to be fair. I'm saying all this, but there was a play. It was 3rd down, and I think it was the first overtime, and they called a hold for against Kansas City and gave San Francisco first down. So they there's plays like that every fucking play.
Good morning, Good morning, Glenn. How you doing, buddy?
Hey guys, I'm doing all right.
Hey, it's Glenn.
Hey, Biggie.
Long time no see. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you guys too. Hope you're both okay. Hope everyone's okay in the chat. Hey, everyone.
Well, if you're going to make a comeback, church is the place to do it, buddy. Church is the
Yes,
place.
sir. 100%. Definitely need a bit of church.
Amen, brother. Amen. Glad you're here, my friend.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It was a bad game in general. Good defense, most of all. A lot of good defensive plays. I thought that Chiefs he played badly in general. What was there 28 running plays versus 4 throwing plays? You've got the best quarterback in the league, and he's threw 4 or 5 times. There was something wrong with him, or he partied too much, or whatever the case may be. The game sucked.
I didn't know that Patrick Mahomes was a big partier like that. I didn't even know that.
It just looks like he partied to me. I don't know if that's the truth, but when I looked at his face, I'm like, I've been there, bro. looks like Vegas got a hold of you the night before, and that's what it looked like to me. He just looked slow. He looked until the end of the game, and like after they got enough oxygen in him, and he fucking got rid of his hangover. He started playing okay near the end. That's about it. I know. Glenn in real life, there he is, looking like a space monkey shot in fucking space. Look at that fucking look at that head.
I had it all cut off the other day.
Nice. Glenn, do you watch NFL? Probably not, eh? You're probably not a soccer. You're a soccer fan or a footy fan, as they say.
You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss nothing.
Not my favorite game that I've ever watched. Again, really good defensively for a while, but I thought that the offensive situation was terrible.
How about anybody see that SmackDown Rock promo?
I'm halfway through it. I started watching wrestling again after everyone's talking about it. It's got me interested again. So
I've been watching a few things. I watched Hunter S. Thompson. Jesus. One of my favorite writers, Hunter Hearst Helmsley there, Triple H. I watched him say that what's his name is going to fight in WrestleMania, and there's nothing like that's the bottom line. There's nothing The Rock could do about it or whatever, some bullshit. It's all a work.
What?
This is all a work. Triple H was just saying that he went on Raw or went on whatever fucking thing, and he was like, fucking Cody's fighting in WrestleMania. Sorry, Rock. I'm in charge here, and I'm in charge, and that's what's happening. And then, of course, Rock been doing promos as well. Good promos. But it's all a fucking work. This is all bullshit. I know not the McMahon thing. I think that's real, but the whole Cody's fighting. There's no way Cody's not fighting.
All right.
We got to add to the stage another wrestling fan to combat Biggie because this guy knows more about wrestling than I do. Boom, Beckerman. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Glenn.
Yes, mate.
I know I'm a little late, but I'll catch you up on football real quick from the perspective of somebody who lives in Kansas City. They hate us because they ain't us.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
They ain't us.
Good. And I got this awesome shirt from Bobby De La Ghetto last night. This is Clint's Comics, 50 years in Kansas City as of 2017. They're still doing it. This is a hard-to-get limited shirt. Bobby hooked me up. Thank you, Bobito.
Bobby knows.
You just reminded me. I got a community shirt yesterday. I haven't showed off. Don't be so proud, Beckerman. Come on, man. Golly, you're better than that, bro.
Well, I haven't said a word, Biggie, and then I had to listen to the last 10 minutes, and I can take no more.
That's fair.
Well,
that's fair,
Bleeker, did I or did I not say that the Niners cheated too, bro? Wasn't I just saying that?
As far as there were some bad calls in the game, both ends. They gave each
I thought it was actually
a few yards.
As far as total amount of flags thrown, I didn't think it was egregious.
Absolutely. As far as flags thrown, I don't think it was egregious. I just mean where the ball placement was when people got tackled. There was some weird extra yardage is given.
You could definitely not throw flags the whole game and then wait for your spot and still be egregious. So
you know what a good way to stop that from happening is? Take it out of the refs' hands, and they didn't.
Yeah.
The 49ers did not do enough to win the Super Bowl. Plain 100%. And simple.
You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. I've been saying that.
And the Chiefs did just enough.
Just enough. Barely enough.
There was some fucking.
You can say that, Biggie, but the results, the score The score proves my point.
Well, never mind the score. Even the fact that the Niners got the ball in very good field position a bunch of times, and
just pissed
and
down
just
their
pissed
leg.
it away. They pissed it away. They either got 3 points or no points, and that's just not how you win a Super Bowl.
And that's been Brock Purdy my whole life. Because I knew this guy in college because he was Iowa State, and I'm an Iowa Hawkeyes fan. And every time he almost had the Iowa Hawkeyes, he pisses down his leg, and he never beat them. 0-4, baby. He can't stop, won't stop. I've been hating on Brock Purdy for the better part of 6 years.
I'm not one of these Niner fans out here saying, "Oh, Brock Purdy." No, I never did that.
He's the Alex Smith of quarterbacks right now. He's a decent.
I would take Alex Smith before him. Yeah,
he's a decent quarterback. He'll get you down the field.
He can get you to here. He can't get you to here.
And that's the thing. And you know what? You saw it at the end when the Chiefs quarterback Mahomes, when he made those two big plays, and that's something that Purdy isn't going to do. Like, there it is. There's your quarterback. That's the guy. That's the guy.
Well, I mean, he did march back at one point. He was down and took the lead back. So
he did all right. Purdy did okay. He did okay. Again, he did all right. There's nothing taken away from what the Niners.
I'm not with the whole Chiefs. So we did that shit because y'all was down most of the game. Y'all was looking pretty weak there for a while.
That was one of the worst.
They got clutch at the end. That was
one of their worst games. There's no denying that. That's definitely
they had a good drive.
And it's been a rough year. Like, they limped into the playoffs. They limped to the Super Bowl, and they limped through the Super Bowl. But they got it done when they absolutely had to, and that is the story of this team this year.
Yeah.
Well, the main reason I brought it up was because we definitely got the Taylor Swift devil worshiping bullshit. That's the only reason I brought it up.
Yeah, it's not.
You probably don't like that either, do you?
I'm just tired of hearing it, and I don't want it to distract from kind of the same way with the parade shooting. And I had people I cared about that were there. You know,
were you at the parade at all?
I was not. I was at work, but
I think circumstances was probably there. I know he said he was.
I think he was gone by that point. Speaking of him. Shout out to Circumstances. My Kansas City buddy didn't get to meet up with him last night at wrestling.
Uh-huh.
He's not feeling too well. He's in the hospital, so
shit.
Good vibes.
Oh no.
Oh fuck! Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That's really sad. Okay, Circumstances. Yeah. Good vibes for Circumstances.
So everybody, if you get a chance, just reach out and say you're thinking of him. Good dude, good member of the community.
Yeah, man.
He'll be fine, but I mean, he's not feeling the best right now. So
says he's all hard, but I still like to call him Mr. Glass because his feelings get hurt pretty easy. That's right, Marcus. That's right. You listen to this on the rewind.
No, I missed him last night though. We had a good group. Bobby and brother Joe were at wrestling, and I kept Marcus's seat empty, so I had my fat seat, my flow over, so my ass could like actually fit.
Dude, I'm fucking not fat, and I like having a fat seat. That's where my fucking chips and my fucking chocolate bars go, and like that's the seat for my shit that I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, we used to this that. Yeah, my buddy Ray went to. We had 5 seats. Beautiful location as always. Bobby and Joe had a good time. I was glad.
That's awesome. Yeah, because I know Bobby this was the week. I remember him saying he was coming down to do wrestling. I guess this was the week, eh?
Yep.
Cool, man. Cool.
Bobby De La Ghetto.
Yeah, man. I like him. He sang at church one day, and I really thought it was awesome. Like, that was a nice song.
Oh, brother Joe, you mean, or Bobby?
Bobby.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, I was watching that. Yeah.
And just sort of sang a tune off the cuff, and I was like, "Shit, man, good for you, good for you." Well, we did pray for his Chiefs a lot, so
yeah,
it was fair.
Well, they needed it.
Yeah, that's very true.
They needed it.
Yeah.
This shirt is awesome. Unfortunately, I've only been to the shop twice, and I've been asked to leave both times.
Why?
It's kind of so the owner, Jim, he died in 2018. He was murdered outside the store. by somebody ripping them off. Yeah, I'm full of sad stories today.
That's fucking wonderful. Thanks, Becker.
So Jim owned Clint's Comics for like 30 some of its 50 some years, and his wife was pretty devastated. And I don't think like, and I don't want to bring her down or anything because I know Bobby's been going to this place his whole life, and helps out over there and whatever. But I don't know if she had a great grasp of reality before the husband incident, but now she's very paranoid, and if she doesn't know you, she doesn't like you. And I answered the question wrong when she said, "Can I help you find anything?" And I said, "No, I'm just looking around." And she said, "This store ain't for looking. Please leave."
Wow.
I was like, "Okay."
How do you look and buy things? That's crazy.
She doesn't care. If you don't know her, if you don't have a relationship with the shop, she don't want you there. She's only keeping it open for his memory. She doesn't care if she sells a single thing. They own the land. They own the building. Like, she is in no position that she needs the money.
That makes sense.
And
he doesn't want to.
She only wants to serve the old customers, which I can respect. And I didn't push the issue. It's like I'm not going to argue with somebody that's obviously experienced trauma.
Yeah.
It's all good. Bobby, I did introduce me to her at a con, and she went from looking at me like this to Bobby's like, "Oh, this is a good friend of mine." "Oh, you're a friend of Bobby's." So like now I have an invite to go, and I just haven't done it. And it's kind of like
that's fucking gotta be
how comfortable I'll be there.
Well, that's gotta be hard, man. Fucking Jesus, fucking poor bugger got stabbed right out front of his business. That's gotta.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know if he was shot or ran over by a car. He was
Christ.
an older gentleman. Wow. Somebody like did a grab and go, just like grabbed some key books. And like took off. And like Jim went out and tried to stop him. And when I believe what happened was when the car pulled away, it like hit him. And he like just fell wrong, smacked his head against the curb and died in the street, man. Like awful story. Like
it's terrible.
I've actually hit my head so hard falling down in a fight on the street that I hit the back of my head and I got 2 black eyes instantly.
Oof.
Yeah, man.
I hit my head the other day and my hair just disappeared.
That's what happened. That's his story.
Yeah.
At Mr. Evil's Comics, we got Aggressively Relaxing in the house.
Like, how does it look? What do you think? Does it look good on camera?
Your finger looks great.
Yeah,
I love it. It's very nice finger.
What I'm pointing at, doofus.
While you're pointing at
is that art?
Dick a minute ago. That looks that's nice. That picture that you got going on, Superman.
Yeah, it's on aluminum or aluminium. It's just a metal.
Aluminium, yeah.
It's metal, and then I got the picture put onto it, and that's what it came out like. It's crystal clear and it's amazing. Pops like anything.
I won't even tell you it's wrong because it's right. Aluminium. I know. I had to look it up one day.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Aluminium. What the fuck?
I know, right?
Have we been saying it wrong this whole time?
Dumb Brits, eh?
Aluminum?
I'm pretty sure our way of saying it is the correct way.
It's not. It's not.
It's not.
It's absolutely not. It's absolutely not. I know.
Listen,
I know.
Listen, we fought for our rights.
It doesn't mean you're wrong.
To take the U out of color, and to pronounce aluminum however we damn well please.
Fuck that metric system.
In 1776,
I agree with that as well. Fuck the metric system.
Metric system, we don't need that shit.
I was growing up. I was up with the other system, so yeah.
Fahrenheit. God bless. I love measuring things in freedom units.
I ain't saying nothing.
Freedom
units. I'm trying to piss off the foreigners.
Freedom units, my ass.
The way Jesus intended to measure things.
I guess
did you say
what's that?
Did you say Mike's here? I didn't notice. Evil Mike.
Yes, I said Evil Mike. Yes.
Oh, hey Mike.
I said hello,
hey, buddy.
Mr. Michael. And Aggressively Relaxing. I said hello too. We haven't done the comic book prayer yet. We should probably do that this morning.
Oh God, that creepy.
Yeah.
Guy.
We got to get her done.
I haven't got too long. My sister's invited me over for some dinner, so I'm going to go over there and spend some time now.
I heard it wasn't too long. I heard it was a little short.
I'm not saying nothing. the rumors are wrong.
You're going to your sister's for dinner?
Yeah, in about an hour.
Are you gonna have anything delicious?
Spag bowl.
That's not delicious.
You don't like spaghetti bolognese, no?
Well, not the way you fucking said it. Spag bowl. Hey, you guys want to come over for some spag bowls? No, I don't. It sounds fucking terrible.
I do like some spaghetti bolognese with some cheese on top. Very nice.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna do the comic book prayer because, well, we should. We should.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Wow.
Yeah, that Goonie monster though, man, that thing
look
scares
crazy
me every time. I can't look it in the eye.
You need to be a childminder or a babysitter with that makeup on and everything and talk like that to the babies.
No, I don't need to be around any babies. Thank you.
You look amazing. How do you do it? I don't get it. It's like,
it's just that's just a filter, bro. It's just a
Oh,
filter.
you weren't doing the makeup yourself then?
No. That's all filter, baby. All filter all the time. Snapchat.
You suck then.
It's good enough to fool you, motherfucker.
I'm easily fooled.
Yeah, no, it's fun. All hail the comic gods. Real Rude thinks that Pfizer paid Travis Kelce $20 million to get a job in his asshole.
I hope you're doing good, Rude.
Yeah, Rude. I know. I hope you're doing good too. Everybody seems to be fucking off right now. Glenn, I know you've had some problems. Rude is, I'm not sure what Rude's doing.
Rude's having similar issues.
He's going through right now.
Sorry to hear.
Everybody's having some weird issues.
I appreciate that.
Obvious circumstances in the hospital. I just took a week off because I was sick the week before. So
yeah. My mum passed away 2 days ago, and I've got to sort everything out. It's a long process, and try and keep my house and so on. So we're gonna work on it tomorrow.
Good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Glenn.
That's
Thank you,
terrible, bro. That's terrible.
Yeah. Day by day, I'll be okay. I've got all you guys around me and my family, so I'll be okay.
Love the prayer. Don't know about the filter. Although I need some current writers and artists added to the prayer. Well, I haven't made a new international version yet. That's the old King James version. So maybe we'll
the old King Jack version.
Yeah, the old King Jack version.
This is not a dustbuster. It's a willy weeder. Like I can put it in there and it can suck it. So
yeah, is that how you cut hair? What's going on with that thing?
It's a dustbuster. But yeah, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna put my willy in there because it's too big. The hole is too big, not my willy.
Praying for Glenn big time. Always in my thoughts. Evil is praying for you, Glenn.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Mike's been great. He's always there for me.
Mastodon says condolences.
Thank you, buddy.
And on a little note, it's fucking Evil Comics' birthday.
Is it today? Oh my god!
Today, Mike. Is it today?
I knew it was February, but I'm not sure the day. Happy birthday, mate!
Happy birthday, Michael! Congratulations. How young are you today? 22. You're 22, right?
He paid you, didn't he?
A young buck looking to make his way in the world. With your big doe, with your big doe eyes.
His smooth, sultry voice.
Yeah, definitely one of the smoothest, most sultry of voices.
Yeah.
I haven't actually.
Happy birthday, Mike.
Yeah, happy birthday, mate.
Maybe I'll put the link in the
Wait,
chat.
I'm older than Evil's Comics? Wow.
How old is Mike? 44?
Yeah, I turned 44 in October. So
I'm 27.
I'm a little ahead of him on the race.
I'm 27, honestly.
I am a young buck, so I'm not going to tell you my age.
I'm the youngest one on panel right now.
You probably are. Yeah.
Nick's 47, everyone.
47? Where'd you get your math from? I'm like 22.
I'm 52.
22. You're 52, Glenn?
Yep, 52.
Jesus, you're an old fuck.
I know. I'm an
Well,
old
at least
fat
I'm not
bastard.
the oldest.
I got some new community shirt swag. Check me out.
Oh, there you go.
Lunch? Is that lunch money? Who is that?
Nope. Guess again.
Henchman. That's a Rob Fat shirt.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mascon will be 42 in July.
I would give out my secrets, but I don't want everybody to know everything I know. I'm pretty smart.
You're too smart, Biggie. You're too smart.
I don't know if you saw.
All right, I'll give you all my secrets. Okay, so check it out.
Didn't take long, did it?
Anybody want to guess my secret before I tell you?
Like
you use air conditioner
on how you got that shirt?
Yeah, well, how you get memberships for free? How do you get memberships for free?
People like you?
No, that's not it. No, there's a way where, okay, say you're sitting in the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I learned this from being on Ratchet TVs. Is what you do is when people gift memberships, right?
Mm-hmm.
You click the button. You know how you'll see like a little bubble above the chat that says, "Oh, there's a donation," or "There's free memberships," or blah blah blah, right? So you click it, and then it goes to a setting, and the setting says, "Would you be willing to allow a free membership?" You have to click yes, or you'll never fucking get it. You'll never fucking get it. So now, whenever I pop, yeah. So when you pop into a chat that people gift memberships, if unless you do that, you won't win. So I just let y'all know.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't do memberships. I would if I wanted to support somebody. I just don't. I don't do memberships here. I don't think here's the place for it. Here's sort of a hangout for everybody.
The gifting, though, I mean, you would receive one, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you don't have to pay for it or nothing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you're not paying for it, what? Yeah. I mean, especially when, like, for Mark or DJ, I know that give things away every month, it would put you in the running for stuff like that.
Right.
True. That is
so
true.
I've known this for about 4 or 5 months, and I've seen people like, I want to win the free one, and I kept my mouth shut. But
you've been holding on to this information for
enough,
4 or 5
Biggie,
months, Biggie.
I have seen you win. I've seen you win a lot of free memberships.
He also wins.
I have won a lot of free memberships. It's because nobody fucking else does what I'm doing. It's fucking hilarious.
Huh. He also does a lot. You win a lot of stuff too, though, Biggie. You've been on a good tear for some wins.
Nah, I don't think so. Okay, I won Evil Mike's thing. I won some stuff from Cali. This year's been a lot better than last year. I will admit that.
But you re-gifted it back. You won stuff for me. You gifted it back. Like you've won a good chunk this year so far.
Yeah, this year's been a lot better than last year. I will admit that.
Starting off strong.
Yeah. Last year was horrible, man. I don't know. Fuck, it was real bad.
All the money at Rob's Fast Sacks goes to his charitable endeavors, making me a philanthropist by subscribing to him. So you're welcome. Yeah, that's true.
I think both times I got a membership from Rob's was circumstances. So thank you, circumstances.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah. I don't think I have enough to warrant that at this point in my YouTube career. Maybe one day.
I'm waiting for this to become a mega church, Rude.
Right? When it becomes a mega church, then we'll start talking.
Like assigned seating and
well, I I love the prayer. I love the church. I've been here from day one, whenever it was just me and Bleak for a long time, and I think that it's very good to do comic book prayer. So I always do I do it like an old Catholic or whatever.
Yeah,
and
man.
I ask for they'll ask for, what do they ask for? 15 Marys, St. Mary's or something.
Hail Mary.
You gotta Hail Marys. There you go.
Joe Kuberts and Jack Kirby.
Yeah.
You could do a Hail Marie Severin.
Hail Mary Severin. Ooh, that's fucking good thinking right there.
This one. My deity forbids megachurches. Your deity.
You know, I like Mastodon's comment because that's not something I've actually sat and thought about. But if you think about it, like, you'd be better off giving the money directly to the charity, because otherwise YouTube's taking a bite out of the apple. I give money to Rob's charity stuff, like his C3 stuff, and through YouTube.
But I know during the C3 stuff, you send that directly to the charity. You don't. He doesn't.
Yeah, but what he's talking about is the money Rob's donating through his channel for a year round.
Okay.
And I do that, and I guess I haven't considered that. You know, YouTube is taking a bite out of that apple.
30%.
Yeah.
If you donate it through YouTube, yeah. They do take a lot out of it. I don't know. I'd rather, if people wanted to send me money, to just send it through my PayPal, but people like doing the like super chats and stuff. So it is what it is. It's cool. I'm like,
interesting. Definitely something to think about.
$4 or what am I, like $8 away from being able to withdraw my first bit of money from YouTube.
It's not a bad point.
Yeah, it's a good point. We got Mr. Joe in the house. How you doing, Joe? Good to see you. We got Phil's Treehouse in the house.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Phil.
Everybody hanging out.
What did you think about the Rock promo on SmackDown there, Becker? Did you watch it yet?
Yeah, I watched it live, and I've got to say, I actually don't care for. I haven't cared for The Rock for a while.
Thank goodness. Me neither.
Even his heel stuff he's doing right now, which is clearly just a scramble to save whatever the hell they were trying to do with him.
Absolutely.
It reeks of desperation and of a guy that has kind of worn out his welcome in Hollywood. I don't think he's as big a star as he was 5 years ago. I think he was part of what helped sink the DCU. His acting is the shits, and I think people are getting tired of The Rock.
I was tired of him when he did that fucking monkey movie. In that whole like monkey movie, he did a.
I don't know if I saw a monkey movie.
He did a thing about
Rampage, wasn't it?
Whatever. Fucking.
Oh, yeah, I didn't watch that.
All that three movies that came out within a span of 2 months, I was like, I've fucking enough with The Rock already. Fuck Jesus Christ.
And there is a big
bankable star.
I don't hate him.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is there's a big difference between coming back when you're on top of the world, as of coming back when you've been on top of the world. Now you're fucking scraping and scrambling. You know what I mean? Like, if he would have came back what was the big movie? Well, when was he the biggest? You know, I don't even fucking know.
Probably going into Black Adam, don't you think?
The
year leading up to Black Adam.
That would have been a good time.
The last
that was
anytime 5 years ago, just before the pandemic, he was huge.
Mm-hmm.
He was doing a couple of TV. What was
Did
that?
They
one
make
TV
2 of those
series?
Jumanji movies with him?
Yeah,
Jumanji.
Jumanji would have been the one. Jumanji would have been the one. When he did Jumanji, everybody went, "Oh my god!"
Yeah,
and I don't blame him. It was pretty good. It was,
and I actually didn't hate Black Adam as much as like most people who watched it did.
I just loved Black Adam, bro.
I just think it's funny that like that seemed to be the moment where his welcome wore out.
That's because of the things he did behind the scenes. It's like he tries to bully people behind the scenes. He tries to like, hey, I'm just coming in to help your product out. Okay, it's my product. Rock.
Have y'all heard the Civil War argument about WrestleMania yet? Have you heard it yet, Becker?
No.
Okay, now let me lay it down. So Seth Rollins, Cody have both went up against Roman. They're basically like Iron Man and Captain America or some shit, okay? And then they've had to battle each other too. And now the bloodline has fucked everybody up, right? And now they got to band together, and that's what Cody means by he's going to take everything from them. So he may even have like Jey Uso on his side, and everybody the bloodline's fucked over, is what they're saying. That it might turn into a civil war.
I don't know. I thought Black Adam was pretty good, man. Except there's a few shitty acting parts, but for the most part, it was all right.
I just like the fact they had the JSA.
Yeah, cool, man. I like the fact that Henry Cavill came back to reprise his Superman role in the end.
Yep,
that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jumanji 1 and 2 are pretty good. Number 2 was not as good, but it was still pretty good.
I haven't seen either one of them.
Usually when I hate shit, I'm by myself. I'm not used to everybody hating the same thing, so maybe I like The Rock.
Now, Biggie,
I like The Rock.
You better start liking it, Biggie. You better start liking it.
I don't know if I'm enjoying this.
I don't think anybody's. I don't know. The Rock does not seem. People don't love him in wrestling. That's for sure. People they keep booing him and shit.
I think part of that also has nothing to do with The Rock and everything to do with WWE fans respecting the guys who work there day in and day out and getting tired of the opportunities going to part-timers.
Yeah, The Rock, Brock Lesnar, fucking all these guys that bounce in and out because they have
CM Punk.
Things. CM Punk can
maybe I should
dicks. Fuck CM Punk.
Maybe I should send Melody to the auction because I don't want to go and have her.
You gotta
have her
put
like
that work in,
FaceTime me.
Biggie.
Oh, I've been putting work in. We've been getting along pretty good.
No, I mean you got to go to the auction and see what they got.
Oh.
Yeah, she's not going to be able to know what kind of keys are there without you there. She's not going to be able.
As long as she FaceTimes me and shows me what she can see, I think I can handle it.
Just go and look at it. You know what I mean? Most of the
time, auctions are, Becker. I'll be there for 4 hours. They probably already did it too. Is the problem? Like they probably started 8 in the morning or.
No, that's an auction. That's one of those auction items that waits to the end. If it's comic books these days, they usually wait for that shit.
Shit, now I feel like going. 12. I don't know what to do. I've never been there either. If there's a flea market, I'd definitely go. But since it's auction, I'm probably going to pass.
What? Just tried to buy it now from eBay, but got the message the seller only allows buyers to purchase one item every 10 days.
Weird.
What in the hell is that?
I've never seen that before.
Sounds like some scam stuff.
Yeah, that's weird. What's come of the world when eBay won't take your money?
It's weird when people, Becker, they'll tell you keep your eye on the prize whenever you're talking about going and buying comics. It's like, keep your eye on the prize. It's like, what do you think I'm doing? I'm getting these books to flip, goofball.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to get 3.
3 this
Yeah.
time?
Keep your eye on the prize, Biggie.
Yeah, I'm going to go to an auction, look for some cheap books. Keep your eye on the prize, Biggie.
Keep your eye on the prize.
No, go to the auction. Do work.
Put that work in. Flip some more books.
Make some money.
Yeah. Gleams Auction is what it's called. Y'all can look it up. You can see what I'm going up against if you wanted. Gliems. Very country.
Swag in the house. How you doing, brother? Good to see
Hey,
you.
Swag.
Part of the Spine Ticks crew. Go check them out every Saturday night.
The Spine Ticks gang, man. Dan Day. Della Torre. What a fucking name. Whoa. Dan Day.
Dan is actually going through issues too. His mom just passed away.
Oh no.
Ah, fuck.
Dan.
I know, man. Fucking like.
Sorry to hear that, mate.
This is like the saddest week in fucking history.
It is. It's been a sad church so far. A lot of.
It has been.
I'll tell you one thing. My mom passes, dude. I'm hitting the roof, bro. My mom's everything to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do without her. So it's gonna suck.
Same.
I'll try to immortality through it, but it's gonna be really fucking hard.
That's exactly where I am right now. But let's stay cheerful, way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look. Let me show you this.
What you got?
These are.
Now you're just taking advantage of me because you know I'm sad for you.
Yeah, you won't kick me off because you're such a nice guy. So these are a couple of lenticulars that I got recently.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Is that oh, okay. Yeah. I thought it was a comic for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I like the fact that it's all three of them. That's cool.
Can I show a few more? I've got a few more of them.
You got the stage, buddy. You got the stage.
And then this one's really cool as well. This is.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. I like that there's 3 instead of just 2.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's pretty nifty.
I've got 2 more. These ain't in the frame yet, but so is that one.
Okay. Right.
You big
that
Scream
one.
fan?
Yeah, I love the films. I love Ghostface, and so that's
that one of the big draws of this Kansas City Comic-Con that's coming up in a few weeks.
Yep.
Glenn,
they've got a lot of the cast.
Why don't you just show that one first, buddy?
I know, right?
That's the one.
Yeah, that's why I done it last. So, but yeah, those are going to go on my wall. I've got these over here. See that? That's a metal.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's metal as well. And there's a Batman next to it over here. These are all going to go in their place right next to me, Superman.
All right.
Yeah, very cool. Thank you, mate.
Hey, my pleasure, bro. Thanks for sharing.
Well, I could technically get some money and ask my mom to loan it to me, but technically, like if it's in PayPal, it takes a day or 2 to get. So I really don't want to be a hassle or burden. So I'll just pass. I'm talking myself out of it again.
My PayPal transfers in seconds. Does it not do the same?
It can. Yeah. God damn it, Glenn. Don't tell me that. Fuck.
Sorry, buddy.
The birthday boy is here.
Happy birthday, buddy.
What it do? Thank you.
Good birthday.
Yeah, you get money instantly on PayPal.
I know. I don't want to pay for it though. I always do the option where you don't have to pay, man.
Yeah, it takes like 3 days or something.
Yeah,
it takes about a day.
Yeah.
We got Mike's birthday today. Mike, happy birthday.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Fireworks for you. Here's fireworks for you, buddy.
I'll take it. So you want to go back to Rock, right? Let's go back to Rock. What do y'all expect? It's an action star. That's like talking about Arnold back in the day and him not doing any Oscar-worthy like performances or whatever. I mean, that's kind of where I classify The Rock. Wrestling, it's just a gimmick. You know, I mean, they've been doing that forever where they bring like a big star. And how many times has The Rock like came back? Like he's come back so many times. Like I used to get excited the last couple of times he came, like, yeah, he's coming back, you know, and then he stayed for like a WrestleMania and then he was gone. But like, I mean, at this point, like I'm who was really excited that he came back? Thanks, Brian.
People put him on a pedestal like he's Mount Rushmore level. I've never felt that way. You know, The Rock and Stone Cold shit was pretty hot, and people say that was one of the biggest money turning events. I never saw it like that. I just whatever.
Well, I mean, The Rock does have his fans, and I do know this guy that we all know that kind of puts this guy on a pedestal. You know, his name is Biggie Shag. He loves this dude named Hulk. But I mean,
I don't. Hogan don't need me to put him on a pedestal. Hogan is wrestling, bro. Like,
No. I'm not saying that as a dig or a jive. Hulk is badass and dope, but I mean there are people out there that think the same of The Rock, and probably regardless of what he does. Like, I mean, go back to his whole Fruity Pebble thing. I mean, you're talking about how many fans were pissed off that that was the route that he was taking during that, the whole attack with John Cena thing. Even though it sold like a bunch, but still, like that they weren't happy he was doing that.
I mean, I look at the body of work. Hogan was wrestling until he was fucking 60. He's got about 500 more matches than The Rock in, or maybe 1,000. So I don't know. It's not even Stone Cold. Like, people just ain't built to do it.
Yeah, I think it's a bigger I think there's a big difference because you take The Rock and he started his whole like movie career, and that's when he stopped really wrestling at that time. I mean, and
Take me out, Bleak.
What do you have to? You want to be big?
I'm gonna buy a box of buffalo wings right now.
A whole box.
Fucking box, Jesus.
I'm bust a whole box. I don't even know how many's in here. $5 a shot. Sign me up. Let's see, 5. Go ahead, Evil. I didn't mean to cut you off. What was you saying?
Yeah, but it's like Hulk back in the day, and he tried to do the whole movie thing. But I think it was just the time. Like, if you imagine if Hulk was in his prime, like he did when he started like movies like Suburban Commando and stuff like that. But imagine if he was in his prime nowadays with the way movies worked, he would have been just like The Rock. He probably would have stopped wrestling himself and maybe gone the Hollywood route.
He tried. He tried. It didn't work out for him very well.
Can I just cut in for a sec, guys? Sorry, I've got to go. My sister's coming to get me in 5 minutes.
Okay,
so I'm going to go and have some dinner. Thank you all for the love. I really appreciate it.
Glenn,
love you all.
I hope
bye, Glenn.
Love you, man. Thanks for stopping by, Glenn.
Thank you, guys.
Bye, man.
See you later.
We got Mr. Roscoe in the house. We got Two Brothers Comics in the house. Two Brothers. Austin retired early because of Owen.
AR. He was like, "Sir, he succeeded. He did. I loved his movies. I grew up with them. I still remember him battling the Undertaker
in a fucking honey nut Cheerios commercial. It was awesome."
I mean, Hulk was in one of my favorite cartoons. Remember? I mean, he was doing stuff back in the day. That was one.
Hulk Hogan merchandising was insane back in the day. He was on every toy, like everything. He was everywhere.
I think that was like my biggest love of Hulk in the 80s because he was everywhere. I mean, you couldn't go anywhere without seeing him. So I mean, he was just as big as Nintendo at that time, or almost like Coca-Cola. Or
you can't swing a dead cat without hitting a fucking Hulk Hogan toy around here. That's just the way it was back in the day. Lots of Hulk Hogan.
The thing I'm most proud of with Hogan is his body of work in wrestling. Like he wasn't the guy that left for ever and ever and came back every night. He stuck to it, man, for decades. And most guys on top, they didn't do that. None of them did that like Hogan did. So that's what I'm most proud of.
And you
Sarah, I have seen Three Ninjas.
You have every right to be proud, babe. Hulk Hogan is the man. We all know that.
He really is. I mean, he did it for WCW. He did it for WWF. And then he even came back for WWE for a really small stint, but had quality stuff, He got to experience the magnetism or the hugeness of the way they put together shows, and he got to take advantage of it.
Hogan just needs to stop fucking talking is what he needs to do. I love Hulk Hogan. He just needs to stop fucking talking.
Yeah, maybe.
He just keeps saying shit, and people are like, "That's not true. That's not true. That's not true." It's like, fucking Hogan, just shut up. You're awesome. Just shut it. You're fucking just be Hulk Hogan. Be the best.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Why do you have to put yourself in the band Metallica?
Right.
Like you had enough going on, bro.
Hogan, you're chill out.
That's true.
When Lars Ulrich's publicist has to issue a statement that he doesn't recall Hulk Hogan ever trying out for their band, like, do you think at some point Lars was like, "Wait, who said what? The wrestler? When?"
He was like, "Does anybody remember that day?"
The worst part is
does that ring a bell?
Hogan's actually pretty good as far as a musician goes, but just to look at him on stage is ridiculous. Because he dresses like a wrestler on fucking stage when he plays the bass guitar, and it's just he's so big. He just doesn't, he just doesn't look like a regular rock star. He needs to be in a band of giants or something. It's fucking hilarious to watch him on stage.
He could always do it. Like if he was serious about it, he could always do other gimmicks, like Sia did, or like not in that straight fashion. But I mean, he could he wouldn't have to like use his appearance to like I mean, it'd be more about the music, right?
Yeah,
he could do what Maynard does and sing from like the shadows or play in the shadows and shit.
Yeah. I'm one of the lucky people that actually got to see Maynard on stage. He fucking sings like behind curtains all the time.
Wow.
And I love Tool. And if I got to see a show where I didn't see the fucking front man the entire show, I'd be pretty pissed off for paying $100.
I had three times, one backstage, and like even the backstage while I was backstage and he was performing, it's still weird because you still can't see him. He's still in the show.
I know.
But no, it's an amazing performance. Even I mean, just what because I think the first time I saw Tool, I was like way in the grass seats or something. But even from there, they like put on an amazing show with all these different screens and stuff. It was great shows.
Aggressively relaxing. Is very sorry. He's just passionate about wrestling movie projects.
I am too.
That is quite all right. Relaxing. You could be.
I was actually one of those people that was really excited that WWE was actually like, producing their own movies and they produced some.
Wasn't bad.
Bro, they gave us like Kane in the movie. See No Evil, and no one talks about that movie. Now the second one wasn't that great. I mean, he was still outstanding in that movie, but it just wasn't that great of a movie.
The WWE produced the Rundown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With Stifler and
Stifler.
I know the movie. I like that movie. It's a great movie.
We got the Marine. We got
the Marine 5.
We got Marine 5. We got 12 rounds. We got
Rock's best movies is The Rundown. It's just great movie, good cast, fun.
I think that was his first movie, wasn't it?
No, he did he was a Scorpion King for a
Tooth Fairy. Oh.
I think he was the Scorpion
I think that
King.
works.
It was all right. First time. Wasn't the best.
Yeah, Scorpion was his first.
Scorpion King sort of sucked, but it was.
And then Rundown, got it.
But it was again, it was in the same vein as the Mummy and the Mummy Returns, same kind of style, sort of a. Hokey,
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, a hokey sort of jokey style. It wasn't like a serious movie. It was okay.
I didn't like the Jet Li, and I think it was Jet Li, the last Mummy.
The last, yeah. And then they tried. I think they just redid it with Tom Cruise.
No, that's a whole other beast.
Yeah, that's a whole other beast now. Another fucking. But it is what it is.
No, but I have enjoyed all the, I'm not expecting The Rock to be this Oscar performing person, but I don't watch Die Hard and expect, Bruce Willis to be this Oscar performer. No, it's just an action star and he pulls it off, kind of thing. And for me, The Rock always did that, especially if we're talking about his earlier movies, like The Rundown, like,
Forget about Doom. Doom is in there. I forgot he was in Doom.
Doom was okay. Yeah, it wasn't the best.
I didn't hate Doom. It was okay.
They were trying stuff. I do like.
I don't too much from The Rock, but I do expect him to be. He's decent enough for me for the movies that he's in. He's decent enough. His best role, in my opinion, was when he played the gay bodyguard in Be Cool.
That was
amazing. He was so good.
I think AR pointed it out. AR pointed out earlier in Jumanji 2, like he was playing Danny DeVito's character, and so that whole movie he was acting like Danny DeVito. That was dope, and he did really good at it.
I liked him in Jumanji. I was surprised that I liked Jumanji because you know me. You've heard my fucking why do you keep raping my childhood? Stop fucking me over. And but they did a pretty good job with Jumanji. I was like, okay, good job, man.
Yeah, I was surprised, and no one talks about that because that is a franchise that was like 20 years vacant, and they kind of like revitalized it, Yeah.
And the first one was amazing. We all like the first Jumanji with Robin Williams was fucking when we were kids. It was awesome.
Oh yeah.
great fucking movie. And to do that and to, you know, fill Robin Williams' shoes, that's not an easy thing to do, especially with the fan base that he has. People fucking hated that idea, I'm sure. Fucking The Rock playing Jumanji, this is stupid. I'm sure the internet was abuzz.
And now I could say at that time I was still in that, like, I was excited to get a new, because this is before we got a lot of these nostalgic movies, so that wasn't there. And then like The Rock at the time was still kind of like seen as an okay thing or whatever. So I was kind of excited at that time. I think when Jumanji 2 came out, now that's a different story, because he was already having the problems with Kevin Hart. He was already having the problems with like Van Diesel, like. Yeah. And I want to say, for me, in my knowledge, that's what started. It was the Fast and Furious stuff. That whole him and Van Diesel like having that falling out, because Black Adam was like a year after that. So it was it I want to say, for me, in my recollection of what was going on in social media, that's kind of what, like, where fans really start. But I mean, he even got some half off of Moana and stuff. You know, people were trying to like, you know, saying he was, you know, because he was going back to his roots and he wasn't really like, you know.
Like, you're not Hawaiian, Rock. You're black and you're white. Stop it. Stop
pretending. Says The Rundown is a Christopher Walken movie, and I don't disagree with
I fucking love that, man.
It's a good movie.
Yeah. I feel like a child that's left a quarter for the Tooth Fairy. Do they know what the Tooth Fairy is?
Yeah, he looks around.
I love Christopher Walken.
You put it under your pillow. She gives you a quarter.
The dude that plays his henchman, the dude with the gold tooth or whatever, like that dude's a good actor too. I can't remember his name now.
The henchman guy is in the first Get Shorty.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. He dies. He gets shot by Ray Bones.
We all love whatever, James Bond. Go watch an old James. I think it's For Your Eyes Only. Maybe it might not be. It could be something else. But fuck, Christopher Walken is in one of those movies, and he's so fucking young looking. It's crazy to see him then and now. He's wow. To watch him back when he's young is pretty insane. Still exactly the same. I feel okay for real. I stop now. Stay tuned for The Rock's new documentary. A female actress will be playing him. I can't wait. Oh, Rude.
Rude is baptizing the
I know. Rude is on fire this morning.
He's not far off lately, though. I mean,
I know. Fuck.
I mean, the agenda. Everything's got to have an agenda behind it. You know, what's the hidden theme?
Yeah, they're gonna have Halle Berry play the Queen of England pretty soon. At that point, we all just stop, right? At that point, we can all just say, okay, this is enough. At that point, can we all just say it's enough? Halle Berry plays
I had to get
Mary of Scots. Like, what?
I'm getting older. I'm buying water.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Gotta buy more water, buddy.
Water is the best. I see guys like Steppo still able to drink like regular pop, and I get jealous. I'm like, man, that used to be good.
Mr. Michael Baker, how you doing? Why can't you drink regular pop anymore? What's wrong? We got diabetes. I
almost had diabetes. I still take diabetes medicine. My ALC is down to damn near none. I actually got a phone call today at 8 a.m. saying to come in at 2:30 on Tuesday to my place where I got my blood drawn and my heart defibrillator monitor. Mm-hmm. And I tell you, I'm not looking forward to that, because I don't know what the fuck they're going to say. I don't know what they're going to say.
Why can't they just tell you on the phone?
I don't know. They just said come in, so we'll see. They told me it'd take a couple weeks. It's been a couple weeks.
They probably get paid. They probably get paid when you walk in the doors. Why?
More than likely, they'll say rub some dirt on it and hit the bricks, but we'll see.
Yeah. Walken's my favorite actor, so every film he's in is a Walken film. That's fair, Mastodon. That's fair.
Nah, did anybody see Walken in that? It was an Apple Plus show that it started up right when it was called Severed. It had Adam Scott, Christopher Walken. It was a show, and he was throughout the show. But you're talking about like a performance that like you've never seen. That's Christopher Walken like doing something completely different, but like killing that as well. Like if you've never seen Severed, Severed is really good, and it's I want to say it's short too. It's like 6 7 episodes, but
So
it
it's like
is
a
on.
TV series of
It was this. It's a sci-fi. I can tell you what it's about because it kind of gets really wonky. But basically, the idea is like with technology, they came up with this idea where they can sever a part of you. So a part of you stays in the real world, and this the other part that they sever, it looks like you, talks like you, has all your memories and stuff, but it is severed and it is placed in like a work situation, and all it does is it works. So like literally in the show, there's like a say, and they don't know about each other lives, period. So like the main character is Adam Scott, and like for example, he has like a living life outside of work, and basically like it's all fun. It's like him reading or going out to clubs or eating or spending time with his family, that kind of stuff. Now his work person is just stuck at work, and that's all they know. They literally go in this elevator where they like clock in and go to work, and that's kind of like when they go to sleep, and they basically spend all. But the whole show is based on that idea. So it's I want to say it's like sci-fi drama suspense. It's a fucking. I mean, it is dope. The whole concept, how it plays out.
Mike, I will take a suggestion from Mr. Mike. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. And it's got Mr. Walken in it, so that sounds good.
I can say like when it came out, like me, Roscoe, TM Nerdy, we were big into that show because there's a lot of mystery that goes on, especially on the work side. Because eventually, the workers start questioning. Yeah, I mean, who would just go to work every day and not question like, hey, do you ever remember eating, or do you ever remember like having sex or talking to a girl? I mean, there's so eventually, like that's where Christopher Walken comes in. You find out that the place that they're in is this massive ass maze with like no direction, like no sign of like which way to go. And Christopher Walken is kind of like a worker that's in that maze once they start exploring. He's like he's a
Michael
another.
Baker says, "What if they cloned you and the clone was better than you?" I think the clone would naturally be better than you. It wouldn't have any
Well,
diseases. It would never
that
have smoked. It would never have, it'd be healthy.
that's part of the concept too that goes into the show is like once they do start realizing like that they do have separate lives, like which one is the which one lives the better life kind of thing. Is it the work person? Is it the and it's like you said, like the real life person, he might smoke, he might be like a drinker, a gambler, and that's also another unique idea of the show, is because even though they're like severed and it's basically like the same person, once they're severed, it's almost like they form to like different people. Like that there's cases where like they were originally like scared of heights or something, and this person is like scared of snakes, and it goes big in drastic things like as far as relationships and stuff like that.
I like it. That sounds great. It's called Severed. If you want to check out a new or a show, I think it's an older show now, but still
I want to
Severed.
say it's like 2 or 3 years old now. Yeah, and I don't know. I've been waiting for. Yeah, and I want to say I don't know if there's a second season. It was something I was waiting for. So if there is, let me know. I don't know.
Well, AR likes it, so I will give it a chance. AR and
really?
Roscoe both.
Has a banger lineup, like Adam Scott, Christopher Walken. It's got John Turturro. It's got
I like that.
damn, it's got a bit like an A-list cast and a bunch of people that you wouldn't expect working on the same project, kind of thing.
Nice. You guys, I like those kind of deals.
I'm doing a lot of YouTube lately, tons of YouTube. Do you guys find it getting harder and harder to watch hour-long shows or hour-and-a-half long shows, 2-hour movies?
I have to reset. Yeah,
I'm finding my attention span isn't letting me because I'm so used to flipping through 2 seconds of YouTube. I don't like it. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. It's like almost flipping through commercials at this point, right? You just find what you like, and there it is. You watch a couple minutes of that, and you're good to go. But finding hard to watch full TV episodes, and like I'll flick through my phone for half of an episode and be like, oh shit, I've been fucking scrolling through TikTok for half of this show, and I missed most of it.
I have so many hobbies. I have to segment time for this, that, this, that. So like what you're talking about is what I do with like when I'm going through shorts or when I'm going through IG reels or Facebook shorts or whatever.
Yeah.
And like I will spend some time like maybe 30 minutes to an hour just doing that where I kind of like scroll through like either funny shit or learning shit or interesting stuff, but it's usually like random bullshit that doesn't apply to anything in my life. It's just me wasting time. But like, I mean, I have segmented time for like reading books or YouTube or watching TV because like usually in the background I'm watching at least 2 or 3 different shows. Like
Well, yeah,
currently I'm reading.
you also do a lot of that stuff on YouTube. Like you do reviews on a lot of things. You read and do all your review stuff. So you do have a bunch of different hobbies that you do. So that's got to be difficult to
But I'd
juggle.
say that's how, because if not, like the way I used to do it when I was younger in my 20s, it'd be like where I was just like spending every day playing video games and nothing else was touched, or I just binge TV for days and nothing else got touched, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I unplugged yesterday. I didn't watch anything. I just sort of watch. I've watched it before, but I rewatched The Stand, the new version of The Stand. Started rewatching it. It's
It
okay.
was okay. Yeah,
It's
it was
nothing,
okay.
nothing like it was okay. I like the old version a little better, but what is it?
Me too.
Just a little
I
bit.
think
Like, it just has a better
I,
feel to it.
I want to say I like that this has a newer feel, has a newer, glossier look. I want to say that they did do a good, on the casting. I want to say, as I remember it.
Yeah. I actually like that guy for a Superman. I think he looks good as Superman. The guy that they got to play the main role in The Stand, like the handsome dude. I don't know what
You're
his name is.
talking about the good guy.
Yeah, the good guy, the guy that gets the girl
I,
pregnant and stuff.
I just remember Skarsgård and like the women. I don't know.
He looks like he would be a very good Superman. He's got the face for it. Like I'm like when I look at him, I'm like, you look like Superman. He's got that look to him. We got Mr. Sorry, what's that, Biggie?
I was going to say, is everybody happy with the Reed Richards casting? I don't care about the other 3. I'm just more.
I don't hate him. I don't hate Pedro Pascal, but he's been in a lot of stuff lately. I'm sort of getting sick of watching him.
I'm kind of on that. I don't want them to overuse him. Like kind of like Bleak said. I mean, and they're getting to that point where they are starting to overuse him because he's in like most of the top everything. But I mean, like on a real sense, I love him as an actor, and the idea is an actor can play any role, right? But he's just not my idea of like, like the look. But that's not to say that he won't be great or it won't be cool. I don't know at this point. At this point, I definitely need at least a teaser or something to see what they look like, see what their angle. I mean, they're talking about in the '60s. Are they going to be running around in their cloth uniforms? Like, are we going to get the Bagman thing?
We got Boston Chris kicking it in the back. Mr. Botsicus, how you doing, brother? Yeah, Papa, I'm gonna put the link in the chat for you.
Hey, what's going on?
I would say I'm more nervous on the casting than anything. I like the other 3 casting; like they're pretty great.
That's the thing. I like the one guy that's gonna play. Obviously, what's his name there?
Ben Grimm.
Torch.
Yeah, the guy that's going to play
Grimm.
Ben Grimm. I think I like him as an actor. He's good in the TV show The Bear.
The Bear.
He does.
He was in Andor. Like
he did a good job in Andor.
That's actually one of my favorite castings. Him for Ben Grimm. I was like, when I saw him, I was like, all right, I can really get behind that. Like,
you know who I would have liked for I tell you who I would have liked for Reed is fucking Dennis from Sunny in Philadelphia. Give me that guy.
Bro, I could see that. I could see that.
Small.
Who
That would be
cares?
perfect.
Like, that's what suits are for and CGI.
What about the guy that they cast in like, you know, when everybody was buying New Avengers #7? What about that guy? I thought he looked pretty good for Reed Richards. They already had a Reed Richards in the universe. Wanted to fucking de-ravel them.
John Krasinski, is that who you're talking about?
Is that who it was?
I like, actually, that's my like #1 fan casting, and I know that's a lot of people's fan casting. That's why they gave us that little cameo that they did, and then they killed him off. But like at this point, the way they did it is they can't use him anymore, and that's why it was kind of like an Easter egg plus like a FU to the fans because they killed him off kind of thing. I would have. I thought he really looked the role. Like he's a great actor. Like I mean, you talk about spot on casting that I feel like Marvel just like F themselves for no reason. I mean, he was the one petitioning for that role. I mean, you're talking about it went all the way to like Disney bigwig conversations, and that was the result. Was like, hey, we're gonna use this for this one time cameo. We'll pay you and blah blah blah. But like, we'll you know that's no, to me that was a wasted. Like, I mean, it's cool and everything.
Well, they probably couldn't agree on money. Or there had to be something that came down that they decided that they weren't going to continue on with them.
I agree.
Like, it's never like that simple where it's just like, oh, like, you know, you're just in this one time and get the fuck out. Like,
well, look what he did right at. I mean, look what John Krasinski did right after that. He's doing his own movie that I can't remember what the name is, but it's that make believe movie with I think Ryan Reynolds and.
Aggressively says he likes Dennis from Always Sunny
for Dr. Doom.
He's way too small. As Dr. Doom, I wouldn't even. I mean, I mean, if he's Victor Von Doom before all the shit gets put on him, fine. But like, he's too small to be Mr. Fantastic.
We got
a lot of the rumors I've seen about Dr. Doom is they're going to a voice actor like casting for that role. Is the way I've heard it. Like Galactus,
only you know him, you love him, Mr. Papa. Papa Wheelie, how you doing, man? There he is.
You gotta edit that to do one thing. That there's a video of Mr. Rogers and he puts up both middle fingers. You gotta use the Mr. Rogers.
No, I can't. CJ uses it. I don't want to do what CJ.
Oh my god, no! It has to be in there.
I know. I like it. I thought about using it, but I was like, CJ uses it. I can't do it.
That'd be incredible.
Papa, there's your video. I put together a little video for you because, well, I thought about you yesterday, and I was like, Papa needs a video.
I'm reading someone who got mad at me in the comment section because of
somebody mad at you, Chris?
Well, they're mad at me in the comment section because of the fact that if no one's seen this yet, the new cool outrage thing is to be upset about X-Men 97. Why? Because Morph is non-binary. No. Not a shape-shifting character that can be male or female, whatever it wants, and can switch back and forth as much as it wants and maybe spend as much time as a woman as he did a man or whatever. Oh my God. He's non-binary now. What the fuck are you mad about? First of all, it's a fucking character that can be whatever it wants. He literally, for the most part, is the same almost as Goza from Ghostbusters.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, motherfuckers, you guys would all be fucking chicks at night playing with your tits. So don't fucking tell me you wouldn't be fucking all, hey, you know what? Bloop. I'm a chick for a minute. Don't give me your bullshit.
All I'm saying is
I'll be morphing into girls.
If you're going to be mad about some shit, it makes sense. All right. If they turn Cyclops, he's non-binary now. Okay, well, then you can get upset about that. That makes sense. If
might
Storm,
be bisexual.
Wolverine, whatever. If they just decide, like, yeah, no, all of a sudden Beast is just a non-binary thing now. Okay. Well, that doesn't make any sense. He's been Hank McCoy his entire the entire run. That makes sense of him. Morph, #1, was only in the comics for like 3 or 4 issues back in the 60s.
He's a nothing burger character.
Then he died.
Yeah.
And then
it makes perfect sense that he would be non-binary. To be honest,
exactly. Just the same as like
for that.
If they said the same thing about Mystique, I would 100% agree with you, because a lot of that is just, like Mystique 100% even goes through her story saying like, I survived as a man for a long time because that's how I could survive. That's how I can get around things.
Yeah.
Okay. So then she was a dude.
Maybe she feels more comfortable as a guy, so she identifies as the guy. But she,
I think that the fact that you can be whatever you want, it's just like in Ghostbusters, where all the Ghostbusters were at the end of the first movie, they were all surprised except for Egon, because they were just like, oh, it's a girl. And Venkman said, it's a girl. And I thought it was a guy. And then Egon says it can be whatever it wants. Because he fucking knows. It's like, all right, based on the Tobin Spirit Guide, the stuff that you read said, hey, he referred to him and you thought it was a guy that would have all this power. No, it's whatever it wants to be. It's an entity. And it's the same thing with Morph. As much as he's not, a cosmic character that can be like the Beyonder, he's still somebody that can switch freely. So
Morph is the perfect candidate if they want to be inclusive. Agreed. I couldn't agree more. Really, Morph, Mystique, anyone that can change into anybody they want.
Exactly.
Is pretty much can be.
You know who doesn't have that?
It's a fucking cartoon. It's a fucking cartoon.
I can tell you two things that people should be weirded out or hate on. One is it's not the fact that they made Morph non-binary. Like you said, you have great examples on why that's been there. I mean, no, it was I could say what bothers me about it. It was a focal point of the description of the show. Like, why even why not go into description on Mystique? Like, if that's the case, why not have her in the same descriptive form, because she's a lot bigger in the show than the Mimic is. Okay, the real thing that you should be bothered by, the real big thing, is this supposed to be a direct continuation of the show, missing no beat. Why are you changing stuff? Why are you changing? It's supposed to be a direct, I mean, they showed us with Xavier's funeral, it directly happens after that last episode. Why are you changing shit?
Yeah. Why? I think doesn't he die twice? I know he comes back and he has the bags under his eyes and he's supposed to be evil for a little bit, and then he reforms. And I'm pretty sure he dies again trying to save Wolverine because he repented from being evil. So I'm pretty sure he's dead as a doornail. So I mean, I agree with you. Why is he it doesn't matter to me that he's back. I'm just
to me, there's. And I'm not there was some okay things about the trailer, but I could tell you some things I didn't like, and it's the things that everybody's hyping on. For one, the Wolverine claw thing with the Gambit thing. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, that looks great and everything. But I mean, what? Comic book people and cartoon people aren't thinking about the logic on that? They're bombs. It blows up, and yes, he's got an adamantium skeletal, but he's still got a whole bunch of skin and stuff around the claws. What is on his hands are just going to blow up? And in one scene they just show the claws light up, but if you watch the other scenes, his hands are lit up. So what? His hands are just going to go. We're going to get a whole half of a cartoon scene with him running around like Deadpool with no hands.
But that was the thing that cracked me up. I'm like, because that's the first thing I thought of. I was like, all right, the first thing he touches, because he's got all that kinetic energy behind him, all his skin is gonna blow. He's basically gonna kill himself. And I understand it's Wolverine; he'll heal back from it and everything. But still, you made his skeleton a bomb, and so he's gonna blow up. And then if Gambit's still touching him, Gambit's dead too. It's
Gambit was riding him, woohoo, let's go.
Well,
and I guess he can throw him, okay, but still dead.
As long as there isn't no dead tree branches, I think Wolverine will be okay.
Dead tree branch. No, but you think just that concept, and then there was people that were like, well, maybe it's gone to the point where Gambit has controlled his body. Okay, well, if that's the case, they didn't show us that at the end of the last season, so he wouldn't have that control. So you can't use that logic, cartoon magic.
Well,
Real Root says, Biggie, it's nice seeing you around that cigar this Sunday. It's very relaxing. Real Root is
there's plot devices that get you around that. They'll go ahead and say,
there are.
10 years later, even though it picks up at his funeral, and then 10 years later, it's like, oh, I've completely mastered this.
What you need to remember is Morph's mental state is completely fucked. That's actually true. Morph was a completely fucked up dude.
Exactly.
Demons are genderless. Maybe
it's so weird, but it makes me laugh.
Yeah.
Are you more of a multiple man or a Morph fan? Which one do you like more?
Multiple.
I mean, Multiple Man had more of a story behind them. You know what I mean? Morph was only in,
we've gotten him as a bad guy. We've gotten him as a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I mean,
his first
and Jamie
appearance
Madrox
was
actually had some
tragically
pretty good
undervalued.
stories. He I think it was what was it? It was after the House of M, I think. Like he started dying because all his duplicates started dying off and stuff like that. So there was a story with that. It was like they actually gave him some good development, and it was a pretty good story. So I think, and on top of that, he's one of the best names ever. Jamie Madrox is an awesome name.
Yeah, I do like his name. It's catchy.
So
multiple
man's
first appearance is a FF annual, so that's
annual number 4.
Size annual, what, number 5, right?
Is it a 4 or 5? I'm pretty sure it's 4.
That's a dope book. I love annuals. I am the annual champion, by the way.
I think the weirder note from all this like Marvel stuff, and not to go back into it, but like think about like what happened in like current history, right? We had Madam Web drop, and yeah, that's Sony and everything, but like I don't care how you relate to it, it still goes back to Marvel. Like, I mean, when you're trying to like, if you get into the characters, going to see Madam Web, where you going? You go into the comics, and guess what? That's Marvel. And then like, look at the same time we got that. Like, Marvel knew that was going to be a flop. I mean, they was specifically like, okay, so like at the same time they give us the Fantastic Four, the X-Men '97, and the Deadpool trailer. You can't tell me that that's not like all part of like, the plan.
Absolutely. And
aggressively relaxing
Fantastic Four number 4. You're right.
Aggressively relaxing needs everyone to dress.
But it wasn't an annual. It was
like
giant
multiple
size.
men.
I couldn't remember that.
So he needs to win a contest. So everybody, if you're going to whatever con he's talking about, he needs everyone to dress the same as him.
No, giant size is our annual, Becker. We went through this whole club. They changed the name from giant to king size, so it continues on. It's volume 1 annual, actually.
The movie.
Like what? Like
movie or show? It's a movie, apparently. And
the thing with Madam Web is like that's a movie that never should have had. Like she's a character that didn't deserve a movie.
Even Amazing Spider-Man annuals say king size, so it just does that for some reason.
Why did they decide to make him? Who the fuck decided that Madam? Like, I don't understand where the movie even came from.
That's just Sony, because Sony's
no, there is an answer to that. They have to come up with the Spider-Man movie within a certain quota of time to keep their license on Spider-Man.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was established, I think, like 10 years ago.
All over again. Okay. Yeah, this is the whole Fantastic Four thing, where it's like, well, we just have to make a movie, and whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, we just have to make it. And it's just like, but the thing that gets me with that is like, but why Madam Web? There's a bunch of other characters you can make. Why Madam Web? And then,
thank God they picked Madam Web.
They were all in copyright. They were all in copyright limbo. That's why because I remember the article on why Sony had picked Madam Web, and it was the only one that didn't have any other like fingers in the property at that time. It was the only one.
They can pick any Spider-Man character they want. They own all of that. Like they can pick any bad guy. They own fucking Miles. They own that whole fucking thing. Like it's all Sony. Sony's like there's no fucking around.
Yeah, but I think there's like there's ties on what they can use, like as far as like Miles.
I definitely think that's got to be something like that. Like just because that's why they don't make a Miles movie right away, because I think Disney and Marvel kind of have a say in that. Like, wait a minute, but like if he's making a live MCU character,
and Sony doesn't have all of it. Amazon has quite a bit too, because we're getting the Silk Amazon show.
And the live action movie of Miles flops, I can get that book cheaper. So live action movie, let's go.
No, it won't.
Let's
flop.
go live action.
They're gonna do exactly what they did with Spider-Man, and that they're gonna put him in something else, so that it's something else big that it makes money. Like they're not gonna fuck up Miles. Like they'll keep that as good as they possibly can. And I think that like
you say this
Venom. I don't know what their deal was with Venom. Like if Sony had more of a say in that or not. But I do know that, like, when it comes to it, like, there's certain characters that I don't think they really care so much about.
You say that like Disney has a good track record, though. They have a terrible track record as of late. I hope they get it back on track. Don't get me wrong. I love these movies. I will watch all of them. Madam Web, I probably won't watch, but
it depends on how you look at the movie. You gotta go look at like how much the movie's made versus like what the reviews did. The reviews are all bad on Sony movies, but the money they made, that's a different story.
That is true. You're right.
I wouldn't really, because Venom is actually high up there in like
terrible fucking movie.
Yeah.
No, but another thing that goes into it is like with, for instance, like hoping Miles would go down. I mean, you're not just competing with spec from a movie; they use them in games, books, like toys. So I don't see that popularity going anywhere. Like
annoying.
My daughter knows Miles Morales from the what's it, the Disney cartoon that they have, and she caught this kid. Like we were at the first con I ever took her to was like was it last year? Yeah, she was 5 last year. So I took her to that one, and for her 5th birthday I took her, and I mean the first person that she saw and recognized straight, she just goes spin, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Because I didn't know what she meant. And then then the guy was dressed like Miles Morales, and then she's like, she just goes spin, and I'm like, Spin. I was like, you mean Miles Morales? And the guy goes, no, my name is, like, on the cartoon, that's my name. My name is Spin. I'm like, oh my, I was like, like, how do you know that? She's like, I watched it. I saw that Spin. Like, and so she was like, she was all excited to see him. And I was like, I didn't know that. Like, I had no idea, but it's just like one of those things where like, like she knew that just because of the cartoon that she watched. And so like, he's in everybody's mindset. If my daughter knows who he is at 5, like that's all it.
One
really
thing
matters.
I can tell you is that the girl actors in a Web of whatever this fucking movie is, Madam Web, apparently they're pretty good. Like they're not bad actors. So that's a plus.
No,
that's a plus. So that's interesting. I've heard that. I've heard that their acting scenes are pretty decent.
You could say that on all Sony movies. I mean, Jared Leto is an Oscar-winning actor. You could say, I mean, Tom Hardy. I mean, we're using comparison on actor. I mean,
no. I heard the scenes were acted well, but the movie was very bad. Like the guy was a bad actor.
So the real story is Marvel and Sony. Like Marvel screwed them. Like I mean, if you go into everything that's been told about this and go watch some of the interviews, like Dakota, whatever her name is, like was told that this was part of the MCU. I mean, so from the get go that they were already being lied to, and like I mean, once the movie was made, you could see it in her in her talk about the movie. She's dissing the movie. She hated because like they had, the way it was explained was they got different pieces of the script. Like some of the actors had this script, some of the actors had another script, and they still like pieced it together to make it work. Like
a nightmare.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate if that's the case. But the thing too that I say is that
I'll be back
when it comes to that whole like whether or not she's in the MCU and all that, like that's really a tough thing. Because a lot of people, and really, when you have people that are excited to be a part of it, like that's kind of I think that you should be the best to kind of nurture that. Just because if somebody thinks they're going to be part of the MCU specifically, that means they want to do multiple movies. They want to see this character grow, and it's like I almost feel bad for her because like, have you actually read like Madam Web's like stuff? Like, because she's not in much. She really like there's not much that you're gonna be other than somebody that cameos in, which is great. Like if you want to do that, but the thing is that she's not that strong staying character. Same thing with Julia Carpenter's character. Like she had a little bit of time, in Marvel and being an actual character, but like they show her all the time. Like she hasn't been anything significant in a long time actually.
So I don't know if you've seen this, Chris, but it's going around online. But like everything from the MCU, like from the time that they started the Disney Plus shows, it has come out that none of the writers, none of the producers, none of the actors read any of the content material. Yeah. They were told not to. It's amazing that we even got like shows or movies that resemble what we think as Marvel, because they had no source material to go off. They were literally just going off what was given to them in the script. And Madam Web was done in the same fashion. Supposedly Dakota didn't even read a Madam Web comic until after the movie was done.
Yeah.
Like, so that is like with Echo, everybody's like, Echo is so great. Like, no, Echo is horrible. Like straight 5. The story was just, I mean, if you really like take the story and just look at the story, no, it's horrible. Okay. But this comes from people that didn't read the comics. And like right after Echo came out, that's when we got those interviews from all these writers and creators and like, well, they basically gave us an idea and a plan. And that's how we came up with.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. and they're also told the less you know, the better. They don't want like their directors knowing it. It's weird that like
Secret Wars, or
damn it,
not
don't
Secret Wars, but during
try not to know anything about comics. The less you know about comics, the better. What?
Secret Invasion, Samuel Jackson got in trouble for having a Secret Invasion comic on the set, and he was told to immediately dispose of it.
That's insane.
No, but I mean, all that kind of makes sense from like, actually watching all those shows and the movies that we got during that time frame. It makes a lot of sense that they weren't reading the source material because nothing was like, I mean, you're talking about, and I know Izzy loved this, but we finally got Adam Warlock, right? Was that anybody's Adam Warlock? Like, I mean, like, I mean, you're talking about Echo. They've gotten to the point where they're just giving them new powers. Like their powers weren't cool enough. Like let's just give them new powers. Like.
So apparently they're not doing the female surfer now, says Mastodon. That's what I hear. Yeah, no female.
Yeah, they're just trolling us.
You can put all your Hercules ones away and put them back.
I think too. Like a lot of people don't look at the fact that they'll put out disinformation just for that reason, just to get you to stop from looking for the actual real shit. But I mean, to make a female Silver Surfer, you could do that. It's just not going to be well received as far as like, what people have been waiting for all this time. You know what I mean? Like, you can't skip Norrin Rad. Even if you're like, oh, we're gonna go with this female Surfer, then Norrin Rad has to be in there somewhere, and it can't just be like a 5-minute cameo of like, oh, here he is, and this is what happens, and then this one died, and I took over for him. No, like people want Norrin Rad. Like you have to pay off on that. You can't just sit back and be like, well, we're going to skip that over completely. Just because they did do that with Marvel, and I understand that. Like, I get that to an extent because Marvel has been dead long enough. He's been dead since 1982. No one cares about Marvel as much as people like the real Captain Marvel.
People do.
I wish people did because I have the first.
Not as much as you would take. And honestly, if you're gonna go ahead and argue that, you can. People care about him. Like really. I mean, if you care about it so much, how come he hasn't been anything?
I tell you a big example on that one. Legion of Comics hated that movie because they changed, and he even likes the actor that they picked, but still just the change was enough to. But I mean, that's to each his own. To me, I'm in your case where like he wasn't a big enough, and I'm in that case with a lot of them. If they're not that big a character, what's the harm? That's like Polka Dot Man. He wasn't that cool in the comics. Like, come on now. Like,
I
understand. That's true, but they made Polka Dot Man very cool in the movie.
That's what I'm saying. Some change can be cool.
Somebody in who like if you have a character that still exists that wasn't cool, and you brought him in. Oh, we got to make this little cult following for this guy because he's gonna be that. He's gonna be just that fun behind it. I can understand that, but somebody who like you literally killed off, like think of it as all the new MCU, all the MCU established Spider-Man movies. There's no Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben has been long dead. You know why? Because he's fucking dead. And people are like, I don't want to see the origin story no more. That's fine. But the point is that Marvel was dead since 1982. Well, like, you can try all you want to talk shit and like he should have been in there. No,
I don't want Marvel. I don't want Miss Marvel. I want fucking Rogue. So I can't wait till they make a Rogue movie that they just kill off fucking Miss Marvel.
Well, they don't kill her. She becomes binary. She already did that though. That's one thing I kind of found weird. It's like so they gave her the binary power already, but like she became binary because of because the Brood infected her, and then like it just kind of changed her into binary. Like that's what happened.
You can give them. I don't mind little changes like that. I understand. Sometimes they just can't get into the story enough, so they like, okay, this is what her power set is. I don't mind that. And even sometimes they'll like in X-Men. Fuck, dude, they mixed characters are like, well, you're these 3 characters. Poof, and they didn't give us all the actual X-Men characters, so I don't mind if they do that. But as long as the movie's good, as long as the acting's good, as long as it's written well, as long as there's something to care about, I like the movie. You know what I mean?
So this book is now a $1 book, according to Eric.
What do you got?
See, I heard it was Deadpool 3 was the book it was in. They're saying there ain't a Silver Surfer female in the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that don't mean he ain't gonna be in the Deadpool movie. And if you go look on eBay, they still ain't dipped really. Like they're still. I'm going to show some books I still have for sale. I'm not going to bogart everybody's stream or your stream bleak, but I do want to zip through these real quick just in case anybody in the chat sees something they like. So I'll just go real fast. You got all of these. Oh, got another one. That one. Party Boys, Panther. This was before Batman Beyond's first appearance too. I didn't know that until recently. Silverhawks, and then you got Third Bullseye, this Newsstand, Simon Beasley, Iron Spider, Kid Venom 1 per, Kid Thor, Marvel Kills Volume 2, First Bishop, both of the Mega Reds, the Elder, Longshot 1, First New Warriors, McFarlane, the New Suit, the Wizard, Rawhide, Wild West 1, the Original Art, Century, Primer number 1. Thank you.
A lot right there.
Still got quite a bunch of keys. I think I can make a couple $100 off those if I get the right customers.
Amen, brother. Amen. Absolutely. I hope that works out. What else? We got I like Joe liked Echo, Who Dat liked Echo. As a community, what's aggressively saying? As a community, we could conspire to all report a dumb rumor and see if we can get people to pick it up. Denzel Washington. I think isn't that what's his name's thing? I can't remember what his name is. Josh's comic books, isn't that his deal? Everybody go buy fucking whatever comic book and we'll make the market fucking crash or some bullshit. He's done it a couple times anyway. I think he's done it with what is it? Dark Hawk one and another one he was trying it with. Who did we lose? I feel like we lost.
Beckerman said he would be back.
Beckerman said he'd be back. Okay.
Mike put himself on the mortar, I guess I could call it.
Okay.
So
Echo was great. Okay. I didn't watch Echo.
I watched I think about half of it. I haven't finished it yet. But I like what I saw up to that point.
You don't hate it? Okay. That's not bad.
No.
I don't know much about Echo. I guess it's like I'll probably enjoy the show. I would imagine.
But yeah, don't mind me. I'm just typing back to this person that yelled at me.
What is Echo? Is Echo on Disney? Is that like a Disney Plus show or something?
It's on Disney Plus and it's also on Hulu.
Okay.
That's how I'm watching it, is on Hulu because my Disney Plus the beef that I have with my personal beef that I have with Disney is that they decided that they were gonna change the terms or whatever the fuck like that. And so I guess because I don't know how the fuck this happened, but I didn't select something that I was supposed to or whatever. Mm-hmm. And now I'm restricted from, because I didn't, like, I guess I didn't say that I'm, enabling mature content. So I can't do that. I guess when I try to do that on their website and through the app, I can't. The only way I can do that is that I have to basically change my password to be able to log into the website and say, yes, I want to be able to watch R-rated stuff on here. Yeah. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. I was like, why? I was like, that doesn't make any sense. I was like, I shouldn't be restricted in the first place. I was like, it should just be a little age verification button. Are you over the age of 18? Yes, then this content's unlocked for you. Yeah. And they won't do that for me. And so I said, well, I'm not changing my fucking password because I have it on multiple devices, and I don't feel like updating them all. So fuck you. I'm not doing that. So luckily for me, it's on Hulu, so I could watch it on there. And they're like, well, it's gonna happen on Hulu too. I was like, no, it's not. And they're like, well, yeah, yes, it is. I was like, it can't. I was like, there's already R-rated and mature content on Hulu already. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So they were just full of shit, and they don't want to update it on their side. I think that's just for them, they're just like, just change your password. I'm saying, I'm not doing it. I don't want to. You can't make me. So that's what I did. I watched on Hulu. which made me happy because at first I was like, I'm not watching the show at all because they messed it up. And I said, no, I will not change my password. I don't want
to. Who dat yelling at you? Just change your fucking password.
Never.
I wasn't gonna say it. Who dat? I was gonna let him go on and be like, fair enough. But
never ever. Like I didn't make any change to my service. You did. You fix it. Fuck you.
Biggie's got his teching going on over there. Are you guys doing a show this week, Chris?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Just because I know that last week who that wasn't around. I think because and I'm not 100% sure if it's Mardi Gras or not.
Who that says yes?
Okay,
you're doing a show. Just add a 1.
I don't want to just add a 1. Here's the thing. I set it up so long ago that I don't remember what it is. Like, I honestly don't remember. If I knew my password, I'd be fine. I don't know what it is, so I have to reset it completely, and I just don't.
The worst thing about passwords is, okay, so I'll type in my password one day, and they'll be like, that's not your password. Do you want to change your password? And I'll be like, fine, I'll change my password. So then I just type in the same thing that I just typed, which I'm like, I'll change it to that since it's not my password. And I change it to that. And they're like, sorry, you can't use the same password. I'm like, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, well, that's the thing. It's just like, I just look at it like this. Like, honestly, like everything was fine until they decided to make a change. And it's just like, well, why should I have to change anything? Like, if you're allowing this content on there, then just ask, like, do you want this? Yes. And it should be the next time I sign into the app. Like, it shouldn't be anything that I have to do all crazy.
Chris is being very stubborn. He's had enough.
It's just a normal principle. When I set that password up, and that was when it first came out, I don't fucking remember what it is.
When anyone says principle, I never thought that uses the word principle, they're being stubborn. It's just the principle of the matter.
No, it's just it's the way that it works. Like just when you really look at it, I didn't change anything. I didn't make any change to my service at all. You did, right? And my password that I've had since it started, when I first went in, I had all the access to all the content that was there. There was no questions about anything. So I should still have that. I look at it where it's just like, if you made a change and now you're offering this type of stuff, good. I'm included though, because I went back and I did this. So I shouldn't have to do anything special. Just continue on. But now they're gonna sit there and try to play games with people, and I think it's stupid. And I think if more people, I'm not saying you gotta think like me, but I think if more people took the stand that I'm taking, they would stop doing that dumb shit and be like, okay, we're gonna do this basically in an easier way that isn't you have to jump over all these hoops and shit.
Mr. E-Man, how you doing? Yeah, that's fair, man. That's fair. I think
you can spam me all day. You can waste your time. I'm not doing it.
Chris is very stubborn. He's from Boston. It's
it's not. I'm not mad at them because I don't remember my password. I'm mad at them for making a change that they just decided that like we're gonna exclude you because like fuck that. I'm not doing it.
Don't be mad at them.
Why should I have to do this extra thing because you made a change?
K-pop says don't be mad at them because you don't remember your password.
No, I'm not mad at them for that shit. I'm mad at them for being dumb. It's like you handle this in a stupid way. I had the guy that I talked to on the phone about it agreed with me. He's like, I 100% agree with you. I understand how frustrating this is, and I know that they're just doing their job. But he legitimately agreed with me at one point. He's like, yeah, like this doesn't make any sense why they did what they did. But unfortunately, this is the way it is. And I'm like, well, then that's the way it's gonna be. I was like, I'm not doing what they want me to do.
I didn't see Dan. Did anyone see Dan in the comment? I didn't see Dan. I didn't see you.
I wasn't looking.
If you're here,
I wouldn't. Dan. Don't conform, Chris. You're doing great, bro.
I can still watch everything else. I mean, what's the difference? I can just go ahead and if it's anything that's R-rated that's in a movie, I can just watch it there, and I have access to everything else, so it doesn't really bother me.
Hey man, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. There's ways around this crap. It's not like you have to sit there and just do what they want you to do. And I find that to be the way that I'm going to go. Whether people think I'm foolish for it or not, that doesn't bother me.
Keep on rocking in the free world.
I think it's as easy to change your password, but if you want to take a stand, take a stand.
Exactly. That shit.
That's fine.
Look,
I think that everybody should not buy gas for a week and see how the gas companies enjoy Your
This is for me.
What do I know?
This is my Boston Tea Party Disney Plus moment. I don't give a shit. You did something that I don't agree with. Fuck that. I'm not like. Why should I do what you want me to do? You're not gonna taxation me with no representation. You're gonna then add new content and say you can't have it unless you do this thing. No, fuck that. I'm gonna get it eventually. I just have to wait. I remember when another time I did something like this was when what's it called? Spider-Man 25 came out, and they were talking about it was that newer run in like 2015, and they're like, this book's gonna be it was supposed to be a $10 book, $9.99 is the price because it's gonna be a double-sized issue and this and that. And I said, fuck that, I will not pay $10 for that shit. You know how much I ended up getting that book for? 50 fucking cents. Yeah, I waited 2 years for it, but I got it. So fuck you. That's what I say.
Yeah, fuck you. I like that.
Nice.
Yeah. You kiss my ass. And everybody was sat there talking, and same thing. People were like, oh, like people would talk all kinds of shit. Like, I pay 50 cents, but how much you pay? $10? You fucking moron. That's what you get.
Joe says, I got me another Walmart comic display case. I didn't know Walmart had comic display cases.
Oh, yeah. I've had them.
I really a little box.
Yeah,
it's always a little box that I've looked at. Couch and
I want to make sure it was more than just a box. I'm like, oh shit! Like if they have something cool there.
Yeah, it's usually just a box in the toy section that I find that's been ransacked and fucking destroyed, and you're like, oh my god, I hope I find something that's not fucking just completely folded in half.
But that is kind of cool. If you could find those in good condition, I could see storing something on that. That wouldn't be too bad.
I like buying them sometimes just to see if I can get something cool, but there's not too much in there. The one thing about them, they are newsstands, so they are modern day newsstands, which can be interesting. We got the man, the myth, the legend himself in the back. Let's give him his proper due. There he is, Mr. Who Dat Comics.
What's up, everybody? Hey, remove that comment so you can see my name.
All right. Let's check it out.
I wanted to. No, I'm not doing it. No. They're like, no, they cannot fuck people over that are paying money for it. Like, oh, we're just gonna restrict stuff. No, not to me.
Oh man, I remember us talking about this on the show, and I couldn't be so far away from. It was like we were too different.
I refuse. You know why?
I respect his decision, but I do not agree with the with what's going on.
Gotcha.
That's fine. Eventually they'll fix it, and I want to do anything. And that's the way it is. It's not being lazy, it's just being a man of principle. I will not do it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I respect your decision. I don't have to agree with it, but I can respect your decision.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, I don't. Do I think it's a stupid thing to be like, oh, this is the hill you're gonna die on to vote this? Yeah. Don't you think it's kind of dumb? Yeah, I do, but I don't.
Well, I got one dumber than that I dealt with them, but I'm not going crazy about it. I can't create my own Disney Plus account because they don't know how to figure out how to untie my cell phone from Verizon. I have my own cell phone, Verizon, but long time ago we had a family plan. So I was tied with my family plan. They don't know how to untie my account to have my own Disney Plus account. So Verizon is paying for 2 Disney Pluses, but I only have access to my mom one.
Man, Chris won't change his password because he forgot to hit a button and he can't get adult content.
So here's the deal. So when Disney went ahead and added Echo, and like we're adding R-rated content.
It happened before Echoes. I think when they added Deadpool and all this stuff.
Yeah, when they added all that stuff, like they basically went ahead and they restricted anybody, I guess, who didn't go ahead and update their settings or whatever. So I tried to do it in the app, Disney Plus app that I have, and I can't do it because like, all right, well, you have to go on the website to do this. And I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Like you have an app right here with that I'm currently signed into, and I can make a change on here. It tells me I can do it, and then it makes me go back to the website. I don't remember my password because I set it up when Disney Plus first started. So the thing is, I can't get in to sign up for it, and I have Disney Plus on multiple different devices, including my daughter's iPad, and I think on a couple of TVs in my house.
I have a side
like going back. I don't feel like going back and changing it to every single one of them. So yeah, it's kind of lazy, but also
go into your PC.
Well, no, I was gonna say my question was what happens when they log him out? Because that happens from time to time.
Yeah, it does.
And it does. That does.
It does if you don't use it.
And like you'll log you out. So how do you, if you don't know your password, what happens then?
It'll never log me out. We use it every single day. My wife and my daughter literally use it every day, all day. I'll never get logged out.
If they log
out, it happens because my daughter. We never logged out.
You get updates
on our pad, but I guess they might have had an update on the iPad or whatever it was. But
Chris will blow a fucking top if they log him out. That's what'll happen. He'll blow
log out. So we have to log her back in.
If they log me out, then I have no choice, and I'll have to do that. But just in general, like where it's like the fact that I didn't make any kind of change, I'm not doing that.
Disney Plus. If you're watching Disney Plus, just log Chris out. Just log him out. Disney Plus. Just one time.
It's not even Disney Plus. iPhone.
That's what they tell me. They tell me they can't make change. Because I went to them and said, "Can you just fucking update it?"
The great and powerful iPhone are gonna log him out. Watch. That's what's
gonna happen. And that's what I said to them. I said, "Why can't
you stand your ground, buddy? You stand your ground." Fuck Disney.
No, I asked them. I said, "Why can't you just go ahead? Like, if you guys can put this on, why can't you just change it for me in there? Like, why can't I'm giving you permission to do that? Like, oh no, we don't have access. You can't do that." I'm like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. So you can restrict people, but you can't make any other changes. You can make a change one way, but you can't make a change the other way. That makes no fucking sense. And they were just like, I understand this, but it's just that's the way it is. I'm like, that doesn't make it. No. That's stupid. Like, you can't give me a dumb argument like that and say, well, we can do this, but we can't do that. I can push this on, but I can't push this off. It's impossible. I'm sorry. Go fuck yourself. You can do it. You know you can do it, and you're gonna do it. I'm not gonna fucking do it. Why should I have to do it? Like, you did it to me already, so fuck you.
You can save your password on, like, I think on every device. They just advise you not to save your password on your devices. So in case you lose it. I was reading somebody's comment.
What annoys me the most is that
I can save it on my Android.
If you have an app that basically can do everything that it's supposed to, then changing settings should be part of the app. You shouldn't have to go back to the website to change settings. That's the problem that I have with it. And I think that, I feel like they're kind of, I guess, blocking you from being able to do that stuff unless you go to the website and make the change there. Then okay, fine, we'll go ahead and universally spread that across.
You keep saying the website. You couldn't do it at the website.
No, I can't log into the website because I don't remember what my password is to get into. But the apps I'm signed into. So, and the apps have a thing that says, "Do you want to change your settings here?" Yes, I would love to. No, you can't do that here. Go back on this website. What the fuck is this button for? Like, what is it?
I would say it's partially Disney's fault, but because you don't remember your password, it's not all of their fault because you would be able to change your setting on the website.
Well, it's not even just that.
That's what you said. That's what you said, right?
No. What I'm saying is that the app itself has a button that says settings. You can go in there and you're supposed to be able to change them. And so what you do is you go into that and you press the button to do it, and it's like, go to this website and do this. Well, what the fuck?
I'm past that part. I'm saying at the website you can do that, correct?
Yeah.
But you can't do it because you don't remember your password.
Exactly.
I'm saying that's why I'm not saying it's not your fault at all. I'm just saying you got a little responsibility, my brother.
No. It's just like to me, I just
like when I'm trying to change my setting, I just update my password, and like K-pop said, I add a exclamation point or something.
I've changed my Facebook password so fucking many times.
What I don't understand
because I can't remember it. I'm like, change it. Fuck it.
And then I've changed it because I get an email saying somebody tried to log into your Facebook from Indonesia, and I was like, I guess I'll go to Facebook's website. I go on my computer and then I'll update it.
I have to change that.
That's what I'm talking about. You get that email like, who Who's trying to log into my Facebook?
I don't know what Don is putting there, but what I'm saying is that like I don't understand why the settings button exists in the app if you can't use it. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. It's just like, then why is it there? Like if it wasn't there, then you'd have an argument that I would go with and say, okay, well now I know I have no choice but to do this. But this exists. This button exists here, and it goes nowhere. It's just like saying, like, you know, top floor. If you go in an elevator and say top floor, and it's just like, yeah, we're only taking you to the 5th floor. But is that the top floor? This is a 15 floor building. Yeah, but we're only going to the 5th. But this says top floor. Like, why the fuck want to go to the top? I don't know. Take the stairs. No, I'm not taking the stairs. This button that you had that says top floor should fucking work. Why doesn't it work? Stairs. No, and that's basically what I'm getting is, you know, yeah, go ahead. No,
no,
you.
no,
why does it not work?
No, you got that button that says top floor, but it say take this other elevator and it takes you to the top floor. And you say no, I want on this elevator.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that at all.
All the top floor elevator said was press the top floor button. All you got to do is press the top floor button, but you can't.
And I did. I pressed the top floor button.
You can't remember. Yeah, you can't remember the password.
You know how to get into the elevator, but you don't know how to press the button.
No, I do. It's just you press the top floor button and it just says it's supposed to function to get you up there. And it's just like, take the stairs. No, I'm not taking the stairs. I want to go to the top floor. Take the stairs.
I made a video this week.
What? And like, it doesn't make any sense. Does the elevator not go up to the 15th floor? Oh no, it does.
No, it does on the.
It does, but in this scenario, that for you to use your finger to operate the button, you got to remember your password, and that's what you're lacking. Most of us have that password, so it works for us. We get to go up to the top floor.
Well, the top.
And guess what? I ain't going to the top floor. Fuck them.
Go on your PC. Go on your PC. Go on your PC like manager, and it keeps all your passwords just like your phone.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing. Like, you know, what I say is that if you're gonna make,
I want to know, you got a good ass password. You can't remember that password. That's a
good one. Yeah,
right?
If you can't remember it,
if you have sweeping changes like that, it shouldn't be one of those stupid things that, you know, it just shouldn't restrict you in that same way. That's the way I look at it. Like, it should be easier to accommodate people to make the change.
I put all my passwords in because I for my job I have to change passwords like every 3 months. So I don't play with it.
I want to go to the underground parking, please. Fair enough, Hialeah.
Yeah.
Hialeah, guess what? On Comic Collector Club this week. I did make a video this week, and I put it, you know, like how you put it on your video settings, and you don't get that many views because it's videos. If I put it in shorts, I usually get a few hundred anyway. But this video got 429 views. It's ridiculous. It's the new intro for Slab or Not to Slab, so I'm gonna play it because I can.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
And here we go. Peekaboo, I see you.
This is gonna be fun. Most of all, fuck you!
Yeah, there's the new intro for Slab or Not to Slab, at least for now. I got my last one got fucked over because YouTube doesn't like the song that was in the background. They're like, I can hear that. I really tried to make it hard enough that they couldn't hear it. I tried to fuck around with other music on top of it. No good. No good. The algorithm said, fuck you. You're not allowed. And I said, okay. It asks you for the password to allow to make the change. It does because they don't want kids. Yeah, it's a kids friendly. It's a kids safety thing. That is why they ask you to fuck around with the password.
They probably make you go to the website because every kid knows how to work an iPad or iPhone or a tablet or all that stuff better than their parents. Let's be honest.
Before they're 6 years old, man.
Better, and we think we know better than them, but it just takes them.
That's the exact argument they try to give me, and I said, "Fuck that! That makes no sense. And that's stupid."
Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't say that out of my.
No. I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying in general. Like that. That's the same type of bullshit argument that they use, and it's just like, what does that mean? Well, how are we supposed to protect kids? How do you know that's a kid that has the account? If my credit card's attached, and I said, trust me, I was on the phone with them for like 2 hours.
Who that? You got to put your hands up when you talk to Chris today. Just like come at him like this.
No.
It's
not
saying,
that. I just
saying.
looked at it where I just said, like that. That's what they said to me, and I'm like, dude, that's the stupidest. Like that's the thing. I'm not a master. I'm not a master strategist when it comes to conversation and arguing. But just
Chris, we're talking about the Disney app, not the Playboy app, not MGM Grand. No,
I understand that.
We're talking about the Disney app. The odd man out would be the single guy with this app. This app is made for kids.
But what I'm saying is that if you bring up a dumb fucking argument just like that, like, well, how do we know it's you? Because I can give you my credit card number. My name is on there. I am the one that pays for this fucking thing. I can give you everything. What fucking child has a credit card? None. So I can, nobody under the age of 18 has a credit card that's paying for this fucking thing.
That's why that stop is there. That's what that stop is. If you don't have the password, you can't go forward. So you don't want your kids getting past that part.
But there's gotta be like loopholes and ways around it, because it's not like I'm,
That's the loopholes you put in your back.
I know I'm not bitching at anything. I'm just listening to like what people are saying. It's just like, oh well, this. Like, I'm just saying I'm not gonna do it. That's all. But it's just like, that's
I don't know. I'll tell you when I created my account, they asked me how many different accounts.
Yes, I'm being very
create, and I created my own. What's the mature account, and it has a password actually to log in to even get into my account. So they give you like a 4-digit PIN. I got that. That's mine. My daughter's one I set up for kids. So I don't know. I must have. I don't know. That's all I can say. My daughter one I set up just for kids for her. But when you click on hers, Deadpool won't pop up. You know what I mean? Yeah, stuff like that.
What's funny is that eventually there's going to be something that you guys have that ends up being some type of roadblock thing that'll be similar to this, and I'll just sit back and be like, oh well, like I guess you didn't do the right thing there, did you? And I get it. I get what it makes.
I already had that roadblock when I was talking about they couldn't create my own account. Because they said we don't know how to give you your own account, sir.
Exactly.
I think Whodad's got a valid because Chris. Yeah, because Chris, we all come to that roadblock, Chris. And what happens is we use the forget password or something like that.
I just moved on. I can't do anything. I just moved on because they basically said I can't even create my own account. I guess my wife would have to get a Verizon account to get a Disney Plus or whatever. So I'm totally screwed because I'll go to the extreme matters. I go to extreme matters. If my mom passes away, because it's my mom's account, my mom passes away, we're going to be shutting off a whole bunch of stuff. So I won't have access to Disney Plus because she won't have a Verizon account.
Verizon.
So
all you have to do is just use a different email to sign up with and make, okay, this is mine.
We tried two, sir. We tried two. It does. The guy from Verizon said, hey, I'm supposed to take my lunch, but I'm gonna transfer you to Disney Plus. No. This is what he said. I'm gonna transfer you to Disney Plus so we can figure it out. And he says, but I'm gonna skip my lunch because I don't know what the hell is going on. So I want to hear if they can fix it. We spent an hour on the phone with the Disney Plus guy and they couldn't figure it out. And he was like, this is crazy. And he was more dumbfounded than me. And he works for Verizon.
So you're talking about 3 hours later, two different people, and both of them like, yeah, no, fuck you, we're not doing it for you.
No, it's not that we're not doing it. They couldn't do it. It's not that they weren't. They wanted to.
That's my point. My point is, you have a software that is supposed to give you this access to do it. You guys control that. As far as Disney and Verizon or whatever, how you have it set up, they control that, and they're telling you that there's nothing that they can possibly that we just can't figure it out. I don't know. Bullshit.
The guy from Verizon, we tried two different.
I know that. So but what I'm saying is that
we use my email that I have my own Verizon account, and I still couldn't access my own Disney Plus.
Yeah, but this is not. You're not dealing with somebody who has terminal cancer. That we can't figure this out and how to save your life.
We can't go to the
it's not
extreme of
possible.
terminal cancer.
This is no. But what I'm saying is that this is not something that's inoperable. That there's no oversight that can take care of it. It's bullshit. I don't care what they try and tell you. It's bullshit.
Well,
that's what I'm telling you.
What Verizon was telling me, I believe Verizon because Verizon doesn't have access to Disney Plus.
Exactly.
So I believe that guy. I believe him.
And the Disney Plus people.
The Disney Plus guy, I stopped arguing with it, but I moved on. Don't mute Papa. I'm talking, Papa.
No, but I'm just saying, like, if you think of it, really think about what they're saying to you. So we have this thing that we charge you money for, but we just we can't possibly fix or make changes to it. That's not true. They definitely can. They just don't want to. They want you to go ahead and take this extra step, or they'll be like, well, there's just nothing we can do for you. So no more Disney Plus after this account dies. Like, oh, whatever, this account just no longer has access to it. You just don't have it. Sorry.
Look, at the end of the day, it didn't bother me because Verizon is paying for 2 accounts, even though we only have access for 1. So it didn't. I didn't care. I didn't care. It's like you're paying for 2, but we're only using 1, so that's on you guys. So I didn't care. Yeah. No, they got money. They got money like that to pay for it. I'm not. It's all good.
I see where this is going, and it's just one of those things where it's like no one sees it from my point of view, which is fine. It's just you guys are all just hopping on the change your password thing. You're not looking at the bigger picture of it, where it's just like they're telling you.
Papa's rolling away on us. Can we change the subject?
Well, I'm just saying in general, because I'm gonna say this.
Papa,
this will be the last thing I say
day
about
for
it.
baseball, Papa.
No, this will be the last thing I say for it. I swear to you. But the thing is like this. So it's not just about. It's more than just that to me. It's just a situation of that they're not allowing. Like they're basically just gonna try to make it so that they have no responsibility and this is all on you type thing.
And they tried that even too.
Is that they're not making it my biggest point of it is that they're making it hard to do. Other than like I have to go ahead and do something I don't want to do. You're able to go ahead and see that. And I found a workaround anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. That's why I don't care to do it. And I'll eventually wait to see that eventually they're going to go ahead
200 days to start a football
because there's enough people that I guess have complained when I was talking to them. Like a lot of people are mad about it. So they'll change it eventually. And that's all I'm saying. I'm never going to do it until they change
We're killing K-pop's boner. And we always like
we all know
has a boner.
Nobody's against you, Chris. We all know what you're talking about. We all know it's a thing. So
I'm just reading in the chat where everyone's thinking it's just a password thing. It's more than just that. So I will stand my ground, and eventually, if they ever do go ahead and change it the way that I want it, then I can come back and see, I fucking won. I just had to wait. That's all. So I'm being very patient.
All right, fair enough. I might be doing some to slab or not to slab today for live. Who dat? I asked you for a video yesterday. Yeah, I think so. If you're around, I need a video from you at some point in time. Yeah. Mike, how you doing up there?
Matter of fact.
Good, buddy. Good.
I would just like to say, Chris, I just need more information after the fact. Like what you do once you came to the password part. Where because there are steps that exist. Like, was it just a case where you're just like, no, I don't want to do it.
No, it wasn't.
No train.
It's not just like, I just don't want to do this one thing or whatever like that. I mean, there's that part of it, but it's just the fact that they made a change and they made it. And so where I try to make the change is on the app where it's just there and it's a button there that just doesn't do anything. It just says, go to the website and do this. And I think that's fucking stupid. Like if you have an app that has function buttons that are supposed to work, why don't they work?
Have you tried to log in on a device that you have the app on that you haven't used in a while, like a Xbox or a PlayStation?
Yeah, I did it on there, and I also try to do it on my PlayStation 4 that gets used all the time. So they both come up with the same result, which is.
Well, Chris, all I can say is if you don't want to change your password, that is completely up to you. It looks like you're missing out on some.
That's the thing. Like I realize that this is not what people want to hear about. So I'm
terrible decision.
More than happy to move on from it because like I said, I'm just being patient about it. I'm just gonna wait it out until then. But I can still watch Disney Plus. I can still watch everything. I just can't watch the R-rated content, which in the case of Echo doesn't bother me because of the fact that I, was able to watch it on Hulu. So that's fine.
What is best in life? What is best in life, Chris? What is best in life?
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
I stand with you on this one. Fight the power. Man.
Hey, we tell each other we're a community, and guess what? That goes both ways. So, when somebody in my community is having problems, I want to hear about it and then try and get them, help them fix it out. Like if there is a fix, I don't.
Gotta fight that power, baby. Gotta fight the power.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I just go ahead and do my own thing. What's best in life is to not worry about nonsense. That's what
I use the same password for everything. I try to. It's bad for you, but I do. It's a good password, so I can probably get away with it. But
variations of the same password.
Me too, but then I start forgetting after a while because now I've got I don't know, 15 things I need to get into now, like my work one, this one, that one, my fucking.
That's where you gotta do what Huda was saying, write them suckers down at some point. Use a notepad in your phone, something.
Yeah,
I've had to do that for work, especially because usually at work passwords they want you to change it like
every
repetitive.
4 months or every 3 months. Annoying. Man. Big, are you winning up there? Are you kicking ass or taking names? Are you in a tournament or something?
I'm just playing ranked. No, I'm not doing so good, but that's okay. I'll come back.
Yeah, we believe in you. We believe in you, brother.
Who are you playing with, Jack?
No, I'm using the guy with the blocks on his head.
Blocks.
Littler guy.
I like that guy's name. Yeah, with the blocks.
I don't know a guy with blocks.
Blockhead, old blockhead. You know old blockhead.
Right. Get him, blockhead.
They used to have that wood guy. They used to have a wood guy that was basically like Yoshimitsu, and that was in Tekken 2 though.
I like the wood.
Yeah, he was like a secret character. What was his name?
Yeah. He was it was like they had the Alex and then the Alex was the raptor and they had the other one that was like a boxing kangaroo. I think his name was Jack.
Veggie chips. Veggie chips. I'm not so
Rex.
sure.
Yeah, there's like Rex. Oh, maybe that was what it was. Maybe it was Rex.
Actually, good.
Yeah, I know a girl that eats the crap out of those things.
I remember they had the girl one.
As long as they got something on, like sea salt, they don't have plain veggie chips. That was terrible.
Yeah. That was the last time I think.
Stuff, yeah.
That was the last time I think I was actually really good at Tekken was and Tekken 2 and maybe 3. Because Tekken 2, I remember I made it a mission because there's so many characters that you could unlock that I just kept fighting and getting people, and then they had that thing where it was like this little challenge thing where you could learn all the combos and stuff like that. And so I remember I think it was martial laws was some type of crazy stuff, but you could basically do a flip kick 10 times in the air and then boot the person to the ground.
I remember when Tekken showed up right next to the fucking Mortal Kombat in the arcade. I was like, what the fuck is this? Tekken was awesome.
Man, Chris, you remember that? You remember this guy, Ray's Comics? You remember him?
Yeah.
The one who did a little scam thing. He was selling and he kind of screwed over. It was Thorough and a few other people. He did those mystery boxes.
Yes.
That's who just called me.
I'm like,
wow.
He got a mystery box for you, does he? Hey, I
want to tell you real quick.
He's trying to sell me stuff. Then I told him I don't want none of that stuff. These guys called Flip Mode Comics go around buying stuff too. They went to his stuff and he wanted way too much money, so they left without anything.
Tekken 8 just outsold SF6 and MK1.
Oh, Street Fighter 6.
Wow, I love Street Fighter.
Tekken is on fire right now. People love it.
I think that
they sold 2 million units. Oof, that's pretty.
I think that honestly, for me, when those games came out, I remember it was they put Virtua Fighter out, which was different, and then I want to say within maybe a month or so, it was Tekken right after it. And then I remember in the arcade they put both those machines right together, so that used to be the thing. If I can't play Tekken, then I'll just play Virtua Fighter, because it was 3D fighting games, and they basically were they were very, very similar, except for I think that Virtua Fighter is more Virtua Fighter is more I would say skill based in the fact that like you really have to know the movements of characters in order to like do it right. Whereas Tekken was more user friendly and it let you like learn the game easier and get into it easier. And that's why I think it's still that's why it was still around and that's why it's successful, because they made Virtua Fighter so like just involved that you really had to like find out how to play it for real, because you could never beat that game just regular if you didn't know anything. Like whereas Tekken, you could pick up a character, play a couple rounds, and kind of figure out how they all work.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
Ray's
like
comments.
I remember.
Holy shit!
I mean, nothing caused a stir the way that that Mortal Kombat did. Like when Mortal Kombat first hit the arcades, I remember that, and it was just like, people were just like, oh, like this thing looks cool. And then when you started seeing blood, people were like, oh my god! And then the first time you saw a fatality, that was it. People were like, oh, like this is the best game I've ever seen. So people lost their minds on Mortal Kombat. Because up until that point,
the way they did the video game was different too, right? They did the photo, how they even made the video game was really different. Like it was a really interesting style. It just wasn't. It was cool, but it wasn't 3D cool because it was still like it was
still 2D.
It was
and
2D.
The closest thing you had to that, I mean, because Midway had made a couple of games like that, so they made that game Knock, which was you were a cop, and then basically all the characters were just like these scanned in regular people, and then you had Pit Fighter, which was the first fighting game they had that was like that, and then after that, they brought in Mortal Kombat, and Mortal Kombat was just
it blew everything
out
of the water.
Game changer.
With all the blood that they had, that was like and all the bad press too, like we can't let our kids play this game. Oh my goodness.
Well, yeah, because I mean, and it was an arcade game, so it was in the beginning. It was just like, oh, like this was in, and I remember too. The other thing that they tried to do was they're like, this is never gonna get a home console release. Never. This is way too violent. We don't want. And then it did, and people were like, oh my god, like because I remember that. Like I remember people were like,
well, don't they have a less bloody version of it that they sold? I
yes,
think
the
they
Super
do,
Nintendo
originally.
Instead of blood, so instead of blood flying off them, it's sweat. But it's like they still pull people's heads off and stuff like that. So I'm like, well, so there's no blood, but you're still killing people. Like they didn't get rid of it.
They just colored the blood, and like to get the blood, you had to put in a code.
Yep, for the Sega Genesis version. That's why that one sold more, because there was a blood code ABACABB. That was the blood code. And then I remember
I don't think the Virtua Fighter is a harder game to learn than Tekken. I think that you might be right. You could probably pick up Tekken and it's a little more user friendly for beginners at some cases. But to master Tekken, there's no harder fighting game than Tekken. You can't master Tekken in a day. It takes years and years.
No, I'm not saying that. Like, I mean, you can't master any fighting game in a day. What I mean is that you can pick it up and just play with it. Like Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter was very different in the way that like you couldn't where you can pull off moves easily in Tekken, you couldn't really do that in Virtua Fighter. Like, you couldn't do the special moves. A lot of people would just punch, it's just spamming punch and kicks, and that's all you could really do. But to like the people that like, it's a very big difference. Like if you play someone that knows how to use characters in Virtua Fighter, you stand no chance. Like even if you're like kind of like, oh, I'm okay. Someone that really knows a character, you're done.
I don't think Virtua Fighter had like special moves either, like 15 combos and like.
There was a couple of things that they could do, like the it was that they could do. They could do like stronger moves. So there was ways to like do like punches and kicks that like would take off like half of your life in one. So it was like stuff like that. And then the other thing that they suffered from is that they didn't introduce a lot of new characters, and that's what killed them. Just because
I think Virtua Fighter was supposed to be a real fighting game. It was supposed to be really like it was supposed to be awesome, but it just didn't have the appeal. The characters weren't as good. The moves weren't quite as.
They were so limited.
Yeah,
I don't care what anybody says. Greatest football game ever: Mutant League Football.
I love that game. I got that game.
Mutant League Football, nice.
Yep.
Nice.
The fighting games, I think it really depends on your branch of how you started, because like you mentioned Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat, but you're forgetting now like Samurai Showdown, and I mean, so if you went like a Neo Geo route, Virtual Fighter was kind of more user friendly for you. But if you were like, I want to say, if you started with like Killer Instinct, Primal Rage, like Clay Fighters, like that. Tekken was more, but I will agree with you that there are certain characters within Tekken that are user friendly, like Eddie Guerrero. I think Eddie, in Tekken 3, anybody could pick up Eddie Guerrero and just like mash some buttons and whoop some ass, But Biggie is also right.
I think the same thing in Mortal Kombat, though. You can pick up most characters and find at least 2 or 3 moves right off the hop.
You could do that in any
forward,
fighting
back,
game.
half circle. Like, we could do that. We've
No,
all played it.
and that is something that the SNK games, I will say that too. Like I can agree with that, because those were much hotter than Street Fighter. Like I mean, just in terms of like the moves that you could do, and then the amount of stuff you could do, and still to this day, if you're playing like Fatal Fury, I think it's like either 1 or 2. I think it's Fatal Fury 2. East Howard is one of the easily hottest bosses of all time, just because of how he can get you. It's just like, literally, like he can throw you from the air, he can hit you from the air, like he can do all types of stuff. So you can sit there, you can jump in and think you're gonna have something. He just goes like this, and your guy goes flying across the screen, and then he just destroys you. Dude, so like if you came in with that, like you have a little bit more patience, I think, and learning how to fight those.
Double Dragon was the best game of all time, next to Contra. I don't care what anyone.
Double Dragon was very fun. As far as a beat 'em up game, like, that's one of the best.
There's just so many moves. Like my character I main with has the most moves on his command list. Behind him is King, and King is very deep too. But I think my character has like.
Is King the lion or the tiger or whatever?
Yeah, he's the wrestler with the mask, the lion mask.
Most fighting games, you have a command. You have a command list of like.
Didn't Tekken used to have like lion
moves.
Guys and all sorts of fucking characters? Like the one character,
King.
Wasn't that like a big tiger? Wasn't he like a
King?
Tiger?
Yeah, I'm talking about.
Yeah, King.
He wore a mask.
It was King.
My character.
King.
Yeah, they were. Cool.
My King's the only character that has more moves than King. King is a really deep character. Yeah, he could do anything with King.
Tekken was different enough at that time where that's why it progressed, Like Virtual Fighter.
Don't put his password out there, Joey.
That's the thing too. Like when you really think about it, it's like those games like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and especially like the SNK games, the older ones and stuff like that. There was no command list, so you just had to figure that shit out. And it took a while. Like people didn't start really learning how to play those until like Game Pro and stuff like that started saying like, oh, this is how you do this. And people, if it got a home console release, but when it was in the arcades, like there were certain people who kind of knew it and other people didn't, and the people that didn't just stood no chance. And you just basically just sit there and watch people that knew how to play the game go ahead and just try to beat it. Because
have you been to an arcade recently? Has anybody been to an arcade recently? They're still really fun. They're expensive, but they're still really fun. They're like
that's where I went. I went there, the indoor water park, where they had an arcade, also, and like the little rides and all that stuff inside. So yeah, it's still fun. It's still fun. I don't care,
It is
but like
really
you said
fun.
that, but like you can whip through $100 like in no time.
You can go quick. $100 go quick in one of those places.
Yeah, he was like, I think it go faster in an arcade than it'll go in a casino.
I don't disagree. I actually don't.
You don't get no money back either.
Yeah, and you don't get any free drinks. So forget that.
Yeah,
that too.
Going on. You just get to play and leave. Like,
it's like you get abused and nothing in return.
Yeah, you pop open a Tekken command list and you'll see shit like arrow towards with full white symbol, and then you'll have it without it being full white, which means slightly touch, and then you'll see star, which means tap twice. So people are like, what the fuck is star? Like it's crazy, bro.
Dove and Buster's. Yeah, there's like a place on Clifton Hill where I live, or near where I live. And it's,
Dave and Buster's, you'll run through some money.
They are expensive. I'll give you that. But you can drink there too, which makes it even worse. So you can get wasted and spend 100. Yeah, you can get wasted, spend $100, and fucking spend $100 on your food.
Dave and Buster's usually has like good packages where like usually you get a meal, like you buy the meal, they give you like free game passes or something like that. They usually have like you got to shop around kind of thing.
Yeah,
you would think actually if you're spending that kind of money on video games, you would think that they would offer snackums, a little snack action for people.
Yeah, that was like going back to fighting games. That was the revolution. You talk about Samurai Showdown, arcades hit. I remember that was the first time like massive crowds were surrounded by like machines, and then after that it was Street Fighter. Street Fighter was like 2 years before Mortal Kombat. Like I was in elementary when Street Fighter was at the arcades, and Mortal Kombat was
awesome, bro.
Middle school.
I love Street Fighter. Street Fighter is one of my favorites.
You know what's funny is like we have one arcade. It's a little further away, but it's like an old school one. It's like and basically like for I think it's like you pay like $20 and you can go in there all day. Because everything is just kind of like pretty much they have it set, so you don't have to like spend any extra money. You just kind of can go ahead and every game's ready to play right from the rip. So that's kind of cool. So it's like a fun place, and there's other places that we have that called like bit bars, where it's basically like you pay to play the arcades, but then they you can also get like food and stuff too, which is kind of it's fun, but it, like you said, it can get really expensive. But the other thing too that like I think a lot of people don't really look into that much is that on your computer, if you download emulators and stuff like that, like you can download arcade emulators and have plenty of arcade games on there just to use and play and have fun with. So if you have a computer that like it can be anything, it can be a laptop that you don't use that much, if it's got like a good amount of space on it, you can make your own little arcade machine.
They sell emulators now.
On this computer, I have a bunch of arcade games.
You can get like a Raspberry Pi and just plug it into your TV, and it has like, Raspberry Pis are cheap. They also have like video game BYNB, where you can go fly somewhere and stay at a place where it's like exclusively set up for like pinball and arcade machines. I've seen a couple.
Yeah. Pinball. It's funny when I look at some of the pinball games that like just now. Like, I mean, some of them are basically just like video games. Like they put so much into them. It's like, wow, like these are very, very different from the ones that I had as a kid. But the ones I had as a kid were awesome. Like I remember my favorite 2 pinball games from when I was younger was the Addams Family pinball game, which was incredible, and the Terminator 2 pinball game was very, very fun. Or you can get a 490 on a 14K with 128 gigs of RAM and play Neo Geo and to play 90 Neo Geo games. Mutant League, there it is. Had a little thing on the side. I remember that. Mutant League football.
I got an emulator with
I have it somewhere.
I just don't have it in the box, but dude, man, I saw it. That is one of my favorite. They had it had a couple sequels, but it's not.
They had a soccer. They had a soccer hockey. They got a hockey one.
Yeah,
but I never understood why they never made like an updated, like an updated version of it for like the newer consoles. It's like you could have made one for PlayStation 2. They never did.
Did you know this was a sequel? And the original is so weird. It's cool, but it doesn't match. It's Battle Chess. Like Electronic Arts started with Battle Chess first, and
I used to love Battle Chess.
It kind of had like fatalities and stuff. And the next game they did was this one. Was the Mutant League. I was like,
Battle Chess was hilarious. I used to love. The best thing they had was when you would go and you would fight. When you're moving your pieces, they do their thing. But when they get to the point where you can take one, that used to be the most fun thing in the world. I remember the what's it called? The Queen.
Is that a Raspberry?
And the Rook had one of the best ones. That he with the Queen. If you took somebody's Queen with your Rook, it would then pick it up and pick up the Queen. She'd be, and then you sit there and just eat her. And then I remember what's it called? The Queen. It was the Queen or the King. Like I remember he sit there and he'd be all like, "Oh no!" And all of a sudden he pull out a gun and shoot the person. I was like, "Oh, man, the King was a beast."
And he was all old and stuff. The Queen actually looked hot. Like she moved around all quick and shit. And you
Yeah,
had to
yeah.
freeze. No,
And
battle
she
chest.
she didn't just used to move around quick. She used to like sashay. She like
Yeah, she sashay,
like
but no, she moved quick. She
You could on a Mean League
Yeah,
football
she did that.
playing
She
with
was
the
like,
skeletons. You could split the skeletons and their body would
It
explode.
used to
And
be
you could
awesome.
pick up the ball in that
I used to laugh my ass
Yeah.
off in that game. I didn't even care if I lost. I used to make me laugh every time I just watch them move around. And I remember the Rook was like a giant.
Who that would say so? What would you say, who that?
No, I was just talking about you could play with the Mean League, the skeleton team, and you can make their bodies explode if they hit them good, and pick up their head, hit the football, and run with it.
Yeah, I remember.
They had the football field. So if you had to run around the minefields, and you had the one where you were playing in space, it was like a football field in space. And you run out of bounds, the guy would go fly.
But he'd come back. You could go out of bounds and not die. But then but if you hit one of those traps, there was one field that had like fire pits. I'll never forget that.
Fire pits.
Like I remember I let a guy. So I caught the ball, and I was one of those like rolling lizards, and I let a guy over, and he fell in the thing. He's like, ah! And I got a touchdown because of it, because the guy fell in, and we lost our best defensive end. Now what are we gonna do?
You lose your best player.
and they used to have. Didn't they used to have a thing? I knew you could kill the referee, but I think they had one too, where what's it called? There was one. It was a football, and that one it was like you were basically throwing a legitimate bomb, and you would sit there, and at that point you try to get an interception or throw it near somebody, and you could blow up their secondary. I remember that happened to me once. I was like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, it had a lot. That's why I was like you said, that would have been a game I would like to see on a new console.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And look, you can get away with it too. This dude like Mean League football did. They changed the name. This is Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
Bones Jackson. They would call him Bones Jackson.
Yeah. Sputer. That was one of the guys' name was Sputer, and I remember.
Right, Mike. Cheers, buddy.
And then
Mike had to pop off. He said he will be back.
When they talked, like you had one group that was like, blah, 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 blah. And then the other guy, there was another coach, and he'd be like, he used to sit there and be all high pitched and stuff. Oh, it used to crack me up.
The only thing I don't like about my emulator is that the names of the games ain't always right. So it'll be weird name like Mutant Football or Beast Football. You got to kind of guess, but there's a lot of games.
Biggie, did you buy that? Biggie, you bought that stick recently. Does it have like 1,000 games on it or some bullshit?
I think it's got like 3,000.
Some bullshit. Yeah, something heavy like Mario's on there and all sorts of other shit.
Hold on, I'll show you.
Does it work?
I'll show you in a minute. I got a break match right now, but I'll show you all the consoles that's on it. It's got Neo Geo, NES, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1, and a couple more. All the Game Boy stuff.
And I don't think they're very expensive. Like they're expensive, but they're not that bad for all of that content. That's pretty good for. I think you paid what $100 for it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being like $90. I think $90.
There's multiple YouTube channels that review those. One I can recommend is called Mad Little Pixel. Like he buys all those different things and he'll review them. And he's good to watch because he'll tell you which ones are like completely bullshit. Because a lot of times they just load it up with whatever games and they're not legit. And then there's other ones that like no, this one's legit. Buy this one. So that's the one thing you gotta watch out for with that is that you're not just getting something that is just loaded with just a bunch of bootleg games that half of them don't work. But
yeah, I've been seeing them pop up in my feed lately, like in shorts and stuff, and what is this weird little device that people are buying?
I say if you can do it, and it's not really hard to do, but if you can find all the different stuff and just do it yourself, that's obviously the safest way to do it. But if you're gonna buy one though, I would always recommend just like looking at to see if anybody's done a video on them because they basically they just do it as a service. We tested this game or this thing out, and this is what it is, and then this one's legit. You can run that. I think most of the best ones will be the ones that can run Sega Saturn games because I guess for some reason Sega Saturn is very, very hard to emulate. I think there's some Nintendo 64 games, that are hard to emulate too.
I got Nintendo 64.
But for the most part, you can find a lot of good. And I think Dreamcast games too are very tough.
I don't have Dreamcast.
Papa didn't like the Nintendo Mini. That's fair.
That's what he
I
told
have
me.
that.
He said
You know what you gotta do. So you have to mod it so you can put all the games on there. Because that's what I did. I have a Nintendo Mini that's modded, has every Nintendo game on there. And my Super Nintendo Mini, same deal. I modded it, put all those games on there, and I also have some. I also was able to put a Sega emulator on it and play Sega games on it and everything. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, the modded was it the PlayStation Mini that they had? That one literally is ripe for being modded. Like it pretty much straight out. You know, there's no restriction on it. Like you don't have to do anything. It's just like, yeah, you can just put it, like, as long as you can hook it up to your computer, you can just put games into it. Like they don't care that you put stuff on there. There's no security on it whatsoever. So, but I mine has all complete games. Like I have all the shit.
The slab or not the slab? I've been doing that recently.
I was about to say, is that whole box slab and not the slab books?
This whole box that I have here is not full yet. I still got a little room. I can pull out some of the books that I have been slabbed. Like these are the ones I'm gonna get slabbed.
Yeah.
Rick and Morty #1. We got a nice copy of Team.
I have one of those. I'll find it right now.
Got a beautiful copy of Castlevania #1.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
It's cool. It's a harder book to find. I don't know if the print run is really small on it or people just love it that they're not selling it, but it's not easy to find. Of course, we got a really nice copy of this. I think it's like a 9 or something. It might be an 8. I think it's
That's cool.
Good copy. Pulled that out of a box for $1, less than $1, I think. Oh, yeah, there it is. Got the first Jenny Frison art, which is cool.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Oh, yeah. We got the two Titans.
Yeah. I was debating whether or not I should slap that shit.
We got our Star Wars #1. Gotta have that one done. This guy. Got my Predator done.
That's the second print run, right?
No, this is the first print.
Oh, first print. All right.
Yeah, I have a 9.6 of right now, which is pretty good. But
I have that. I can't find that. I do have one though. I got it a few years ago. I just don't know what box it's in.
The Predator or the Voltron?
No, Voltron.
Voltron's awesome, bro. And this is actually the book that we're doing. To slab or not to slab this week. That'll be the book that we're doing. Did you ever read that Voltron? Like the actual art is awful inside. Yeah,
it's terrible. I was like, dude, like the cover is amazing. I was like, the interior art is absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, it's not very good. The cover might be Herb Trimp on that. I don't know. It looks like.
I don't know who did that one, to be honest with you. I forget. I don't think it was Herb Trimp though.
Mac Fury? Huh.
Something like that, yeah.
We got the first Sailor Moon in America.
Sailor Moon.
Yeah, the American Sailor Moon, not the first Sailor Moon, but it is the first American Sailor Moon. We got.
Well, yeah, would the first Sailor Moon be like some manga book?
Yeah, and we got that New Mutants '87.
So the next following sign that comes up, you need to send that in.
I got that Thor.
I have that.
Yeah, that's a good one. This is a really nice copy of it, so I'm hoping it goes to about a 6.5, 7 maybe.
Yeah.
We got that first.
I don't have that.
First print of that beauty Batman. That's a Todd McFarlane Batman. Yep. Now these I bought. These will probably actually be for sale because I bought them to sell.
Oh, nice.
Another copy of Turtle Adventures #1 and #2.
Oh, nice.
Gotta buy them both. They're in really nice shape. I think they'll be 9.6s maybe. We got 2 copies of.
Oh, nice. The protector.
Yeah, they're in really good shape. I think one is in better shape. I might just send the one. We got the Breaking of the Bat. Send that away. So this is the box that I'm sending away so far. I haven't gone through all my comics yet, but we got a first Mr. Natural. It's a first print, Robert Crumb. It's not the first appearance of Mr. Natural, but it's still really cool.
Mr. Natural. Oh yes, that's a good book.
Yeah, I got 1 and 2. I'm actually not sure about that one, but I do have number 1 and 2 around here somewhere.
I had 2 copies of it. I remember one of them I got like right after the pandemic when the comic shops first opened. I got that shit for $5. There you go.
This one comes back in 98. I've had some good luck with those, so
yeah,
we'll see what happens. We got that.
Yeah, so many of those ones.
There's a lot of them. We got that second. This will probably be for sale, but who knows?
Nice.
Second appearance of Deadpool. I'm hoping this comes back at high grade. It's easily a 6. I think it's better than a 6, but it's easily a 6. Got that. First, whatever Hulk, Smart Hulk.
Yeah, Professor Hulk. I want to get the third print of that. Let's get the lime green cover, or the was it lima bean cover? I have that.
So this isn't in the best shape, but it's not in the worst shape either. I think it'll come back like a 5.5. I don't know if it's worth doing, but I still think it's a cool comic, so I'm going to get it done. We're going to get this number 1, Ice Cream Man number 1, second print done.
That's cool.
Or not second print, sorry, cover B. I don't know, apparently I got a bunch of these. Maybe one of these will be for sale eventually.
Nice.
Got that break of the bat. What else we got here? Oh, we got a X-Men 4.
Nice.
That's a good one. Well, you know what? I'm going to do this one. I don't know if I'll keep it. I got a couple copies of this, but I might sell this.
Yeah. I don't have a couple, though. I have just the one.
It's a pretty high grade one, so see what happens. I'm looking. I have my Ultimate Comics number 1. I can't find it at the moment, so I got to find that. But there's my number 2. Got a Jubilee. Everybody's got to have a Jubilee.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's a nice copy. Good copy of it. It's not a very expensive book, sadly, but and this, I'm really just shocked how cheap these books are. But that's the first full Bishop. Here's your first Mr. Sinister.
Yep, that's a good one.
These ones I didn't put in to begin with, but I'm going to get them done anyway because I really love this cover. I like the Gleason on this Venom 200.
You get a Spider-Man. I mean, a Spider Eye.
Yeah, it's just awesome. He's the same guy that did Amazing Spider-Man 55. Same kind of cover. We'll get this one done. Some Trish Forsner love.
Nice. I didn't know that existed. I have a bunch of those covers, so I have to try and see if I can get one of those now.
It's the nice version. Yeah, it's a beauty, eh?
Now I gotta go and look.
This one I'm getting to just sell it. That one's gonna be for sale. Just because it's a nice version of it's a 1 in 50 or something like that. Something. I'm gonna get this one done because it's a beautiful cover. That's a stellar cover, so that'll look good. That might be for sale too.
Oh, that just came out.
Showing stuff for sale.
Stuff that I'm gonna get slabbed and stuff that I might sell.
So I have a different Shazam book that looks kind of like that.
I'm gonna get this one done. This is gonna be in my personal collection for a while anyway. This is actually the first appearance of Harry Potter.
Harry Potter?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a middle page spread of Harry Potter by Jim Lee, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. I thought it was neat. What else we got here? This is one of my favorite books. I've already paid too much for this book. So CGC it will make it way too expensive, but I'm gonna CGC it anyway because it's one of the best covers that I have in my collection. It's a beautiful Shazam book, and I love this book a lot. So I'll probably CGC that just because it's fucking awesome. I might CGC this because it's awesome. That Zhang Jiang.
Nice.
That is really awesome as well. I think it's what is it? 1 out of 666 or some silly like that. I just bought this, but I'm gonna get it done.
Very cool.
First Old Man Logan, baby. And this is a nice Inyak Lead Virgin variant for Magic. I think it's Magic number 10 or 12, maybe. Very cool. Got a Red Hulk in here. Red Hulk number 1.
Nice.
We have Amazing Spider-Man number 800 in there. The Delato variant.
Nice. That's a cool one.
It's not the Virgin, but it's still really cool. The Virgin is pretty expensive, actually. And last but not least, this guy is in here. And this is a beautiful, beautiful book. So we're going to get that done.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's at least a 4.0. It's probably a little higher than that, but I'm hoping for a 4.0 on that bad boy. Look at that. We showed comic books today, people. Look, comic book content. Collecting with theirs. Zhang Gang. Nice. Norrin Rad, how you doing, brother? I'm finally caught up with your live after I refreshed the page. Couch and Slotion. That happened to Chris the other day. He was.
I'll show you my stuff.
The only reason I knew it was happening to Chris.
Oh yeah. I was so far back.
That I'm like, we haven't talked about that for like an hour. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's weird. I didn't know that because it looked like it was that it was going normal, and I was like, what? I didn't realize I was like an hour and a half behind. Kevin Eastman.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of Kevin Eastman signatures right now, don't you?
Yeah. I have a good stack I'm keeping, but a lot of them I'm going to be selling. I'm selling them for way less than Kevin Eastman charged for a signature too. I'm selling these around $30. This one I'm surprised nobody's bought yet, just because of the cover wise.
Yeah, the homage on that cover, that's a great. Like I have the Star Wars one. I don't have the
Fantastic Four 49.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Star Wars number 4.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right.
This is one you don't see often. I have 2 of them, so I don't mind letting one of them go. But signed by what's his name? Not Ben Bishop. Shit, I can't think of his fucking name now. But triple sign. It's gonna come to me later. Let's see. Was it's not somebody you don't get a lot of signatures from. Like he didn't do a lot of signings.
I don't think I've ever seen that many Eastman signatures in one spot, to be honest.
Yeah, that's like the most I've ever had. It's signed by Aaron Bartlett.
Okay.
Aaron Bartlett. Here and have a lot. Letting that one go. Since I had 2 of them. 2 Aaron Bartlett stuff. Got this one. This is a Virgin variant signed by Eastman at the bottom. Triple sign as well.
Do these have COAs with them? Who that?
Yep. Yep. And the boy up.
All COA'd up. Nice.
See, all of them are COA'd up. I even got something Papa probably would like. But I don't know. I got a little Power Rangers sketch done by Mr. Eddie Nunez. I think
Pops is just going to ask you to send that to him. Come on, send that to me.
The Yellow Ranger classic Yellow Ranger. I would send it to him for exactly what I paid for it. So.
Oh,
And then this Turtles one is actually pretty cool. Reminds me of the new version. So.
I'd say if you're into sketches, I would say a video that you should watch is Otto's video that he did live on Instagram the other day. I think it was on Friday he did it, and he had got he's a big fan of Jean Grey and the Phoenix. So he has all these different sketches that he gets about Jean Grey and just in different things. So he's got like a Captain America, Jean Grey, and, Doc Phoenix, and that.
These are the ones I'm keeping. I got an Aaron Bartlett one for myself. I got Casey Jones version cover.
I like that.
Yeah, so these are the ones I'm keeping. These are some y'all talking about like Street Fighter. Here is a 1 in 500. TMNT versus Street Fighter. So that's gonna go to CBCS 1 in 250 of issue 2.
And you got a really good deal on the 1 in 500, didn't you? For
like $75. Yeah, $75.
And I mean, just like I know it's still expensive, but for it being a 1 in 500, you would think that they would.
Oh yeah, yeah. And I looked it up on eBay. I got it for still like about half of what it's selling for. They got this one. This is a keeper. Has the COAs of the sketch. That's my double. I said I had 2 of these, so I'm keeping one.
You see what I tell you, Papa Wheelie. Sounds like a great gift for my 1K sub giveaway.
This is actually for sale, but
that's the first Kazar.
Sounds like a gift. Somebody give this man $50. That's exactly what I have into it.
That's not that bad.
The guy actually charges a $150 for that type of sketch. And I actually got it. I got it because they started off at $1, and I got it
for a full comic cover, a colored cover at that. That's actually a really good price, to be honest.
Yeah. So what I was saying is the Otto one that he got, he decided that he wanted to get from a guy that does Transformers stuff. He wanted to get an Autobot. Jean Grey. So Jean Grey is the Phoenix as an Autobot. And then, I guess he got the price for it. And the guy was like, and he said, well, if that's the price, like, how much would you, he did this at MegaCon. He's like, how much would you charge for 2 of them? And he's like, and he told him, and he's like, oh, great.
What's the grade on that? What's the grade on that?
85. This was 85. We thought it would be a 9.0.
Yeah. But he was able to get both Phoenix and Doc Phoenix as an Autobot and Decepticon, full colored characters. So that she's an actual robot and everything. They look awesome, and I think he said altogether he paid something like $270 or something like that. But 2 like full color sketches. That's badass. Man.
And full characters. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
There you go.
First appearance of Zelda in comics, right there.
This is the no price variant.
Yep.
Funny, we just talked about those last week on my channel.
No price variant. Yeah, I wasn't here when I was like, I think that's when I was saying I'm yelling in the chat when I watched the rewind. I think I put it on there. Didn't I put somebody like I'm watching the rewind?
Yeah, no, I told Lady Fantastic she didn't worry about it. So don't worry about that.
The one I always promote is what is it? Excalibur annual, I think it is. That one has a no price variant as well.
This a lot of people don't realize this is the first appearance of
I realize it.
Black.
Of who?
Agent Men in Black. Agent J, K, and Z. First appearance.
Man, they could have made some good movies. I thought that they should have taken Bolin out of the past and brought him into the future, and then made some more Men in Black movies, because that Will Smith is still viable at that. Brolin could play the role of Agent K, I think it is. It would have been really good, but I know that last one was pretty good. I liked Men in Black 3. Was it? I think it was 3.
Here's a book that I tried to sell raw.
Nobody wants it. Everybody said no until it came back in 9.8 signed.
I don't know if they want it now, but nobody wanted it.
Expensive. Now it's too expensive.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. So
What signed? What is it? A key comic?
Yeah, it's a first appearance of what's his name? General Thrag.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's the 1 in 25.
This will get slabbed at some point. Cause
I have a copy of that, Chris. What is that? Anyway, I have a copy and I don't know.
Adam Hughes. So, yeah, Adam Hughes.
It's just Adam Hughes cover. Is that why it was so hot?
Yeah,
I had one and I bought it, and I was like, I don't know why I bought this. I don't know why I have a Batgirl comic in my fucking comic boxes.
Like I got this. I got this at a convention, and then he was there, and he's like, "Oh, $5." I was like, "Okay." So I just bought it, had it signed that same day, didn't get it slabbed, and then I have this Catwoman, this Catwoman, but and while I think they're good, like I think this is a good cover. This one is too. It's not the greatest, but it's good. But this one I think is better.
That's the one. Yeah, that is the one. I can see why that's the one. Actually,
it's just not the most expensive one. Like out of all of them, it's really not. It's weird, but it's just like
wasn't there that cover? Wasn't there a purple cover that goes along with that cover? That's the more expensive one. I think that book has.
There's a second print. I know that. That's
there's something, and
that's a red cover.
That one's a little more expensive.
This one is always this. I mean, I don't even know if this is the most expensive Adam Hughes. I don't think.
I like the one where she's in jail. That's one of my favorite ones by far. One of my favorite Catwoman ones.
Like I got it, and there was just
Although I don't like her face in that. I think she's sort of not as attractive as Catwoman should be. But hey, what do I?
It looks like she's kind of crying, but I think she's also like wet. So
look at this fucking guy. This guy's showing off. He's just being like, "Fuck you, Chris. I got two. Bam."
Nope. I only have just the one. I could get more, but I just haven't tried to get that. Like there's other Holly. I'm sorry. There's other Adam Hughes covers that I kind of want, but like I just don't have. I'm not chasing anything too crazy. There is one that I want that's kind of hard to find, but it's just hard to find. So I unfortunately, when I look for it, end up finding it in between when there's one available and when there's nothing. So that's what stinks.
Did Hughes do that Marvel 5? Is he the one that did that one, or
no? That's someone different. That's not Adam Hughes. Actually, you know what was funny about that is a friend of mine.
That one? I forget.
A friend. I think that's I want to say Greg Land maybe, or Horn, which I always get confused them.
Horn. Yeah, I think it's Horn.
Greg Horn. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Greg, but yeah, Horn.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Greg. I think Greg Horn is a writer or a fictional character from a book, to be honest.
Hold on. I know when you're talking about the one that goes laying on the bed.
Greg Horn that did those kind of sexy covers of like porn stars.
If I was looking for sexy covers, I'd get Dave Stevens all day long. Give them Stevens covers, baby.
Oh,
Geek Out with Roscoe. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, Roscoe. The thing for tomorrow night, Between the Lines, is the guest. I think is Pocan Joe. Are we doing weaponry? What's everybody drawing for tomorrow? In case people want to start early.
Yeah, it's so funny. A friend of mine found that whole like run of Marvel books for Marvel. I think he found 1, 2, 4 and 1, 2, 4 and I think 5. But there's like what the hell was it? I think he found a variant of 5 because there's one where the girl's naked, and then there's another one where she's basically painted up like Spider-Man. And he was like, oh, I was like, I don't know what these are worth or whatever. I was like, dude, that's like a $300 book. Like when I saw it, I was like, he's like, for real? I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, that's an expensive book. You need to get that. And he's like, oh, so he got all those books for like $1 because he just found them in a basement, just chilling.
That's pretty amazing, to be honest.
I almost it's one of those moments where I was like, you don't know what that is, and of course. His reaction to my face was like, oh, like I'm not, because he was like, I don't know if I should put these back, and I'm just like,
you might be right.
I want them, I'll take them. He's like, oh, really? I was like, yeah, it's like these are expensive. Like this one specifically is expensive. Like, yeah, you need to take this. Like, don't leave that here. And I remember I said that to him, like, don't leave that here. So
it's Well, I bitch about it all the time. There's a reason I don't buy too many new comic books or ratios anymore. You know, things that cost $50 at the time of release because they're a cool cover and they're a ratio or they're special artists. Are, you know, you go look at cover price right now. I bet you this book's $3 to $10 at best.
Yeah,
on eBay it might be different, but
yeah, that really is one of the hard things when it comes to that. It's just, you know, like
I just won't do it. I'm not going to be buying these crazy variant, like, oh, that's $100. I bought the one book I just showed with my coolest cover. I paid $100 for that out the door. It's a 1 in 100 or some bullshit, blah, 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 blah. And I'll guarantee you right now, it's about a $40 book.
I'm trying to think which one it is. Like, there was one that was like, it's a Harley Quinn book, and it's an Adam Hughes cover. And I remember at one point, like that book went from being like an $800 book to like within, I don't know, like a month or so, it went down to like being like a $300 book. And it's probably back up now, but at the time, like the person that paid for it paid like around $800 for it. Like, oh, it's an $800 book. And then
Biggie and I just looked up what was it? New Avengers #7, the fucking bullshit, the new the Illuminati. The biggest sale in 2022 was $700 for a 9.8. Right now, that book is at $65 for a 9.8. Could you imagine being the guy that spent $700 fucking dollars on that thing? What the fuck?
No, that's the problem. Is, you know,
it's the last
being that person. It always stinks because you're like, dude, what?
Yeah,
and you know, it's just, you know, it's always the way it is, and you can't. You know, I know a lot of people will sit there and be like, well, I can't sell this, and then that's actually what happened to that one. He's like, he couldn't sell it because of the fact that it was, you know.
He'll never be able to sell it unless he wants to. Yeah, unless he wants to lose all of the money that he's invested into it, he'll never be able to sell it unless he if he's fine with making $100, then I guess that's fine. Or I guess losing 600 at that point, not making anything.
Yeah. Yep, that's what happened.
What did Mike Moore say about Bleecker Street Comics? Thanks, Mike.
Better be good.
You know what? Actually, I didn't realize. Some people have me from Instagram on Facebook as well. There's a few people TM Mike, and it weirds me out when people are on my Facebook just because I don't use it very often. Like,
yeah, I don't use it that often at all.
It's so rare that I go on Facebook. It's crazy.
I go in there when like stuff alerts me. It's like, oh, you got something 6 years ago. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Like that Harley Quinn I was talking about. You know, the only one that I can find on there that's an actual, you know, that's on there. It's a 9.8, and the guy wants like $1,400 for it. So that's not happening.
Pocan Joe is the guest, and his theme is to design a weapon for a comic book character. That's very cool. I guess design a weapon for a character that may not have one, or design another weapon for your favorite character. All right, very cool.
Well, hey, Bleak, I think it's nap time over here, man. So I'm going to tear out.
Cheers, brother. That's no worries, my man. Thank you, Biggie, for hanging out with us.
Yep, good to see you, Chris, and Who Dat, and Pop. 25 Joe Kuberts, 15 Jack Kirby's, and 100 Jesus Christ.
Oh, amen, brother. Amen.
See you later.
Have a good one, bro.
Yep.
Biggie must have sinned real heavy this week. He's got a lot of Kirby's and a lot of Kuberts and a few Jesus Christs in there. So
not a few. He has a lot.
Yeah, he's got a few.
He got a lot of those. Yeah. It was a rough week.
That's fair, man. I think we've all at the beginning of this show. I don't know, like everybody's having just a hard Dan. You know
what it is. It's what you should say is the end of the week though. A lot of people this is the start of a new week. Everybody's gonna do well.
Yeah,
just keep everybody. Everybody is in my thoughts that I know that stuff is going on. But yeah, it's we got a new week, man. New week.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Just like to pray for Dan and Glenn, You know, those guys, they're awesome.
Yeah, it's like oh yeah, don't forget me and Bleak will be selling books next weekend.
We sure will.
Next Saturday night.
I'm gonna be in a goddamn comic crawl.
He's gonna be crawling around.
Normally I would be there, but I won't be back in time for you guys to
That's
so
some horse shit. That's some horse shit, Chris. That's some horse shit.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
I don't like change. You don't like change?
No, I don't like change. Nobody. I don't like it. You're supposed to be there. That's the way it works.
Well, I said that earlier.
You better get a signal on your phone. I swear to God.
You know what's funny?
Swear to God.
What's funny is that the it came about kind of randomly. I want to say in the middle of January because the guys that are around this area were like, oh, like we should do a comic crawl, and then they were like, who wants to do what? Because it was like a show that had happened, and people were like, oh, who wants to do a comic crawl, and and then there was just like, we should do it up in Massachusetts. Great, when you want to do it. And then at first, I think the first one that they picked was like it was supposed to be the weekend of the Super Bowl, and like, yeah, we're not doing it the weekend of the Super Bowl. Like that's just stupid. Like, well, what about this day? And they picked next Saturday, and I was like, okay, I can do that. I can do that.
I don't understand. Like when you're doing special events, you need to know what's going around or the area. Don't just like I'm choosing this date and for no reason because they had I remember they had a Saints and Falcons game. And somebody at their wedding at the same time, and they were like, "Oh, I wonder why so many people are in the city." And I was like, "It's because it's the freaking football Sunday, and it's the two rivalries of playing each other. Like, what are you talking about? Like, usually they don't let you get married on a Sunday anyway. A lot of churches don't even let you do that on Sundays, unless you're doing a private venue. So it's like,
dude, if you go to Toronto and there's a sporting event plus a concert plus a thing, like you're not getting out of Toronto in 4 hours. You're there. That's where you are for a few hours. Just
I'd imagine. I mean, it's probably the same around here, but not probably as bad. Just because like as far as like there's no football stadium like right in Boston, so I think you'd be okay there. But like if it's like something like in a Red Sox game, same thing. You can get most of the places by like using like the subway or something like that for the most part. But like when it comes to somewhere like I would say like similar to like New York City, like if you plan your wedding in New York City at the wrong time of the year, you can't move. Like it's not even like, and people like, I remember watching, there was a video thing where this guy it was on MTV and they were doing like oh, we're getting married or whatever, and the limo driver couldn't make it. He's like I'm trying, like you don't understand, I can't get through the traffic. The traffic is so thick right now because all the parades going on. He's like, I'm sorry, but you're going to be about 5 minutes late to your wedding. The guy's like, I will gut you like a fish. You don't do that to me. Like the guy was going crazy.
Yeah, you're in, buddy. You're in. You're, I think Hudat already invited you.
Yeah.
So I say that, like, I could probably, like, I don't know what time I'm going to get back. So that's why I say that, like, you guys will probably be gone before I get the chance. But even still, it's just like, I'm doing that comic crawl thing. So that'll be fun to go to like different shops, because I think the most fun for me is going to shops that are in my state.
I think that's
and around my area that I've never actually been to because they're kind of far out. So I think and we have one shop that's opening on a day that it's opening, I guess, like they're normally closed on Saturday, so the opening special for us, which is like, oh great.
That's so very cool. You get to see new comic books. You get to go fucking check it out.
Hang out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's gonna be like Otto and all those guys, and then other people from around. Massachusetts that I've met before. So it's like, all right, cool. So we're all gonna go and sit there and try to spend responsibly, and then start seeing people like, oh, you got this and you got this and you got that. Oh well, of course I gotta sit there and just start trying to go ahead and go above and beyond you, which is not gonna happen unless there's books that I'm like, oh, like I have to have this, like that's not a problem. But like the thing is that it's just all about, I think, hunting the boxes to get the best possible deal you can. So that's what I'm looking forward to doing, and gonna go ahead and have some fun with that. But if I am back in time for what you guys doing, I'll come on and try to sell some things. But I don't know that I will be. Like I'm pretty sure.
I think it'll be 8:30 your time. Probably gonna start. And it all depends on what the chat is. If the chat's quiet, they're not even talking. If they're at least talking. Yeah. We probably, we'll go, but
Yeah, we usually try and stay on until almost 11. We're like, we did a few hours, a couple hours.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I would probably end up getting. I mean, depending on when this all goes, so I have a feeling that when you guys will be starting is when we might be sitting down to do like either just finishing or sitting down. Yeah, sitting down to do the hangout dinner, and it's like, yeah, all right, a bunch of guys that had just got through, going through all these boxes and talking and stuff like that. Now you're sitting down. Now it's like, oh, like let me see what you got in your box. Like, oh, let me check this out. Let me check that. So it's just like this is gonna.
Chris, you tell them to turn on their fucking phones and buy comics from our auction is what you do.
Yeah, look, I
Don't
know
fuck around.
you guys just spend all the money that you actually had, but you know what? There's an auction going on and people are selling some shit. And
now you're talking. That's how you're our man on the scene, buddy. You're the man on the street.
I'll tell you this. It's funny. Like I've seen people, and not at the crawl. The crawl, I've seen people get good little deals on, but I've seen people buy books, and this is recent, like MegaCon, and they go like, "Oh, this is my haul from MegaCon," and I'm like, looking at it, like, "There's no way you paid less than what I'm selling it for."
Yeah,
and it's like I understand the idea of going to a convention and wanting to buy stuff, but I don't understand the idea of going to a convention to overspend to buy stuff.
No, never.
I don't understand that, and a lot of people do that.
Papa Wheelie, are your books going cheap because you want them to, or are they just going cheap because of the era of comics that we're in? And are they going too cheap? Like, what are you thinking? I know you do have a lot of auctions. Stop selling them so cheap.
Oh, that sucks, Norin.
Norin is mad. Why are you mad, Norin? What happened?
You say
that just came out of nowhere.
That's not good.
FedEx delivered your shit to the wrong address. That is not good.
As long as
guess what? FedEx does not care.
They do not.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You gotta go.
They're not a union. They're not a union. They don't care.
They don't give a fuck.
They do not care. They're not a union.
What I would say is just if it's close by, I mean, even if it's not,
Yeah, I mean, knock on the fucking door.
Get in and try to talk to the person, just because like one of the worst things that can happen, because most people aren't gonna sit there and be like, oh, this is for somebody else, and they sit there and be like, oh, what's in the fucking box?
No,
like, that's the problem.
I don't know. I would
once it's in that house sheet, there's nothing you can do.
I honestly,
I like E-Man's question. E-Man had a good question.
I think that's wrong. For those of us trying to sell something, all right, what do we got? Those of us trying to sell comics on IG and or Facebook, what are some good strategies to use to sell them fast at a fair price? It really depends on what you're selling, my friend. I've had
what you're selling and what you have into it.
I have really good auctions and I have really shitty auctions. It's really dependent.
Like if you have a book that you picked up for $1 and it's like a it's like a $200 book or something like that, like if you don't mind, like obviously everyone likes to go ahead and maximize and get what they can for it. Like if this is worth $200, I should probably get $200 for it. But if you only paid like $1 for it, maybe put it for like $150, just because that'll catch somebody's eye quicker than
$175.
Yeah,
and basically all your $3.99 books, sadly, unless they're key comics, are not worth $3.99.
Yeah, I mean, and then that's the other thing too is like if you have stuff that like you're obviously not going to get $4 a book on new shit. However, if you just put like if it's something that you really don't care about and you don't mind putting together, like let's say a group of like 5 or 10 books, and it's just like, you know what, gonna do these 5 books for $10.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, man. Like I've been selling like a madman off of Sharkbox and eBay, and IG. I would include IG as well. And people are buying stuff. They're buying a lot of stuff from those platforms. That's why I had to include IG, because I don't want to forget. I sold a lot of stuff there.
That's because it's a buyer's market right now.
Yeah. Totally so it's all about your price and what you got into it. And and people are spending money. I don't care what people say on YouTube. People are spending money.
Yeah.
I'm selling people on multiple platforms, and I'm selling. I sold that Daredevil at a show that had 3 of them. If people don't remember my picture from Instagram, I had 3 of them. I sold one immediately for $900 because I know what I had into it. I knew what I could get, which was like $1,500.
I sold 150 books worth of back issue bins.
But I don't need to get $1,500 when I don't have $1,500 into the book. I can get the minimum, and the guy bought it instantly and paid me instantly on Instagram, and I still have 2 left. So it's so what you got into it. People are buying. This price is fair. Be willing to negotiate.
Leave a little meat on the bone.
Yeah,
everybody likes a little meat on the bone.
Yeah, and don't shortchange yourself as well. Like don't
Either,
like
yes.
if you know something that's worth $500, but you have like 100 into it, it's okay to sell it for $4. You probably sell it quicker.
$450.
Or start at $450, and if somebody offers you $4,
work your way down. Take
it. Yeah.
It's just so long as you're not doing something dumb. Like obviously, I look at it like this. Like I mean, stay firm when you need to stay firm, and then if you have wiggle room on it, that's fine. But like I mean, certain things, like
that's a big percentage.
I would say, like. I'm trying to think of it.
For example, he's talking about stay firm. So I got this book. This is a key book. This person actually played it was actually good. And he's in movies.
Yeah.
The Ultimate Black Panther is worth probably as much or more than this book.
And the Ultimate
I'm staying firm on this price. I'm staying firm on this price.
Black Panther is the first of nothing. Not one thing.
Yeah, but I know this is the first, and it's a Silver Age key.
It's the first appearance of Black Panther in another universe, which means nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking nothing.
Like I can tell you like this. So
this is the first appearance of Red Guardian in this universe.
In the real universe.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one.
This is the first book I'm picking up, and it's not a humongous key or nothing like that. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, I paid $40 for this, right? Which is not, it's not crazy in my eyes, just because it's a good book, and it's with the condition, like this is a 9.8 contender easily. So it's just like I know that if I was trying to sell this, I would definitely be like, I'm not budging off of $40. I'm not going to overcharge you, but I'm not budging off of that because it's what I paid specifically. But the other thing too is just that it's a high grade book, and I know it's a high grade.
And I do that. Honestly, I do that with a lot of books I sell to people I know. That's why I like when Pop made this comment about the PowerPoint. I was like, I don't mind selling for at cost. I don't care if it's going to somebody I know. I'll sell it to exactly what I paid for it. I don't have to make $1 off
I'm not about to sit there and now if you come up to me like,
I've done that a lot, actually.
Would you do 25 for that? Like, fuck you, no. Not because I'm trying to be an asshole, but it's just
that
like,
actually happened. That actually happened. Wow, that Invincible book I showed, right? I had it priced at $450. And me and Yahweh was doing a sale on Instagram. Somebody offered me $300. I didn't know how to respond to it, so I said, since you did, just put an offer out there. This is what I'll do, and I decreased it. But I even said when I decreased it, I think we're going to be too far apart because you're at $300. I had it priced at $400. I had it priced at $450, and I'll drop it to $400. I think that's too far apart because you lowballed me. But
yeah. He lowballed you hard. He lowballed you.
Yeah. I told Yahweh, I said, if the guy would have offered me $350, just $50 more, I might have taken it. Might have taken it.
I'm not even going to say names on this one, but I have noticed a lot of people giving the advice to lowball lately. Just lowball. Man, I lowballed and I got this fucking great deal.
Yeah, which I mean, you can catch people that are being desperate at that time, and you catch.
It is a desperate market. It is a desperate market.
Like the other thing about it though is just that, like, I mean, the Simpsons book I showed, like, I'm not worried about moving that right now, just because I have options with it, and I know that it's high grade. Like honestly, if I was to sit there and put it up and say, all right, $40, who wants it? And if you don't want it, no problem, because it's like I can just send this out to CGC, get a 9.8, and then it's like, all right, $300. Who wants it?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? And at the end of it,
I did it with the Invincible. That's you using the Invincible returns example. I just said because I tried to sell it for I think $80 or $70.
You'll never see my Captain America 100 Raw again. That's not that's not up for sale anymore. That's not.
I'm not worried about that because like I can go ahead and send this off to get slabbed. Then it comes back. Okay, it's a 9.8. Then all of a sudden I find out, hey, Bill Morrison is coming to this convention, or he's doing a signing event. Guess what? Getting cracked out. He's going to sign it. Gonna go ahead and submit it again. Get a 9.8 on it. And now it's just like, okay, now it's not, and it's just like, and I look at it like this. It's like whatever the prices that I paid to do all that stuff, that's where I'm going to build my wiggle room into it.
And you won't be able to do that, Chris, because you're really mad at the CGC guys. You're not going to.
I'm not mad at them. I'm mad. No. I'm not mad at them. That is just a facilitator. I'll just use a different one.
I think he's mad at the facility. He ain't mad at CGC. Is the facility?
Yeah, no. Like,
he was real ticked off when he found out how much I paid. Oh man.
No, well, it doesn't matter. Like that part of things is fine. Like, but like other people that I told, about it, and the comic group, the Boston group, like they keep bugging me about it, and I think it's just like they're doing it to kind of laugh at me, and so that's starting to get on my nerves a little bit. Like, oh, you still haven't gotten your books back? No, I haven't. Whoa, well, they really got you. Yeah, I know. And it's just like, well, what are you gonna do? What can I do? I'm not gonna go to Florida and knock the guy's door down and like, give my fucking books back. Like, I'm just gonna sit there and just be like, okay, I just have to.
And they don't even have it anyway.
I know. It's just like there's nothing I can do. I mean, I called CGC to try to find out a little bit more, and they actually gave me they were actually pretty informative about how that.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it just they told me like there's really nothing that they can do because they don't know what books are what, just because of how much that the facilitator submits. So it's like we don't know. You'd have to get the actual.
They submit a lot. Yeah,
we got Bobby.
Yeah. So you have to get the submission number and then go from there, and then they can try. And even that, like I said, even with that, because of how much they're submitting, we really don't know.
Don't type that and roll away, Papa. Don't type that. And roll.
Papa's a savage today. He's a savage.
No, they didn't. No, it wasn't. It was,
I like how he typed it and then he's like,
Daddy didn't roll back away.
No, it was like
I didn't do it.
No, it wasn't anything like that. It's just that
But the whole situation. Not to get him on a rant about it, but it is kind of messed up. Like because I use the same facilitators. They allowed me to use my own CGC account, which they didn't allow him to do. And I got my books back way faster.
Yeah,
it's back. Like it took like 2 weeks for me to get my books back. 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks.
Got your books back yet, Chris?
No.
Holy
At this point, I'm thinking that either they or CGC has probably lost them, or they just kind of, or they just put to the side or something like that. Like that. That's what I really. I mean, that's the only thing I can really think of with it. And because I can't use my CGC account, I have no way of checking. And then they had told me that even if I got the number, the order number or whatever it was, they still have to kind of go through everything. So and if they submitted, let's say 1,000 books that for that one show, that's 1,000 books they kind of have to go through. So it's just like there's no guarantee they'll find it right away, just because it's like if they submitted let's say 1,000 books that day, we had to try to like find go through and look through every single one. It's just like we so it's probably gonna take some time no matter what you do. So I was like, okay. But so I messaged them today to see what's going on, but they're at a show, so that means that they're not going to get back to me and probably till tomorrow.
Man, they're gonna be at a show. They're gonna be at shows for the next few weeks. Look like.
Yeah, no, that's fine as long as they can get back to me and tell me like what's going on. Because to be honest with you, I think that they get so much. They send so much out, and then they get so much. They send so much out, and then they get so much back that I'm sure that they're probably just like, yeah, I don't know. So they're probably just gonna have to wait to ship it. It might be back with them. I don't know. I just have to figure it out.
I'm hoping they. I don't know if they submitted the MegaCon stuff. If people have stuff for that, because I sent some books for MegaCon, but I'm using my own account, and those checks should if they would have submitted it last week, it would have popped up on my account. But I don't think they.
Yeah, no, I don't think they did.
I don't think they did those either.
But I know that when it came to my books that I have, like they told me that they were kind of backlogged on some stuff, and that was back in January. So I gave them a little bit more than a month to go ahead and respond. So figuring giving them that much time, something might have happened. Like at least they can say it's no longer in this. Now it's to the point where like they can do it, and maybe by the next, like if they can just say like, oh, we could probably end up having them back here by the end of the week. Great. So then I'll give it another 2 weeks and hope that they come through that way. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, my experience with this facilitator isn't the greatest. So I don't care that I'm friendly with them or anything like that. Like I'm not going to be mean to them, but I do know that I'm going to be, using somebody else going forward. And I know that sometimes facilitators get territorial about like, why are you going with this guy? Like, look, I'm asking because I'm going to ask, somebody else to go ahead and do this, and whether or not they want to, I'm not worried about stepping on people's toes and making them feel bad. It's just I got to do what I can do, and business wise, like this is the best option for me because it takes too long and it's too expensive to do it the way I've been doing it. and that's what I would tell them straight, because I feel like, you know,
what you did is crazy. I don't understand. It seems like even I'm mad for you at this point with how long it's taking.
Yeah.
I'm upset for you. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, there's I mean, I'm not the only one either. Like, I know other people that, like, I know that they will say, like, you know, like, this is what's going on. This is crazy. It's just like, you know, it's just the way you got to do it. And like, I believe in not hounding them every 2 seconds, but I also believe in being like, you know, I'm giving you time. I'm going to follow up. I just, you know, want to make sure that this is, you know.
I think a once a month email is perfectly acceptable when you don't have your money books with you. I think that's perfectly acceptable.
Exactly. I want my Wednesday Addams book back. God damn it.
Yeah, you do. Fuck yeah.
Only one. What else am I doing? What else am I throwing Dustin's face and say, look at this? No, I just, you know, I want it back just because I want it in my collection. I want to be able to, you know, go ahead and just have it and say, yeah, look, I got this badass book in my thing. Whether you know, agree or not, it's signed by Christina Ricci now. So it's like I get to meet somebody that I always wanted to, and now it's signed by this one, and it's slabbed. Yay, me! You know, that's my.
This is at the end of the day, they need to be consistent on stuff, and that, you know, I guess I don't know.
And
I'd like to say hi to Miss So. Actually, she always watches. I think I'm echoing. Hold on a second.
Yeah, your phone's on.
She's always watching on the rewind. Let's say hi to Miss So. There we go. We're not echoing anymore. Sorry about that, Pop.
Oh, is it the echo? I sound like Sonar for a second.
Oh no, yeah, I was like, wait, what's good?
Say hello to Miss So on the rewind. She's always watching in the background somewhere.
One of the other books that's there is my Turtles 4-second print, my Nintendo cover. I want it back. It's mine.
Well, I'll tell you this. The books I got signed January like 6th and 7th, whatever day that was. They didn't give them the CGC till January 23rd. So because they had like shows like back to back, because they had to go all the way to Portland, and you had the original art convention that was in Florida. But it's like it took them like to the 23rd to submit it, and then but it only took them like
you got it back like
I didn't get nothing fast track. It's just that they shipped them back on the 5th of February. So they like when they got received, they got back to me relatively quickly.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Like this was November, so it's just like, you know, like I should have definitely had my shit by now, but it's just, you know, I don't fight with people on that type of stuff. I just want my stuff back, and it's just like now and you know, again, it's not like if I go to a show and they're the only option, like I honestly would. If it's something where it's like, no, this is something I have to have signed, I have to have graded, I want it done, and I'll just be firm. Like, look, I need to use my CGC account so I at least can track this, because like that's, and I would tell them really honestly, like that's one of my biggest contentions with this. Like, I can't be in the dark this long about it. Like, you know, when it comes to these books that are expensive that I do want back.
How long have you waited so far, Chris? How long have you waited?
It's so I submitted them on November 5th, so we're coming up on. I would say that this is easily almost 4 months.
Yeah. Well,
two more weeks or before once. So.
Yeah.
Wait. So what if you in 2021? I think it was like a year wait or some bullshit.
Yeah. Well, that was the difference. That was on CGC's end.
Yeah.
This is just, you know, like I don't know what's going on. Like,
yeah, because Chris is because the facility. This is the key thing about this facility.
You don't even know if he's submitted them yet, is what you're saying.
No, he said that he submitted them, and they were being.
Yes, he said.
And they were being pressed by CCS, which is another thing that I didn't. That's one thing I was misled. I thought they pressed them themselves, but no, the CCS is doing it. So that's the tough part. Is like I don't know if CCS has a backlog and if that's why it's taking long. But even if they do,
that's a lot of hands you're going through, bro. It's like
I know
that guy,
but that's why I get nervous. Like I'm wondering if somebody lost something, or if it's like. We have it, you know, it's at the office. We just don't know what box it is.
What's the time frame for like? What's the oldest book you sent for and is getting pressed? Is the Addams Family?
Yeah,
probably.
That one's done though.
They said that one was through pressing, and they said it was the modern books that are like.
Well, the modern books is the pressing time frame for CCS is even less than the vintage, so it's 25 days for pressing. 25. We're at if we do the max of business days, the 25, you do the max of the grading, which is 20. Your book should have been back over a month ago.
Yeah, man.
So this says.
I'm looking at the time because I was looking up my stuff on CGC just like literally a minute ago.
This is the response I got on January 10th because I had messaged them on January 9th and then they got back to me on the 10th. They said, "Good morning, Chris. We checked into the submission. The vintage books finished CCS pressing and its scheduled grading status, and the 3 times modern books are currently in the CCS process." And I said, "Thank you. Do you know about how long it will take for them to be shipped my way?" He said, "You're welcome. We don't have an exact time frame on when the submissions will be finalized. There's a little bit of a backlog at CGC. We're hoping."
No, there's not.
Wrap it up.
They're fucking liars.
Well, this is from a month ago. We're hoping to wrap up with the submissions soon. So okay, thank you. And then,
but I mean, like I understand it was a month ago. It's still a lie. A month ago.
The only backlog at CGC a month ago is we fucked up and our cases suck and someone tried. Now we got to sue someone. That's the only thing that happened a month ago.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, and to Joe's point, I mean, I hope they're not spooging on my books. I mean, there's other books and magazines you can spooge over. Like, don't do it. My books ain't that good that you have to do that. Oh, I can't believe it's Turtles 2. I mean, Turtles 4 freaking print. Oh,
no, it's not that one. It's the Christina Ricci touched this book. Oh,
no, please no.
You got a first Dazzler in there or something? You got a first Dazzler in there, don't you?
No, I don't. I don't have a first Dazzler in there.
Hey. They're all probably spooging on your books. Jeez.
No, don't spooge on that.
But I mean, but it was crazy. Like the excuse they're using is not null and void because that's not true. Like you know, I'd be different if it was true, but it's not. Like you look at that time frame, it's not true. Like he should have at the max, it should have been 50 days, 50 business days max.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, even at that point, I mean, like, and I have to go and let me bring up a calendar and I'll see what.
And guess what? And it wouldn't be the max because how they deliver stuff to CGC. A lot of people, like, I don't know I know you probably know, but a lot of people don't know. They don't ship the stuff to CGC. They bring it in hand.
Yeah,
because they live in Florida. They live right close to Sarasota, so they deliver it. So when CGC receives it, they have to put it in the computer as received. They can't put it like scheduled for grading.
Yeah,
that's not received.
True. CJ's one of those people, and he lives in New York. So they don't all live in Florida. I don't.
No. I'm saying this company does. I'm not talking about all of them. This company that me and Chris use. Their address. They're literally like down the street from CGC.
Hold on.
Yeah. So when they put it in a computer, it puts as received. It never shows up as scheduled for grading or whatever. Which is good because when it pops in as received, they have to start the time. You know, the clock starts then. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if it was the maximum of 50 days, it should have been. I think it should have been done with everything probably by around like the 19th or so, because I'm also trying to figure out
19th like a January,
19th, maybe the 26th at the end. So it's just like, but for it to be there now, and I really do think that's what happens is just that like they're so busy that they don't really like look at it like that. So it's just like so really when it comes down to I have to say, hey, where's my books? And they're like, oh yeah.
And it's not that they're just so busy, it's because you use them and they wouldn't allow you to use your own. Like CGC probably would have been shipped your books back to you. But since they're using them, they have to go pick up the books. They have to go pick up the books, and that's when they'll drop off more books, which that's why I said my books haven't been dropped off yet. I have some books from MegaCon that was 2 weeks ago that hadn't been dropped off yet. So obviously they haven't been to CGC in the last 2 weeks.
Right. If you got somebody that's like I'll do it tomorrow guy, that's
what
you have there is it's a family business, which is great. The problem is somebody in the family needs to stay at home and not travel and take care of the tedious stuff, which is going to CGC, bringing stuff back, shipping stuff out. Like somebody needs to do the tedious stuff and nobody wants to do it. And I can't blame you. If you're traveling all over the doggone world, because they do go to Italy, that's why I said the world, I wouldn't want to stay at home either to do the tedious stuff. I want to go to Italy. I want to go to Portland. I want to go to New York. I want to go to MegaCon, you know.
Yeah. Well, the thing I think is that if you see something like that, I think you'd have to do it on a rotational basis. Where it's like, all right, you're missing this show and this one, But yeah, of course. But that's the thing. They'll be like, wow, because then you got to figure out like, well, what cons am I missing? Well, this is a good ass time. Like I would just think of it like from the point of view of like, oh, Terrificon. It's like I'm not missing Terrificon, the casino and all the rest. Hell no, I'm not missing Terrificon. Like you stay home for Terrificon. I'm not missing that.
Me, if I worked, I'd like Portland. They'd been like Portland. Like I know some people up there. I'm like, I'm not going. That's a long flight. Yeah. Literally cross country. It's cross country. I'm good. I'll stay and do the tedious stuff that time for that cross country.
Yeah,
flight.
Exactly.
I'll stay and do the shipping, the packing, and dropping shit. I'll do that.
Yeah, but you're saying like, what's it called? MegaCon's coming. No, I'm going to MegaCon, Disney, and everything.
Oh, yeah, but that's their backyard. That's their backyard. They're not going to miss MegaCon. Like they.
You know what I mean? It's just like, just something else. I'm
and
going.
They shared a booth in MegaCon, so it's not like they had to pay for a whole booth. So it's not like
So I mean, it's just a lot of things, and it's just like, and I get it. They're
overall, I had a great experience with them, but I understand his frustrations.
No, it's very. I would be very frustrated. It's only been 4 months. I actually don't think that that's too long a time at CGC, but I've had books stay there for like a year before. So
I've had magazines stay there for a long. Remember when all my magazines had the wrong label, and that took 4 months. And I guess me trying to flip these books is useless now. CGC. Thanks, CGC. Yeah, all
of them. I gotta send this in real quick so I can get it back by the time the movie. Oh no!
And guess what? I did, but all the labels were wrong. I did, and the book dropped like 50%. Even though Guardians was good, it
was very good actually.
The book still dropped 50%. You could get the first appearance of Star-Lord magazine, high grade, meaning like 9.4, like for under $500. I think now.
I had the first Guardians of the Galaxy around here somewhere. I should probably sell it. Yeah, I live in a great neighborhood.
That's whatever.
I live in a good neighborhood, people. Everybody just alive.
Hey man. I don't. Right next, like right across, the next street over is Crack Alley. I call it.
It's so true, man. It's me too.
Like I live right there. Like when I was going on my trip, they had a Mardi Gras parade that Saturday. I don't want to say all day Saturday. People were walking in front of my house because I have a camera.
Yeah.
So like I get an alert, ding, ding. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be all freaking day because of the parade. I'm like, just nobody go to my house, and luckily nobody did. They just kept walking back. I was like, oh god.
Yeah, right around the corner, like not even 2 seconds from my house, there's a Tim Hortons. Everybody knows what a Tim Hortons is, I'm sure.
The donut shop, right?
Yeah. Somebody got shot there and stabbed there the other night. And it's literally I walked through there to go to the Avondale across the street. It's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck's going on? Can we get some pretty good donuts? What the fuck?
I know. What are you stabbing people for fucking donuts for? What the fuck is happening around here?
I've heard stories that Tim Hortons is good. We don't have none of that down here, but
I guess it's good, but I didn't think it was that good. I've had Tim Hortons. It ain't that good.
I've never had it. And honestly, for the longest time, I thought it was like a like Sherwin-Williams. I was like, oh, it's a paint shop, right? Like Tim Hortons. Like, no, it's a donut shop. I'm like, what the like? But it seems like it would be a paint shop more than.
I thought it was a seafood restaurant. Honestly, Tim Hortons.
Yeah, I was very confused when someone said, "Oh, a donut shop named Tim Hortons." Like what?
Tim Hortons was a Toronto Maple Leaf player back in the day.
All right, so that makes sense.
He started,
and he couldn't. Like he couldn't make Maple Leaf donuts because that's what things are around here. We have Danny Donuts, Cane's Donuts. Everybody knows Cane's. Cane's donuts also too. Cane's donuts are the craziest donuts in the world because of the fact that they're so goddamn expensive. You know what dozen Cane's donuts will run you? It's fucking insane. If you wanted a dozen Cane donuts, 12 donuts. That's all they are. 12 donuts. It's like $45. I was like,
yeah, we got a place like that here too, and they're not even real donuts. They're fucking vegan donuts. A vegan donut shop here in St. Catharines. Dude, they has a lineup around the corner because they only have so many that they make a day, and there's a lineup for these motherfuckers. People are like, vegan donuts. All you gotta do is put vegan on anything. You say vegan, and you'll get a lineup. Fucking people are like, vegan.
It's nuts, though. I couldn't believe it. Like, oh, like, you get a Cane's donut. Yeah, cool. And it's just like, oh, like, get a dozen of them. All right, yeah, I'll get a dozen Cane's donuts. That'll be $45. Like, oh no, I got donuts. Like, what are you talking about? 45? I said, yeah, $45. No, but these are just like, why? So it's pretty crazy. Like, there's another place that my mother has gone to a few times called Dandelion Donuts. Yeah. And it's really good, but it's the same deal. It's like everything's expensive, and the thing is that if you go there, if you get there right in the beginning, you get to pick up all the donuts. But if you're there, like let's say and I think they open at like something like 5:30 in the morning. So if you go there by like 8 o'clock, and you're like, oh, I really wanted this kind of donut. It's like, yeah, those are all gone. They're sold out. I was like, yeah, really?
Just put you got a vegan poutineery
at 5:30 in the morning.
Just put vegan in front of your poutine, and they'll fucking come
around. Poutine? Nobody wants no poutine.
Even though it's already a vegan dish, unless you get beef gravy on it or something.
My sister likes that. She has like these vegan chicken patties. They call it ficken. Oh, you're gonna eat some ficken? Nice.
Vegans and vegetarians, I love you. You're fine people, but like, why do you gotta name everything after meat? Like, I'm having like tofurkey. It's meat, so I want vegetarian sausage. There's no such thing. That's called vegetables in a fucking in a package.
Well, you want a vegan burger? Like that's not a burger.
That's not a burger, man. There's no burger.
No, well, that's the thing. Like, they learned their lesson on that one though. They call it the Impossible Burger. See, now that's why it's impossible. And it's not just Burger King that has it. My sister has them, and it's like, oh, we got Impossible hamburger, and it's just like my friend. It was funny. My friend was talking about, oh, I get these Impossible Burgers from Burger King. They're great. And then another friend of mine said, yeah, good job. Keep eating Roundup. No problem. And he's like, what? But it's true. It's just like, dude, it's like you think that these things are healthier for you. And in most cases, they are.
I'll tell you one thing, though. I'll tell you one thing, though. Like, I wish I would have invested in the company when it started, because if you got in the beginning of that company and then sold, you made a ton of money. Because the freaking stock went like this. And now it's back, like, I think low again, but it skyrocketed.
My mother, I guess, missed an opportunity a long time ago to get in.
Biggie, you're supposed to be napping.
Yeah, exactly. There was I guess there was an opportunity to get into, like stock option into cable, like when it was first coming about, and my mother had the opportunity to do it. And she's like, I don't know, this doesn't seem right to me or whatever. And it's just like, then all of a sudden, everything blows up, and she's just like, yeah, so I could have, I had a chance to be on the ground floor. I just didn't think it was going to take off. And, it's like, oh, so when Time Warner went, Time Warner cable became a huge thing, like we'd have been just sitting there, just living the great life like that. That's what you're telling me? She's like, yeah, but who knows?
Dude.
They know.
I'm gonna show something off. And Bleak, I think you would actually like this.
I would.
Others would be.
My buddy won
from the convention.
My buddy got Park Place.
I might have talked about it on my show.
And he lost Boardwalk, and it was really sad.
But this is, I need to read this because stuff like this is the Devil's Daughter. So the story behind this one is a guy he goes to hell, and he has to be friends with the Devil's Daughter to get out of hell or something. Like the concept of it was all right.
Mad Fables,
maybe this guy, or maybe
that looks like a K-pop,
like in space or something.
Yeah.
So it's like
Willy Wonka's on
a whole bunch of different in this trade. So you can like read and see which art actually is like for independent stuff. I thought it was pretty good.
What's going on, Splash Page?
Yeah.
So
what's it called? Yeah, I gotta read this and do a little.
What's the Devil's Daughter's name?
I think he has one. He does one in black and white. One of the shows he has is in black and black and white, but the rest are in color. And
well, if you haven't been watching
the number ones,
you haven't been watching Has Been Hotel. That's been.
If anybody wants a good little trade,
all about the Devil's Daughter,
different independent stuff. But it's Mad Cloud.
What's the Devil's Daughter's name?
Have Instagram and stuff like that. I just thought I would bring that up. I just saw it next to me and I was like, I need to read this.
Okay.
If the Devil's Daughter's name isn't Alexander, the book is Speak.
Hey, oh man, Splash! I'll tell you something about Splash. Man, Splash is a guy who touches every book. without gloves.
Every book he
Don't
touches
gloves,
barehanded without
wear 'em
gloves.
that day.
It's disgusting. His
That's
sweaty
what you think.
palms, his
Why they
sweaty
required?
hands over everything.
I don't hear anything.
I know you're not hearing very well, Hudat. You got your thing is being a wanker on you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I was asking what the
What
devil's
happened?
daughter.
I couldn't hear anything for a second.
I know what her name should be.
Kevin, how you doing,
The name of the devil's daughter should be Alexandra. And
why should it be Alexandra?
Because I live with the devil's daughter.
I see.
No, my daughter's a good girl.
I don't know if you noticed how quiet he got there, folks, but he got real quiet there when he said that.
I said I live with the devil's daughter. I'm not saying I'm the devil. I'm not saying my wife is the devil, but
I know.
she's she's good.
So he looked
The thing
up.
is,
I know. It's like he's telling a black joke, looking over his shoulders and shit. So
no, I tell a black joke without no problem. I'm half black. Should I say that? Like, hey, when it comes down to it,
I know you can.
But the thing that's funny with that book is the guy on the top of it. So there's one guy in the corner. I think it's like right above the devil's daughter. He looks just like Willy Wonka. I was like, Willy Wonka's in that book too. Look at him.
Does look like Willy Wonka. I was thinking the same thing.
But if I didn't know any better though, that definitely seems like it's a K-pop book. There's something that like independent, like someone that she would have interviewed on her channel.
All stories. I would imagine she knows all of that stuff.
Probably.
Yeah, I talked to the guy. I never uploaded the interview. I kind of talked to the guy. I need to upload it. It's on my phone.
Yeah, no, because it's, like independent artists like that are pretty cool because their take on things is really fun sometimes because of the fact that they're not.
They were independent. That was like There's some of the things that we absolutely love came from independent work.
Yeah, exactly. And I like their take on a lot of things because of the fact that they're not. Like they're still fans in a way, even though like they've had something published, they're still fans of comics. So it's not the same as like somebody who's been established and it's kind of like, yeah, like I just do like this is my work, this is what I do. No, like I love these things and this is what I'm trying to introduce into this, and this is I have a whole different take on like this character, so this is why I made this character this way, and I want to tell this story in this way.
So you're saying you really loved Berserker? Is that what you're saying?
I don't never read Berserker, but that's Keanu
You didn't read
Reeves.
Berserker? Wow.
No, but isn't that Keanu Reeves basically?
Yeah, it's Keanu Reeves. Yeah.
I can't. I have a great idea. I haven't bought a Berserker blank cover, but I'm gonna do that, and I want to get I want to get a commission of the guy from Mallrats Berserker. Like I want to get him on there singing it. I can't that's one of those ideas. I'm like, dude, this would be fucking hilarious. Now I would get two of them. I would get one for that, and I get another one with what's it called? John Nord the Berserker. Huss. I would get one with him on there too.
Right. I forgot about that guy.
I already started my Savage Avengers thing. Like I have Savage Wolverine, so what's it called? Wolverine, Macho Man is Wolverine. So I'm gonna do that as many Savage things as I can. That's why there's like Savage Dragon blanks. I'm gonna get Savage Dragon, and I'm gonna get as many of those blanks as I can. And I'm gonna have them be different iterations of like Macho. The Savage.
Your boy had your boy. I know somebody who has some Savage. Did you get any of them?
No, just because.
You had a stack of them like this big.
Yeah, I know.
You're 50% off.
I got into him for too much too quickly, and I didn't realize that I forgot that he wasn't on PayPal. So I'm like, oh shit,
my God,
Zelle. I'm like, oh, that.
Yeah, it's Zelle or Venmo. He has Venmo.
I don't have Venmo, but I don't mind. I just was like, but that's when I started being like, oh, I gotta scale back. So he did get me on that Resident Evil book though. I was like, I
saw you.
Well, that was the thing. I was waiting on it, and I was like, and then someone started asking. I was like, no, fuck this. I'm not taking it because I didn't get that stupid Ghostbusters book in the beginning because the very the very we have to have the code got very loose at one point, and I was like, well, I can just claim this, and I was like, nope, we have to have the code for this really rare Ghostbusters book. We have to absolutely have the code, and you can't have it. And I'm like, son of a bitch, because that book that was there, I want to say that it's a very hard book to find, and I think sales on it are usually around like $100 or something like that. So I was like, that would have been a great book to pick up because I'm like, this is
like that stupid Earthworm fucking gym book. It's fucking ridiculously expensive.
Hey, I picked up another Young Avengers.
Oh, nice.
I know. Yeah, the guy.
Really,
he had more.
That. What do you have? What is that? 35 of these fucking things you got now?
The guy keeps having them. He's like, oh,
I could have got 2 of them, but I didn't get greedy.
At this point, I think you should just send me one for free because you've had enough. You've had enough. Send me a fucking copy of that fucking book.
I wonder if the guy that runs that sale like doesn't remember having that dude come to the shop and just do a because that's the only thing I can think of is like, oh, that's why he has so many of them because he had a signing at the shop and then the guy just kept signing them.
Are you selling it? Who that? Are you selling it for expensive? What are you selling that for? I will buy it. I just don't want to pay like an exorbitant amount of money.
No, I paid $100 for it. That's all. Yeah. Because I only paid $100 because it's signed by Alan Heinberg.
Oh, it's signed. Okay, I'm like, why is it $100? Well, signed.
Yeah, no,
that makes sense.
Different. So this is different, Papa, just because what happened is it's a claim sale. And so on the one hand, people are saying, I'll take A1. I'll take this one. So when the one that I came up wanted, I said, whatever it was, A6.
It's mainly because Chris
Papa's turning his back on you. He's had enough of your bullshit.
Yeah, no. I know.
Turned his back on you.
He's leaving.
He's leaving. He said, "Fuck this."
No. Well, the reason he did that, the guy that does the sale does that is just because if there is more than one claim, he's like, okay, I can say that this guy said the exact thing. So
and he did it to other people. He did it to other people besides Chris. He did do it to other people.
Yeah, no, it wasn't just me.
It was actually.
Because he's a savage.
It was funny. I know. It was just one of those things where the guy himself, like he even though other people would claim without it, like they got to do it without that. But the thing was that anytime it came up again, and he kept begging, please use the code, please use the code. And some people he would be fine with it just because anytime you do an Instagram sale and it's like a claim sale, it's hard because if you have multiple claims, people start arguing. I was first. No, I was first. That's the one thing I can say is very tough about Instagram when you're doing a claim sale on there is that like when you have more than one claim at a time, sometimes they get filtered, you don't see them, and then it just becomes like damage. I'm sorry.
Leader, rock on, leader.
Look, we finally made it.
What's up, buttholes?
Her intro should be used as like a TV. Like honestly, it's like a 1990s like TV show intro. Like you need your own sitcom with that intro.
The best. But
yeah, it's the truth. K-pop sitcom coming in 2026.
2026.
And that's the theme music.
It's amazing.
Sure, but don't we better say like what time because it'll be all different times. Right? Look, I'm tired today.
You don't know.
Canceled. Sitcom's canceled for this week. Like, what do you mean? And I was like, oh, you didn't see episode 7? It came on. It was just it was around 9:30 in the morning, and then the next time, she didn't do it until 4:00 in the afternoon. I didn't know what time to watch.
And then it'll be 3 times in 1 week.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe at 4 a.m. You don't know.
You don't know.
Keeping you on your seats. You don't know.
Kevin says hello, K-pop. Everybody says
hi,
Kev. As always.
How are you?
And Netflix will be all mad. Like, look, we can't work this way. She said, look, we are so successful. We need you on the show. Can't you please get nailed down to a schedule? Nothing. I refuse.
I refuse.
You can try to hold me to one, but it's just not going to happen. So, season 3 is coming up. Just it'll be eventual. So, season 3, 2075.
How do you
season 1, 2026?
How do you catch a cloud and pin it down, people? How do you catch a cloud and pin it down? Impossible. Impossible. They tried to do it with Maria. They'll never get K-pop.
Yeah, look, I can't be on the show right now. We're playing COD. It's gonna have to wait.
We're playing.
I can be part of the show. No, it can't. I don't want people to know my secrets. my blue shell secrets.
I will put it on my TV in a minute, which I'll probably do so I can kick Pop's ass in Disney. Just saying.
Disney.
Yeah, they play like a Disney.
There we go. She didn't see it though, Pop. She didn't see it.
That's okay. That's okay, Pops. I got something there for you too, Mister.
What Disney game is
something
this?
for you there.
Some
It's
racing
called
game
Disney
that the kids are
Speed Farm.
playing.
It's basically.
Oh, so this was like Disney Mario Kart.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I need to. I
You
need
shut
to
your mouth
set
because
up.
you haven't even played yet. You're too scared to play. So.
I haven't set up my daughter's online thing.
Oh shit.
I don't even think her thing is over here. I don't even think her Switch is over here.
Well, what's the blue shell in that one?
Let it go.
You have to have a blue shell.
They have their own specials, which are way more. What's happening?
Speedstorm is what it's called. It's called Speedstorm.
Yeah, Disney Speedstorm.
So-
It's free and it's cross-plat, so get on it, people. Now these
What,
have their own specials, and the specials kick more ass than the blue
All
shells.
sorts of fingering
What,
going on
what's
here.
like? I know Mickey's got to be a character. What's his special?
They all have 2 specials each, so that
Okay.
you get absolutely wrecked on every character.
Oh, so does he like throw Pluto at you? It's like, rabid Pluto.
Yeah,
dog,
but
rah.
Pluto is his crew member,
That
so
would
you
be
get
awesome.
a bonus for having Pluto.
If you could just throw Pluto at other people, that would be
like
good.
Mowgli
A rabid
from the
Pluto,
jungle
though.
throws wolves at you, and then
Really? Mowgli
yeah.
throws wolves at you.
throws wolves at
That's
you.
terrible.
And what's his name? Hercules throws Pegasus.
Oh,
then-
shit.
Throws
yeah, it's
Pegasus?
pretty cool. Yeah,
Pegasus can fly.
And then the dude from Frozen, there's a reindeer flies at you. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Wow.
Oh, it's amazing.
I think I still say one of the most powerful things in any of Mario Karts is the damn banana peels. Those banana peels.
Yeah, this is
they look
worse.
innocent. Like I can drive around these. Yeah, wait till there's a whole field of them and people keep throwing them behind them.
Banana peels fuck you up.
It's worse. This is why it's worse, because you get way more kick ass and way better specials. So much ass.
I gotta
It's worse.
I gotta see if my
Maybe
daughter
even more.
switches here. I think I switches at my mother-in-law's house.
Uh-oh.
These motherfuckers play the game.
My I don't know what
his wife knows he's online, people.
Uh-oh.
She knows.
Uh-oh.
My Switch, I don't know where I put it.
It's a
It's
fact.
in my house somewhere. I
You
haven't
have a
played it.
Switch and you don't know what you can do with it? Well, take
Anytime
that
Who
shit
Dat
out.
is live, the wife.
Oh, I
knows.
like it's yeah. I put it somewhere. I just
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know where
been
to
out for a
put
while. I
it.
guess it makes sense.
You gotta
Because
find
I
it.
just I usually play it handheld all the time, so I don't put it back on the dock. I just like charge it.
I never put it on the dock. Mine's attached to my TV.
Well, that'll do it because I don't do that. So mine's just.
And then
it's
I got
floating
a
around
hot
this
dog
thing.
controller, and I've been kicking more ass because the hot dog controller is amazing.
Are you talking about the like the one that used to be for like the Wii? The
It's
one?
no, it's a Super Nintendo controller.
Oh yeah.
They released a limited run of like Heinz, Sriracha, Kool-Aid, some other stuff. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
Yeah. You know what's funny is that like a lot of people don't give the Super Nintendo controller the credit that it deserves because that's what every modern
I
controller
love
ends
the
up
Super
becoming
Nintendo
from.
controller.
It was a very comfy
Well,
controller.
that was the
It
prototype for all the
was.
modern controllers.
Yeah.
Like it's the first one that had the top bumpers. It had the 4 buttons. The only thing it was missing
It was
was
round,
the,
so fuck the
wasn't-
Nintendo controller. It was, that
It
destroyed
was
your
round. It
hands.
fit in your hand good.
Yeah.
Like fuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
this
grip
this
it
is
really
the
good.
yeah.
Yeah,
The only
exactly.
thing was missing was these.
Here, let me grab my
Like this is the only
controller.
thing that was missing.
I'm gonna
Everything
need it
else
because I'm
was
gonna
on there.
kick Pop's ass in a minute. So
That's a good controller, man. That's a
It
nice
is a good
looking
controller.
controller.
Yeah, this is a wireless one that I played like the arcade games on and stuff on my computer.
Nice.
Tuda.
So it's called the 8-bit
And this
SNES
is the-
Pro 8 Nintendo. 8-bit
This is the hot dog controller. That's the one.
Yeah, it's close to it. It looks almost the exact same.
It's the
pretty
fucking
close.
Super Nintendo controller, dude.
Yeah.
And it's cool because it just vibrates like a mofo. So
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So we all know what's happening.
good
there.
times.
Good times at the K-pop.
My friend John back in the day, he used to have a like the vibrator on his phone used to be like super strong.
Yeah.
He's like, my friend Steve was sitting there joking around. He's like, what the hell phone is this? He's like, that vibrator's so strong. He's like, if a girl had that thing, she'd sit there, call me again.
Basically.
She'd never answer the motherfucker. She just Just call back. Call back.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing over there? None of your business.
Exactly. None of your business.
But yeah, man. Like
Dude, when my phone vibrates in my pocket, I'm pretty happy. I'm like, oh, that was a nice little jiggle there. Nice.
Yeah.
I just think about that, like, you know, like I said, I think that the Super Nintendo controller doesn't get the credit that it deserves for being basically the catalyst for all the modern controllers. Like that was it.
Actually, it is a very comfortable controller.
Yeah.
My favorite controller now is probably a PlayStation controller.
Yeah, PlayStation is good.
I feel they fit the best, but again, that controller is probably my favorite of all time as far as controllers go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this. I didn't mind the Saturn controller, and I liked the Dreamcast controller. Not the regular one. I like the fancy pants one that came with Knights.
I didn't get the fancy pants one. I probably might have liked that if I got it.
Yeah, it was a larger one. I don't normally like the larger ones, but for whatever reason, that one just fit nicely.
Yeah, the Dreamcast one was crazy. The Dreamcast, the ambitions they had with that thing was ridiculous. I remember they had a fishing hook controller.
Oh, dude,
so
the one I hated
have you played that shit?
64 controllers sucked.
Yeah, they were bad.
And then you would always have like if you wanted to play the Pokemon thing, you had to put that Pokemon game pack on there. That thing weighed like 4 pounds. It was stupid.
The Rumble Pack?
Yeah. Well, no, not the Rumble Pack. It was a Game Boy thing that you put your Game Boy games in it so you could play Pokemon Stadium.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It was so heavy. It was so stupid.
I remember that, though. I remember that actually vividly with the stupid
Atari Jaguar.
The intelligent controllers were pretty neat because you had the little things that you had to put in there, and then you had just like the pads and stuff, and they had like the curly Q like phone wires. It was cool.
I had Atari. That thing was awesome.
GameCube. GameCube's not bad. I don't mind GameCube.
GameCube didn't have a bad controller.
GameCube was awesome.
Yeah, like I played Atari. I used to like Atari was good. Atari had a bunch of.
I liked Atari because it had fun games, man. It was just a games.
It was stupid fun. It was awesome.
Fun, right? It's like playing old Nintendo games now.
They're just playing Shark Attack and Cubert. Come on, it's like
there's not much to them. The graphics aren't amazing, but it's still a fucking.
I don't think there was any game that like had a story mode that like you got like super into. That's why I think
there was like a
so badly.
Wizard or something. It was like the only one that was like story modes, but the rest were mostly like arcade shit.
Yeah,
ran around.
And that's where Nintendo busted them out because it was like, all right, I actually have to beat this game. Like, there's actually more to it than just okay. I understand now.
Mario 3 was like the best game of all time.
Oh shit, that was the best. And then if you watch the Wizard movie and you watch the unveil that, you're like, oh shit.
Well, Wizard came out right before Mario 3. I remember that.
It did.
And
it unveiled it in the game.
And they sat there and they gave away like secrets and like, oh, he got the secret whistle. No one knew what the fuck that was.
Exactly. You didn't run across this shit. All of a sudden there was a game where you could go into secret fucking find whistles. You could go into secret fucking layers and shit. Mario was fucking dope, man.
And it was funny too because they stole that whistle. They stole that that whistle is actually in the first Legend of Zelda game.
Yeah,
you need that to get across them with.
Yeah.
And so they they were just like, oh yeah, this, and then they just kind of like didn't they replaced the whistle with the ocarina, and then that was the difference. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. But it's just like they like the Wizard movie was hilarious in that when you watch it, it's just like they're playing the game and doing like, oh, he got 50,000 on Double Dragon. I'm like, and I remember even as a kid, like 50,000
Double Dragon was so cool.
Dragon, what are you talking about? But then they made him like this kid was just a guru. He knew all the games, like, and he just played them once, and he knew them all except for Lucas. Lucas with the Power Glove, and then they made that power. They did. I'll say this much: they did a lot to sell that Power Glove because they made that Power Glove seem like it was like the Infinity Gauntlet. He was invincible when he had that.
It was on. I wanted one of those so bad, bro. I wanted one so bad. I never, still crazy. To this day, have never played with the Power Glove.
I've tried it a few times. It was weird.
I heard people say it sort of sucked, to be honest. I've heard people say that it wasn't that great.
Favorite thing is to watch the angry video game nerd flip out about that, but then the one game that he can never play or land the plane right, he puts a Power Glove on and does it the first time, and he flips out because he spent like decades trying to beat this one fucking game, and all it took was a Power Glove to beat it.
Yeah. I remember that playing Mario. You had to go like this, and then the jump you went like that, and it was very tough. But it was like, you know, but all in all though, it was like it's all that
Good
presentation.
times,
He had his own special case. Took it out, and that's just a Lucas on it, and then he just put the shit on. He was like,
have you read that?
He had the cool sunglasses on that were all fucking
Yeah.
red and shit. They were awesome. What do you got there, Pop?
We got Pops with Gary B's book with the titties, demon titties.
Nice.
There we
Demon
go.
Seed. I mean, Demon's
Yeah.
Need. Sorry, not
Demon
Demon
Seed.
Seed.
Yeah.
But I mean, he literally like that whole scene where he puts it on, he just goes boop, and like Thanos, he said he's like
So good. All his haircut's super cool. Like the whole.
His haircut was not cool. He had that super ass mullet, but I mean that crunchy mullet that he had.
Cool spikes
I'm
on his
telling
head.
you,
Come on.
he was hot. He was a babe.
Yeah.
He had that
He was
crunchy
hot,
ass
though.
mullet,
liked
number
it.
one, and then. But the only thing that he had the one thing that he did have though, he had his own henchmen and shit. Like he was just like, I want you to go to the.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about the guy in the commercial. I'm talking about the kid in the commercial, but I don't know about the power. I didn't know if I ever saw the Power Glove movie. I don't know.
No,
the Wizard movie.
Oh, that's just the Wizard movie. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he said that he put it on and everything.
Yeah,
But like he literally had them henchmen because the kids that came, the ones that come up and rob them, like they were sent by Lucas. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Like those are Lucas's henchmen. Like go take their money. Fuck them kids.
Yeah.
And then like
he was a villain. He was hot.
he had like he was just a weird looking dude. He's like, you ever see Erie, Indiana? He's in that too. He's a kid with a skateboard. He was a kid with a skateboard and he died.
I love Erie.
I remember that episode.
Yeah, Erie, Indiana was a big thing for people.
I
It
love
was cool.
Erie, Indiana more than I like the Goosebumps show. It was darker or weirder or something. But like,
It was there was some scary episodes. I remember the one where what's it called? They had the eye doctor.
I'm a little
and
old.
she was brainwashing people.
Goosebumps was a little too young for someone like me. Like it was a good show, but I was like, I don't know.
Goosebumps was too kiddie. I like the Fear Street books way better. I was reading those in grade school instead of Goosebumps.
Goosebumps is a little
Like
young for
any
me.
of the Fear Street stuff, I was reading that. I was like, yeah, give me violence, cheerleaders are dying and killing people. Like, I want to read that.
When Goosebumps was out, I was like, give me Anne Rice and shit. Like I want vampires and fucking.
I think Goosebumps came out when I was like 9 or something like that.
Point.
But the TV
McFly, good morning.
Yeah, the books came out when I was like 9. The TV show didn't come out until I was like 13 or 14. I was like, this, But like the Erie, Indiana though, I was I think around either 8 or 9 when that show came out.
Yeah.
And yeah, like some of those are pretty crazy. Actually, Goosebumps never did any. Goosebumps, first of all, that music was too happy. It was boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it was okay. It was still too
that ain't it.
for me. Yeah.
I was like, I mean, shit. A show like if you want to do like a kid horror show that would literally make you shit your pants from the minute you started. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Because that music was scary.
Are You Afraid of the Dark was amazing. That was the best. Erie, Indiana,
I remember
the Dark, but I also grew up watching like The Hitchhiker and Tales from the Dark Side. So when they got to Goosebumps, I was like, "This is baby crap. I don't want to watch this." It was like,
I
watched when I was young.
And that's it. If I was growing up watching Tales from the Crypt for Christ's sake, when they
me too.
When
So
Goosebumps
I
came on, I was like,
out, you're
"Meh."
like, "What is this baby?"
Yeah.
Meh.
No, I stumbled on Tales from the
That's for
Crypt
my
by accident because we had HBO as a kid. So I didn't know that Tales from the Crypt was supposed to be scary or whatever, and it was kind of like, oh, this is.
It was just fun. It was cool. Like
What,
I loved
you know that
it.
band? You know that band that Tool did? Tool was Tool, obviously, and then they created another band. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it's like it's the same as that though. That band was Tool for Your Sister, and Goosebumps.
Oh yeah.
Goosebumps is like I don't know.
Like,
it's just not.
Stone
Yeah.
Sour is the kid version of Slipknot. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's just not great.
Well,
It's
that's
just-
the thing.
in my
Like-
opinion. Of course, it was a great show and great books, and it's got
Oh,
a
yeah.
big, huge fan base. A lot of
No.
kids love it.
I want the adult stuff, the teenage to
Telling
20-year-old
you.
crap. Give me
Well,
that.
yeah, me too.
Goosebumps wasn't even number 3 in that category. Like, yeah, the
No.
Tales from the Crypt stuff and everything. Then Are You Afraid of the Dark was a strong number 2. I will give that
It was,
credit
it
all
was
day.
way better than
Yeah. And they tried to scare the fuck out of you from the get go. Like that first music was like, no.
I've been digging the Creep Show. I don't know if you guys been watching the TV series Creep
I
Show.
watched
Actually,
the
you know what I really
special. I
like?
haven't watched the newer stuff yet.
It's been pretty good because it gives you like 2 or 3. You know,
I
it's
like
the
it.
same. Like it gives you 2
Yeah, I
or 3
like
little
it.
stories. It's fun. It's very quirky. It's not like super scary or nothing,
Yeah.
but it's
I love
cool. It's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah,
The
it
old
reminds me of back in the day, just with better cameras, I guess.
Yeah. I love the old Twilight Zone, and I loved. I actually like by
Twilight
extension.
Zone. Fuck yeah.
Found the old Twilight Zone, the old black and white with Rod Serling on there, and then I remember they
does
had
have Christopher Nolan. Yeah, that's correct.
I actually accidentally stumbled onto Outer Limits because it was never on anything, and I caught it like a rerun one time. I was like, oh wow, this show is great. I love this show.
Now
So I really wish that they would put it on more.
You know what? That makes sense. It's called Pussifier. That makes perfect sense. Like I said, tool for your sister. It's called Pussifier. But it was called
jams in that. I'm not gonna lie. They have some good songs of the Pussifer.
I saw Perfect Circle. They were all right. I saw them in 9 Inch Nails, but
yeah, they're on
not bad.
Whatever right now. Coming back around with the whole 3 trifecta of bands.
Oh, they're doing all 3?
They're supposed to be doing all 3 coming up.
He's fucking in all 3. How's he?
I know he is. They're doing a one night 3 band bullshit.
He's working 3 times. He's doing a triple time.
He's working triple overtime.
Triple overtime. The dude's gonna pass out. I know.
Well, he's just gonna hide behind a curtain like he does every fucking show.
My cousin says he's a total ass wipe, but
oh yeah, he's a They're all fucking dickbags.
My cousin spent like the last 30 years working for Rolling Stone and doing band reviews, and she said he was one of the most dickish dudes she's ever met.
For sure. The Sister Awake guy, Sister Awake. That fucking dude, fucking asshole. They're all fucking douchebags.
Yeah, majority of them. Yeah.
Eddie Vedder, not a douchebag. Eddie Vedder, not a douchebag. He's all right. He shares his wine with you and shit.
Oh, nice.
If you meet Eddie Vedder, he's a pretty cool dude.
Nice.
Yeah. Eddie Vedder.
Yeah.
I know. I know that the Twilight Zone. Funny enough, that wasn't the original theme for it. It had a very different theme in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
I found that out watching the marathon. I was like, what's this all hop music? Like, what the fuck is this? And then I think it was around season 2 or 3, they switch over to the iconic music. And I was like, oh, that's the one. My favorite ride in Disney still to this day is my favorite ride, atmosphere wise and everything, is Tower of Terror. Tower of Terror was incredible. The way they presented that was unbelievable. I was like, that's literally the most top notch presentation for a ride to get you to the point where you're gonna go into it. That was great. They used to have another really, really good ride that they shut down, or that they changed it now, but it was called the Great Movie Ride. That thing was awesome. They showed you all these different stuff from all different movie decades, and then they had different points where the actors, different actors would come on and do different stuff. They just hop on a little tour. It was really fun. Hollywood Studios, I would say if you're a Disney person, or not even if you're not really a Disney person, Hollywood Studios has some really great rides, and those are among the best ones. And I think still too the Haunted Mansion is still one of the best ones too. Atmosphere wise, it's still just so cool. I love that ride.
You know what I feel like when I think of Disney, when I think of their theme parks were innovative and amazing, and the person that made them that way or dreamed them that way is dead, and they really don't innovate like I would think. Walt Disney he would push boundaries. They don't really push boundaries. They just go with the status quo.
They change things to make it more everybody will love it.
Yeah, they don't really push boundaries anymore. And then not to mention their fucking Star Wars hotel that costs, what was it? $10,000 a night to fucking stay in.
Yeah, they're closing that now.
They are. Who the fuck's got 10,000? What Star Wars fan do you know has got $10,000 a night to fucking stay in a hotel?
It's either they're either closing it or they're changing it but it was a stupid idea. I was wanted to say I wish I had worked for them at that point in time when they were talking about and this is this is the experience we're going to provide. Awesome. This is always going to be.
Great.
I don't know about locking people in this place for 3 days, but okay, whatever. And it's going to cost this much. Wait a minute.
Pardon me.
Do you? Yeah. Where are you getting that Star Wars fans are rich?
Yeah, you know why we don't have money? Because we bought all your fucking toys.
We bought George Lucas's same movie 17 times every time it came out with new packaging. That's why we're fucking poor.
No money because it's just.
That's what I say. I was like, dude, you think that these people have money like that? No, they don't. And I'm telling you right now, the only crowd that's going to be able to afford this is people that have never seen Star Wars, that have lots of money, that don't give a fuck. You're not going to win this battle. You're going to lose. Don't do this.
Yeah, no, it was such a.
I don't know if he was necessarily a Nazi, but I do know that he was an anti-Semite. I remember hearing that much
I
about
don't know
him.
if he was an actual Nazi, but I do remember. I do. Yeah, same with what's his name? Who's the guy that created the whole Nazi wardrobe? Isn't that like it's somebody oh God, what's it? I know this. God damn it.
You mean the designer?
Yeah, he's a designer, all right. It's like a
Oh,
real famous
I know
one.
who you're talking about, but I don't remember the guy's name. But I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he designed the whole like it's fucking like that's weird. Let's go buy some of that.
I know that Coco Chanel was a traitor, a very famous traitor. Like she was a French lady, who basically embraced the Nazis. So that, like she like started banging a bunch of them as soon as they started storming France. She's like, "Yeah, I'm with you," and they were just like, "What the fuck?" But
Hugo
yeah,
Boss.
like I said, I don't know if he was
Hugo
I don't know.
fucking Boss. That's the
Oh
one.
yeah. Well, like I said, I don't know that he was necessarily a Nazi, but I do know that it's well documented that he was anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
So
isn't I think
whether he was or wasn't, it doesn't matter. It's just
I don't think
I mean, it doesn't.
he
He like that part of him was definitely hidden from everybody,
I don't
unless
think
you
it's
really got to
forward, but
know him.
one of those guys was like a Nazi-ish too. Like he gave money to the Nazi cause. Weird.
Yeah. Well, there was what was that movie? It was a movie that came out a few years ago.
Back in the day.
There's a movie that came out a few years ago with Christian Bale, and then like they basically shed light on the fact that there was like an American Nazi party and all the rest of this type of shit. And I was like, really? And it's a pretty nasty thing. There's actually
Hi, Susan.
There's a PBS special about it too, talking about that the Nazis had a hold in America. Like that was a big deal back in the 30s and shit like that. Like they was a push to bring it over here. I was like, that's fucking crazy. Like, but I mean, I think that they really didn't understand what it was, and then as they did, they're like, oh, we can't. But like, it still exists. It's still just a terrible thing that you never get rid of, and it sucks.
Let's be honest. We brought the U.S. brought the Nazis to the U.S. to make bombs anyway. They're all like, oh, these terrible Nazis are fine if they're making us bombs. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing that's funny, when you watch something like Inglorious Bastards, like I almost kind of wonder, like when that general, whatever he was like negotiating, like I want this, I want to live in Nantucket, I want to do that, like this is what I want for the, like you want me to give you all the, the high command and one spot to kill, like this is the deal I want to make, and it's just like like I would assume that there's been a bunch of deals that are like that.
Oh yeah,
and they just move somebody in. Like,
a lot of the scientists. Those deals were made with a lot of the scientists, Chris. They were kidnapped. They were brought here. It was pretty ridiculous. The whole the Catholic, all of that is crazy. Catholic Church involvement. The fact that a lot of them escaped to Argentina and stuff like that. Just fucking insane. It's
and I just wonder where it's just like you know that this is like the worst evil that's ever been, and it's just like I don't want to live there. I'm saying he was saying about how like that was a deal that he got and everything like that, and I'm like, how many other deals did they make where people just kind of got to just be immune to every war crime they committed?
I want $3,000 a month. I want a house with a garage. I want to look at the lake.
Crazy, that's the one that because I would think. I mean, me being who I am, I would think in the face of some like evil shit like that. No, you just like you can give us the high command all you want. Your ass is going away too. Like you're going to die just along with them. But
the enemy of my enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, as they say.
I just think that that's really
Yeah, that guy was a fucking treat.
It just sucks that like that's how things really work sometimes, where it's just like people are willing to overlook evil things just to go ahead and be like, yeah, well, so this gives us the greater goal is achieved by this, and we'll just kind of let you go, and that's all right. It's like no, that guy's evil.
The government's been deciding the people's greater good for a long time, and it's they get to decide and they get to hide everything from us, right?
Yeah, it's like the
and
neighborhood
we give them permission to do it. I don't know why we keep giving them permission to do it, but we do.
But yeah, like you ever see that movie Hot Fuzz? They have the NWA, the Neighborhood Watch Association.
Yeah,
and it's like everything's for the greater good, and like they conceal murders and stuff like that for the greater good.
Yeah, for the greater good of who? For the greater good of who? Like I'm not allowed to know about aliens because what? You think we're all gonna go crazy and go rob the fucking grocery store? Like
no, 90% of people will want to have sex with one.
Yeah, like before I'm gonna rob anything, I'm gonna probably want to have sex with one.
You know what? Wait a minute, before you sit there and say all that jazz,
aliens.
Oh yeah, the people that just want to go hop on them, which is you be the first one in line. Like, all right, aliens, if you look good, see what happens.
We're waiting for good probing for a long time.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though is that I
heard you got suction cups and probers. So let's go.
Hey. Now we're talking.
The amount of chaos that that would happen if people like if there was actual proof that there is no heaven.
None, Chris. No chaos. No chaos happened. They admitted it in 2023 on the news, on every major news network. They were like, "Yep, aliens." You know what happened? Nothing.
Yeah, no. Got sidetracked by some other bullshit news. Yeah.
I'm talking about if all of a sudden they were just like, look, there's no actual we have scientific proof and evidence that there's no heaven or hell or nothing. Like religion is completely false and it doesn't exist.
Okay.
Religion, yeah. Everybody who has it, so thou shalt not kill thy neighbor means nothing other than human laws. Well, fuck this. If you can't catch me, there's a lot of people that are going away. And you know what I mean? It's just like just the amount of chaos.
I think people have a morality to them. Normal.
I
people,
don't think so.
No,
I
we don't. I do. I have morality. I don't want to go.
Oh no, I think that they're out, but I think that it's one of those things where it's like, so
weird.
there's no reason. Like think of it this way: like everything exists, I think, really because of the fact that that there's we put in societal norms and that's the way it's supposed to be. But if you strip all that shit away, or if you strip enough of it away, people are like, why the fuck should I do this for? Like what different? No, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna go in and take this shit because it doesn't matter.
I think there are people like that, but
crazy.
I think majority of people want to live a peaceful, normal, not
there it is.
Not kill your neighbor existence. I think most people are on that fence. They'd rather just.
I put it in double protectors. Yeah. There you go.
There it is. Bisley right across his head.
The Biz, baby. The Biz.
You can get the Biz any day.
Who signed the Omega? Who signed the Omega Men, Chris?
Mike DiCarlo.
Mike DiCarlo.
Yeah. The thing that I'm curious now, just because it didn't matter to me when he signed it because of the fact that he was, just gonna be, it's just for me at the time. But I wonder, if there's a better place to sign it, because the only other place would be across his chin, and I don't know if you want a name across his chin.
He could definitely sign across his balls.
No atheist in a foxhole. That's probably true. Actually, I can see that being a very good place to not be an atheist.
Yeah, well, that's the truth, and that's the thing that's that's what I say about all of it. Like, I'm not an atheist at all. I don't think that there's anything wrong with being that. I'm just not one. But I think that really, when it comes down to it, I think that the whole having faith, at least I think everybody has a little bit of it when death is there, when it's present, this could be it. Everybody's hoping that there's something on the other side. Because if it just stops, if it goes black and that's it, people would be very, very scared of that, because this is shit. This is it. You gotta think about it. I wasted all my time here. There's no, I can't get reborn. No nothing. Nope. That's it.
That's a scary feeling, man. It's a scary thing to talk about, to be honest.
Yeah,
freaks me the fuck out.
Oh, me too. It's just so it just turns off. That's just it. That's why the part when Sirius Black and Harry Potter's it's quicker than falling asleep. No, give me some time. I want to at least I want some time to be this is it. Okay, well, all right. I guess it's over. I don't want to say that's it. Just someone just press the button and it's over.
Shit. I don't want that either, bro. I don't want that either.
There's got to be immortality somewhere. I need to find it. I need to find the gem that gives you immortality.
Youth, the something, a vampire, any vampire.
Yeah, something. Look, all right.
That's hot.
I just can't go outside in the sun. I can deal with that.
I don't even
do that anyway. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't go outside. I might go outside more if I was a vampire.
Oh yeah, of course. And I seem like I always feel like too. Whenever I watch like vampire, they always dress better after they become a vampire. Like once you,
Yeah, they don't have time for bullshit.
You get better. You get better clothes. Well, everybody you
They've been
bite,
around
you
for
rob.
eons. The moment they become a vampire, they're like,
You're
oh
doing a
yeah,
lot of robbing. I
this is
think
way hotter in
if
this
you're
outfit.
killing
I'm gonna
people
rock
by
this outfit.
Celtics jersey, get this thing off. Give me a business suit. Let's go.
right.
3-piece suit. You know, it's like
You're gonna
it's
have
like
the sexy outfits if you're a
give me that
vampire.
Hugo Boss suit, baby. Give me
You're
that
not.
Hugo
What are you
Boss
doing?
suit.
you know, I sit there and I you know I show up to McDonald's in like a 3-piece suit and it's like, what are you here for? Like I just wanted a Big Mac. I miss them.
Torture some McNuggets.
Is this garlic in here? Oh, you can't go to Italian restaurants anymore. You choke to death.
Yeah.
Shit, no more Italian food. That sucks.
Well, there's been so many things written about vampires. I'm hoping that one's a myth. I'm hoping
I don't know.
You know, there's got to be some myths. Like,
There gotta be some myths, yeah.
Got to be some myths. Like they can't handle garlic. I'm like, I hope I can still. But I think if you're dead, you wouldn't be able to eat because it would just destroy what your insides.
Yeah.
You'd just vomit it out, and I don't think you'd pee or you wouldn't be able to drink. You'd be able to drink blood, and
be
that
able
would
to
be
do a
your,
lot of things.
yeah, your sustenance. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. You'd be getting the sexual vibes through your teeth and like all that stuff.
Because you wouldn't be able to,
you wouldn't be able to do that. Except I guess if you drank blood, you could pump the blood to that place. Maybe, yeah. You could do some pumping of blood, but maybe the wiener will work. Maybe the wiener will
No,
work.
wait a minute now. Of course they do, because in no vampire story are they celibate.
Yeah,
They're all.
but if you think about the logic,
think about it.
I mean, shit, even in Twilight, that dude saw that girl. He was like, I'm gonna fuck her.
Every single person that reads one of those books wants to have sex with a vampire. So of
that's
course
the Twilight.
they could not include that.
Yeah,
I wonder if they just get thinking like, all right, I guess. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Person
That must be
that
like the one thing they do for
guys.
fun. Like, you know what? This is the
The
one thing I do.
the one thing that they made sure was going to happen, even though it
Yeah, like, look,
flawed if you read their
everything
lore.
else is stopping. Like, you won't get older anymore. Like, you'll stay the same forever and everything. But like banging, that's what, we know we're good.
They never tell you about the bad sides of being a vampire. These are the
they don't.
fucking
They tell you
downfalls.
about
You
the
don't get to
sexy
eat. You don't get to drink. You don't get to fuck. You just get to be a vampire. You just get to be a vampire.
Old crotchety vampire.
Old
That's where I'm
crotchety,
at.
you know, you get to bite each other and then feel each other's feelings and shit.
Feel each other's feelings. Yeah.
know.
Sign me up
Fucking-
with that.
No, sign me up for that.
I don't know about that. Like every single one. Like, I watched True Blood. They were banging everybody.
I
The
want to feel
vampires
your
were all over.
feelings. I want to feel your boobs. I want to feel your feelings. I want to feel your boobs.
Yeah, there was no stopping that. Like that's all. Like if you watch that show True Blood, that's all they did. Like they didn't care who was it. They were on everybody.
Based on a set of books that didn't even happen the way that they did in there. So
Well, yeah, and then it was just like, look, how are you gonna get people to really want to watch the show? Nudity, lots of nudity and violence.
Every episode, yeah.
They did the same thing with Spartacus too. Hey Tim, how you doing, buddy?
And
What's up, Tim?
but I think that the there was one book that I started reading. It was called it was the Joe Pitt novels or whatever, Joe Pitt case books. And he in the books he's like I have pizza with garlic on it. He's like I like garlic. And he was a human being before. He's like it burns on the way down. He's like, but that's about it. He's like, I don't choke, I don't die. He's like, it just burns on the way down. That's about it.
It's a little hot on the way down. It's fine.
Yeah. But it's a good book though, because it's like a modern take on the shit, and he's like, yeah, like that. And there are other people that are like, the frilly vampires. Then there's like people that are like, drug addict vampires. There's all kinds of shit. And he's like, yeah, he's like we're just like you. Like there's asshole vampires and there's not. Like it's just one of those things where it's just like, we live a little bit of a different life. And the guy has a girlfriend who has AIDS, and he's like, he's like, I can be with her because I don't get anything from it. So it's just like, I like being with her because she I feel like I can be myself with her. I don't have to worry about anything. And she thinks she's gonna hurt me, but she can't hurt me. And it's actually a pretty good novel. That's pretty sick. There's I think 5 books in it. It's pretty good.
If I was a vampire, I wouldn't want to drink AIDS blood. If it
Well,
could
I
hurt
don't
me,
think he wants to drink it. I don't think he drinks it. I think he's just like, but he's just like, I can be with this chick and it
I
doesn't
want
hurt.
her AIDS blood in my mouth. It's gross.
You never know.
Might taste
Although I
bad.
do wonder, I have said before, like when it comes to joking around like cannibal stuff, because I'm because me being unhealthy like I am, I'm like if there's ever anything that like goes like how we can eat junk food and this and that, like, I would be junk food to anything that's gonna kill me and eat me. So it's I'm very.
Tim. I'm back, Tim. Hey, Tim.
Taste so many cookies, bro. I probably taste like they'd be like, oh, this guy.
I probably taste delicious.
Cookies and chocolate milk. He's very yummy. He's been.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably taste delicious, but I'm completely junk food. Like I'm bad for you. Don't eat me. I tell a shark, like I'm bad for you. Remember that. I find that to be so like I find that to be kind of interesting though. Like when you have like a take on like vampires like that Joe Pitt novel, it's pretty cool because it's like all right, that's different. Like no one really explores it from that thing. They always kind of go back to the same thing. Like vampires are these noble, elegant things. Why can't they be monsters? Like what? That's what they were in the beginning, and then they became this noble and elegant. Like
I prefer that on that movie where what was the name of that? It was a TV show as well. I actually really loved it.
Let's hear what you got.
The name escapes me at the moment.
What was it about?
The vampire TV show that I think they just ended it.
Which vampire? There's like a million of them.
Yeah, I know, but the good one where they've got a documentary crew following them around.
Oh my God, that's my favorite.
It's
what we
so
do in the
funny.
shadows.
Yes, it's so good. It's so
that is the
funny.
greatest thing of all time. Even the movie, come on, the movie is the best.
The movie was really good. I liked the movie, but I got into it more with the show. I don't know.
The TV series is so good. It's one of my all-time.
I've never watched it. I've thought about watching it.
It's the
I
best.
haven't watched it.
It's so good.
It's hilarious.
It is so good. It's so
Interview
good.
with the Vampire. No, not Interview with
Well,
the
that
Vampire.
one's a new TV series as well. That's out.
Did they make it into a
Yeah.
TV series?
They did. They made
Yeah,
a
it was
new
on
TV series.
FX for a while. I never watched it. I wanted to because I think it's
There's probably about
the
4
finale.
series I would want to say that they made.
I didn't watch it.
It's on Hulu if you have Hulu.
I read the books a lot. I read all of them racist stuff.
I have not seen it, but Glenn said it was really good. The interview.
Glenn was on here this morning. I don't know if you saw it.
I saw that. I was not super awake at the moment.
Yeah, like it's on Hulu, and I do want to check it out. I just haven't done it yet, but one day I will. Just because I think that's a pretty good show. Actually, I almost fell into my. I think it's like either biannually or at least once a year. Rewatch of Breaking Bad, which I like the show. But it's funny though, because like after my last rewatch through it, I really, really started to hate Walter White, and I'm like, you know what? I was like, I think I finally get what the show was trying to get me to do from the get go, because everyone's like, oh, Walter's the greatest. Like, no, Walter's a big piece of shit, and
Walter's a fucking piece of shit, bro.
He's the worst.
A piece of shit.
He's the worst, but everybody cheered for him because he's the main character. Like, oh,
and I get it.
Like, yeah,
that's because they make it like I get why he's a piece of shit because he's doing this other thing, but he's still a piece of shit for doing what he's doing.
Horrible. Yeah, he was horrible.
Let Buddy's girlfriend die. Like did a whole like he was a fucking awful piece of shit.
He did nothing but manipulate. That's why, like in the end, when people are like, oh, like why is Jesse snitching? How come this and that? Because like honestly, like he's right to do it. Not because it was like, oh, it's just the right thing to do. It's like if you look at everything that Walt did to try to manipulate that poor kid and all the things that he like, because and that's the thing I think a lot of people ignore. It's like you didn't do this. I killed this person. I had to do this. I had to do all these things. Meanwhile, you're sitting in the background saying that everything that you're sacrificing. Like and Jesse really sacrificed a lot more and lost a lot more than he did. And it's just like it's one of those things where it's just like how do you revere anything from Walter White? Walter White was very bad. He was psychotic, and he was just like so just nasty of a character that it's like
a piece of shit, man. He's a piece of shit.
It really is. It really does make you like really hate him. It's like he's just such a horrible character as a person in that show. But I mean, it's still a great show. It's still done well, and it's just funny that like he gets that hero's following because. In the beginning, you feel so sympathetic towards him because of the fact that he was screwed over, and he's breaking loose, and everybody wants to see, somebody turn their life around and go from being, the fall guy to the kingpin, and that transition from fall guy to kingpin is interesting. It is interesting to watch him do all that, but then once you really like have it, I would encourage anybody who's seen it like to watch it again and really, really watch it because he's so sinister evil. That he is that he is just nasty, like to the point.
But
where
on the other
like, wow.
hand, you get so proud of him for coming out of his shell, but he's such a dick. Like you get like when he blows up that shit, when he shaves his head, when he talks to the Mexican cartel guy. Like they were great scenes. They were great fucking scenes, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's just like, you know, the thing, because a lot of people, and I remember even when I was watching it, and they introduced Gus, and I was like, wow, Gus is such a fucking evil, like, just, but he didn't really hide what, I mean, he hid it from a lot of people, but like when it came down to it, with the people that he didn't need to, he didn't hide how evil he was. He was like, no, I'm evil. I'll murder everybody you love. I'll murder your newborn baby. I don't care nothing about it. Like,
you're not gonna the hitman guy that he had with him.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Mike was you know, same thing. He's like, he just was in it for the money. Like he really didn't care. Like he was like a nihilist. Like he's like, I don't really care about how this goes. Like you pay me to do this job, I'm gonna do it. But the thing, it was just like, you know,
it's sometimes it's hard to see that he's terrible because there's more terrible people in that show.
Oh yeah, but the
that's
thing
true.
Was, if you watch it again, you realize very quickly, or if you really watch it again, you find out that Walter is absolutely the most terrible person in that show. He's way worse than Gus. Like, I mean, way worse. Because of the fact that he manipulated, like who's ready to, like, who's able to use kids, who does this and that, like, and then he basically indicts himself to Jesse. He's like, who do you know has done that? It's been Gus. Gus is the guy that does all that type of stuff. When really it's him. Like he's the one that's been playing and just manipulating this guy the whole way through, and doesn't care about anybody. He only, in the end of it all, he just cares about his money. Like that's like
it was appropriate that he died in the end. I sort of wish he didn't, because the movie would have been better if he was in it.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was very appropriate that he died in the end. It was a fitting end to the TV series. There's not, you can't say that about a lot of TV series, that there's a fitting end.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Tony Soprano was a piece of shit.
Yeah, that was a piece of shit ending, man. That was a piece of shit.
Absolutely.
Ending.
And the thing that's funny is that like
Game
when
of
you
Thrones,
watch
Game of Thrones, people hate the ending of Game of Thrones. I don't hate it, but people hate.
I can't stand the way they did it. It's because it seemed like it was very forced, and they did it very quickly. It didn't make a lot of sense how they just kind of flipped everything. But the thing was, they very quickly tried to tell you, like, no, she's evil. She's very evil, and you just don't realize it. And it's like, well, but she's never had that chance. Like, she's freed slaves. Yes, she gets violent on people that are trying to go against her, but who doesn't on that show? Like, who literally doesn't kill people that are in their way?
I didn't like how her transition was really bad in the last season. I find it better if you put the second last and last season together. I find that's a better full season, and I find it works a little better if you watch them together. I think them trying to separate that to 2 6 episode seasons was a real piss off. I hated it. Everybody else hated it. But if you put those 12 episodes together, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as you think.
Well, I think if you, not even if you just put them together, I think if you just do it in a different way and use sense to make, you know, and just make sense of things, like the fact that they're like, oh, like, you know, she forgot about the Iron Fleet. How would she forget about the Iron Fleet when they sunk all her boats?
Oh, they should have transitioned her way earlier in the series to being evil. They should have made her evil more early in the series.
Well, that was the thing, is that like they basically brought up all her greatest hits in like one. In like one moment, like, oh, like you remember when she did this, and remember when she did that, and she's not all that clean and easy and all the rest of it. Yes, but she also did all that. She freed slaves, and she, like, you know, she took in all these people, and she was like let's say she was like a freer of slaves and all the rest of that.
Well, the only clean person in that show is Jon Snow, for fuck's sake. He's pure as the driven snow. That's the only guy that was like, you know, he was always doing the right thing. You know, no matter what.
And really, like, I mean, for everything, I mean, it's just one of those deals where, like, he's such a cursed character in that, where it's just like, you know, he was sent to the wall to live off and do all this shit. Meanwhile, it's just like his whole existence is a lie. It was just a secret to keep, you know, to keep him alive. And the thing that was crazy was that, like, you know, like, you would have thought that Ned Stark, and that makes me wonder, like, how did Ned Stark not trust his wife enough to be like, look,
bro, when they killed
this is who it is.
Spoiler alert, by the way, when they killed fucking Jon Snow, I yelled at the TV. I watched it by myself and I was like, this is what I said verbatim. I'm like, you're fucking doing it on purpose. You're fucking this is bullshit. I fucking started.
Oh yeah, well, cause that's after what, like about the 5th time that they killed someone that you really like. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm like, you're doing it on purpose now, you fucking assholes. I was so
But
mad.
the thing that got me was that like it's something where it's like Jon Snow had been there since he's a baby, right? And it's like he let Ned Stark let his wife sit there and think that no, this is just I banged some random chick and I'm sorry, there's a baby.
Kid, yeah.
It's like it's like I mean at the pot like what's it called? Like Robert was dead, and on top of that, not even when Robert was dead, Robert wasn't even like checking in on you, nothing like that. Even though you were cool, he was far enough away from you that you could have been like, hey, look, all right, I know what I said. It's to keep this boy alive because this is Lyanna's son.
She was a strong woman.
Son. Like,
she was a strong woman.
You couldn't trust her to tell that and keep that secret and not raise this kid to be a piece of shit and treat him like shit his whole life.
I know.
Oh. and that's it's like so like in the end of it all, when he gets stabbed and then you know all that about him, it's like, dude, like this guy got this roughest end of the stick no matter what. Like and then you watch the ending of it, it's like not even a happy moment for that guy. It's like, nope. All right, go back beyond the wall, guys. Let's go. We're gonna hang out with all the monsters and shit that I know how to kill because I'm that guy. I have to walk away from everything and not have an easier life. Everything sucks.
Mr. Beckerman, back in the house. How you doing, my man?
Yeah, good nap.
I see you had a good nap. That's nice. That's nice.
Actually, you know who else in the Breaking Bad universe is actually semi-heroic in a way? Which is and when I say I mean in the very loosest way possible.
You're not going to say the lawyer. You're going to say Saul.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saul Goodman was Saul Goodman tried so many times to get him to see, like, look, you don't need to do this. Like, you're going way too far. Like this doesn't need to go this way.
Pretty
like,
morally compromised, though.
Oh, he was very morally compromised, but he himself was like, he's a very shitty. But he was that little conscious of it. Look. Like, can you stop doing this for a while? Because all you're doing is going crazy. Like you're gonna do bad thing, and like, so it's just like but Saul was slightly heroic, even though he's supposed to be like the morally like just bankrupt man, and he's not. Like he at least had something. Like, it's like it makes you see how bad of a person Walter is. Where it's like, look, the guy who has no morality is telling you, hey man, you're going a little bit too far on this one. Like can we talk about this for 5 minutes, please?
That's a fact, actually. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Hi, Beckerman.
Yeah, that's kind of what all those shows you have to, when you're basing your character, as a villain, when your protagonist is a villain, you have to show them getting their comeuppance at the end. Walter White couldn't,
right? They had to do that. It was a good
Tony Soprano couldn't live. These are evil men, and really with Tony, I always think
that was an ambiguous ending, though. That was a very ambiguous ending.
Nah, he's dead.
He is now. He is fucking now.
Because that's the masterclass of storytelling. They told you 2 seasons earlier. When Tony says, "I wonder if you ever even see it coming. Like, do you hear the bullet that kills you?"
Yep. Yeah.
And then it just ends because you've been following this man's story the entire time, and then all of a sudden everything ends silently with black.
And he couldn't. He couldn't. Not that he couldn't live, but in the story, he couldn't really live. He is a bad guy. You really could.
There was no way.
Not a good person.
Yeah, you shouldn't let somebody like that live, right?
Like, watch it again.
It makes everybody's lives worse throughout the show.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a terrible person. We love him because he's Tony Soprano, but he's a fucking terrible, terrible human being.
Like, if you watch it, if you really watch it again, there's no possible way that he was going to make it at all. Like, because everything was closing in on him, and everybody got this at the end. And this is the funniest part. Like, if you actually really know the show, they talk about like Carmine Lupatazzi, like the guy who always is saying dumb shit. Like, oh, he's the biggest moron. He wasn't though. He was actually very smart.
You're talking about Little Carmine Jr.
Yeah, Little Carmine manipulated that whole shit happening the way he wanted it to, and a lot of people. I think he played the idiot because of the fact that he I don't think was as stupid as what he let on. because he masterminded everything. Like when like, one of the best scenes that he has is there's Phil Leotardo and Tony Soprano having to sit down and they're gonna try to smooth everything over.
Yeah.
And Tom Mine's just sitting there. He's like, look, he's like everybody's lost people. He's like, Tony,
whatever happened there.
He's like, brother, whatever happened. He's like, whatever happened there? And he knew it was gonna set him off, and like he completely ruined. And that's what like got everybody to go back into war mode again. It's just
I know that's a popular fan theory where is little Carmine a genius, a secret genius?
I don't think it's a secret genius. I just think that he knows how to.
I mean, that's what the videos are called and stuff.
Yeah,
they show all the points where he really messed things up.
I wouldn't say secret genius as much as I'd say I could see somebody being pushed and pushed and pushed so far that finally they go, well, fuck, and they come up with some crazy plan, and Buddy's dead now.
And to me, like by the end, Tony, all his friends are either dead or they've turned state's evidence. Like he's completely alone. It's just him and Paulie in that sad scene out in front of the pork store. Like when Paulie goes to the strip club, like the party's over. Everything's gone to hell. They've lost everything. Like it's just, if Tony had lived, he was going to prison. Like nothing good was about to happen to his life.
Yeah, that's fair.
Although you know what you do with that series and also with The Wire, you do it with these two series. What you do is you extend a whole other series that was incredible, and you keep that one going. They both get arrested and they get sent to Oz. They get sent to the Oswald State Penitentiary, and they all live in there. How great would that have been to see, like Marlo Stanfield and Tony Soprano and they're all in Oz.
That would have been pretty cool, actually.
That would have been incredible.
Although Oz, I couldn't really watch Oz very much. And whatever, it was a little too much stuff going on in that fucking show for me to watch it.
It was very violent.
It was too much. There was too much going on there. Yeah, there's too much.
It made you not want to go to prison.
Definitely made me not want to go to prison. Off
Tim,
topic.
I can't think of an issue I care less about one way or the other.
Off topic, but we already did discuss this, TM.
I'm not taking that earlier.
We think that Morph is probably the perfect character if you're going to make a non-binary character. That makes sense to me.
I mean, any of those morphing characters pretty much.
Yep.
It could be anybody.
Yeah, all those diehard Morph fans will just be devastated.
Exactly.
Oh my God. What does this say about me? I was such a Morph fan.
Yeah, well, that's what's funny because one of them yelled at me for you're spreading lies. Like I'm not spreading lies. Like literally, like what else? What else would you have him be? Like I don't understand. Like
why is he literally created for the cartoon?
The only thing that was said.
Actually, so it was
the only thing that was said against it. TM was Evil did make a point of saying the only thing that he doesn't like about it is the fact that it's supposed to be coming right off the back of the old X-Men show, and that wasn't it wasn't the same in that show. So they didn't mention it. It doesn't mean it wasn't the same. So that doesn't really bother me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but
Morph can be queer. Morph can be purple. He can be blue. He can be all of those things. I don't give a shit.
It's the same thing with entities like the Beyond. Like the Beyond, it can be whatever it wants. It can be a boy, it can be a girl, it can be a goat. It doesn't matter. It's just one of those things where it's like when you're dealing with characters that can pretty much be whatever they want to be. It's not that far fetched that they would say, you know what, I don't really. Zeus
came down at a fucking off Mount Olympus and was all sorts of things. He was goats and fucking goddamn other people and whatever.
Banging everybody too. Nothing.
Yeah, Zeus was banging the whole world.
And that's
men, women, and everybody.
Yeah,
he didn't care. He was like, whatever, I'm doing it.
And the thing, here's what I'll say. So in this, had they established Morph to be like Beast Boy, where Beast Boy all the time is always, it seems like he's always a male. What's it called? He turns into a male animal all the time. That's what he is. Okay, fine. He only morphs into male characters. Fine. You go ahead and get mad and say it's just ridiculous. But the thing is, if you can switch to male, female, and go back and forth or whatever you want,
and have gone back and forth, and have.
And on top of that, how do we know that? I mean, if we're gonna really dive into this, how do we know that the character that we saw on the cartoon was actually the true Morph? How do we know that he just hadn't been playing to be this? Like, he could have been something completely different.
What if he's a 9-year-old girl, for Christ's sake? You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah. just like and here's another one. Like, no one seems to have a problem with Monster Girl in Invincible, right? It's a girl, right? But later on in the story, she ends up getting some what's it called? As the monster, she's a dude. And she ends up fathering kids in Invincible.
Well, it's not even that. Wasn't she a woman?
Oh yeah, she was a woman.
Wasn't she a woman? And then she gets younger or something?
She was a woman that was stuck in a girl's body, pretty much. But later on, as you read in more, she actually fathers children because she, as the monster, she's a guy. But and I'm sure people, I mean, if people want to get mad at that, go right ahead. But that's the way it is. It's like you can't really get too upset about that stuff. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's just know that you sound fucking ignorant when if you say like, oh shit. And
Joe,
on top of that,
the exact same thing, Joe. I said everybody here would be a chick just for the night to just feel their boobs.
Oh yeah. Do you think I'm not going full donger?
Yeah. Come on, let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. We'd all be like, I wonder what that feels like. I wonder what that's like.
Let's not pretend that if you were this, if you were born male and all of a sudden grew up female, if you were female and grew up and all of a sudden turned into a male out of nowhere like that, you'd be one to think like, oh, I've never had these before. What's all this about?
What's going on?
Like every single person.
You gotta be trying all the things.
Exactly. Kind of an interesting character's history, just because like I've never really considered Changeling to be Morph. Like they were independent stories of each other. They created Morph essentially for the cartoon because they needed a character they could kill off and not feel bad about because of the Thunderbird issue with the network. They were like, we don't know if we want to kill off a Native American. That would be so weird if we killed off a Native American. Like okay, but.
We're watching a show, Gen V. I don't know if anybody watches Gen V. I know TM does, but I guess the shapeshifter, or somebody that can be whoever they want to be. They've chosen to be a female at this point, but I think they started as a male, right? But they've chosen to be female first was because to get the professor's approval, because they think that they thought being a woman could get them further ahead. But I think that that's where they're comfortable as well. So what do I give a fuck?
Yeah. No, and I think that's the same shapeshifter that was with what's it called? That after Elizabeth Shue's character, I think on The Boys, she dies or whatever, and then what's it called? That guy, more like Homelander's like, I want you to be her, and he's like, I want you to be her.
Oh yeah, that one too.
And he's like, okay, and like Homelander knows it's a dude, but it's like not right now. It isn't. No one sat there and got mad at that.
Yeah. People just get mad when they start changing their characters. Not that I know a lot of Morph fans. I don't know a ton of Morph fans, but
like, all of us diehard Morphers. I watch them die in the first episode, then come back the next season and die again. What the fuck? You're killing our favorite. What are you doing to our favorite?
What are you doing to Morph?
He's been in 3 episodes. He's been in 1 comic book. God damn it.
Well, and then what? They brought him into Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah, and he was a different character.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I more mean for like the birth of Morph in the comic books outside of like the X-Men Adventure comic book, to me was when he showed up in Age of Apocalypse in an alternate storyline. Because I still think it's crap that they try to say, oh, no, Morph is Changeling. No, he wasn't. I know that was the basis of the character they created for the cartoon, but they couldn't use the word Changeling because DC had established a character by that point named Changeling.
Mm-hmm. Which is all.
I don't know. I just don't consider X-Men 38, is it? 39, whatever issue it is that Roy. I know, because now like all of a sudden like Roy Thomas is weighing in. Dude, come on, you didn't create Morph.
Well, I mean, there's money on the line, so now it's like, oh, of course I did. What are you talking about?
Yeah, same with when Roy finally decided. You know what? I did create Wolverine. Hold on, let me check my wallet real quick.
Right there. Yeah, I just been keeping it quiet this whole time. But now that you
for
mention,
like 30 years, he didn't claim the character, and then one day he looked at his bank statement and said, "You know what? I did."
now that you mention it, I think I was
did it.
part
It
of
was
that.
me. I was the editor at that point in time. It was all me.
And I get it. You know, Wolverine had a lot of parents that created, that were part of the creation.
Every comic character has multiple. There's never just one person.
You don't want to weigh in on the new female male morph.
What's up, Bobby?
Papa Wheelie.
I didn't, it's just like I said, like just watch it and like it. There's no reason to get. That's all.
Dude, honestly, if you had a girlfriend like Mystique, like she could be any girl you wanted her to be, and if you were curious, she could be any dude.
She could mix it up a bit too. I bet.
She can mix it up. She can mix it up. She could be half and half. I think. I don't know if that works, but you know, geez,
Exactly. It's. I mean, no one's saying that some of this shit doesn't sound weird in certain places, but it comes to the territory. You're talking about somebody that can be anything at any point in time. Like
weirdo mutants, whatever.
With metal claws that pop out of their body that doesn't die from poisoning.
Well, it sounds weird because we're talking about sexuality when it comes to comic books and cartoon characters.
Exactly. So, like you're okay with a guy that can shoot laser beams out of his eyes that like there's no good explanation. It's like, oh well, he's got this gene. They come out. Some woman can control the weather and everything like that. That's not too much for you, but but don't you dare make one of them something else. How dare I
just think it's funny that this is a character created for a Fox cartoon show.
Yeah.
And died in the first episode. And everybody's like, you can't ruin Morph.
Hey, don't say that about my favorite character, Beckerman. Jesus.
I can't with this. Who are these unsung I mean, I guess I'm dying on the speedball hill, so maybe maybe I'm not seeing the issue for what it is, but
you're on a speedball hill. You're not by yourself, at least.
For the putties. Putty
There
number
are
4.
other speedball
Right in
fans.
the face and did
Putty
nothing at
number
all.
4. Putty number
4 got killed.
Putty number 6.
He had a family.
I've heard that's on Power Rangers, right? The putty. Yeah, I've heard Pop talking about that. I saw Putty number 4 get hit, and he didn't die. That was a punch. That was a deadly punch.
If you had asked me if I, maybe even 2 years ago, and in 2024, people will fight over the sexuality of Morph.
Yeah,
I'd have probably seen it coming, but I'd have still been a little like Morph. Really, the X-Men '97, the cartoon character. That's what we're all gonna.
Well, maybe he doesn't identify as either. Maybe he just puts on he might have no Wang and no JJ. You don't know.
Hold on, let me go back in time and ask 12-year-old Mike if I thought that Morph identified as a man or a woman.
Yeah, you don't know.
Should I be sad for the the one of the Vipers that got killed in one of the G.I. Joe episodes? Like the man had a family. You understand? We need a funeral for the Viper. That guy, come on, like it's a throwaway character. It always was, but because he has a name now, it's like, oh, wait a minute.
Even if it's not, who gives a shit? It's a morphing character that could be whoever they want to be.
Exactly, and that's the whole part of it about it. Like, and that's the people that were getting mad about it online. I was like, look, it would be different if they made Cyclops or anybody else that specifically was, a male or female the whole way through, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm non-binary now. Go ahead and get mad. I agree with you. Go ahead and get upset. I think that you're stupid for getting mad over some fictional shit, but go right the fuck ahead. But this is literally if you're gonna pick any, even if you're just gonna make Disney's out of control, they picked the most suitable candidate to be a non-binary character they possibly could. Shut the fuck up.
I think less people objected when they took an existing character of Iceman and made him gay. Because I don't think enough people were fighting these battles at the time, and they're just like, well, that's weird, but all right.
Yeah.
And now it's like, not Morph, damn it. You can take Bobby Drake, but don't take Morph.
Don't take my Morph.
You're not taking him from us, all right? No.
This is my line.
Yeah. This is the line we don't
get. Do you remember this much discussion over Iceman? No. Maybe after the fact, once the COVID boom happened and people came back and they were like, "Wait, Iceman's gay."
Glenn, how you doing, buddy?
And that's the thing, nothing lasts forever. He'd be gay now and all of a sudden turn back straight again. Like, you know what? And then they'll be, oh, see? That was a phase. It's cool. But no, it's just like, yeah, no, this is the new thing. Because I like Reggie was on, and Reggie's like, why does Disney keep running in the buzzsaw? And like he actually had a like he started out with that, but then kind of came back to the fact like, yeah, there's really no reason to get upset
for all
with this.
you know,
like, it's kind of a way that Disney
Morph, somebody like Morph could be shapeless. They just shape themselves because that's what they see.
Exactly, and that's what I say. Like, you know,
that Reggie
but I say that to watch people get
with one G.
Yeah, I just say that to see people, you know, like the people that will get very angry about it, like to watch the heads explode. Like, what? Like, yeah, how do you know it wasn't a girl the whole time and it just had to be a dude because it wanted to? You know what I'm saying?
Because it could blend in better as a dude with the X-Men.
Exactly. Oh no! Like, oh, don't you dare!
It was it was a very thin, gaunt-looking dude. It was probably a chick the whole time.
It could have been. You never know. And on top of that, he died twice. He died twice doing the exact same thing twice. He died he died trying to save Wolverine twice because he died as a good guy trying to save Wolverine, and he died as a bad guy trying to save Wolverine. It's all the same.
I'm not sure how long we're going to be on, Madam. Probably not too much longer, I would imagine.
It just made me laugh. It's just one of those things where it's like, you know, I think it's one of those things that, like, you know, people are going to argue over, but it's just like you almost kind of walk by that. There's no way people are really going to be mad. Oh no, they really are mad about this shit. Okay, well,
people are stupid.
Yeah,
people are dumb. But again,
I'm going to bring up like real life things. Like, is your rent paid? Are all your bills paid? Like, you're mad about this? Like, why don't you worry about this?
We've been getting mad at the movies and shit like that for like fuck.
Oh, I know.
We've been getting mad at this shit for eons. It's funny what people get angry at. Most of it doesn't bother me. Sometimes the movies bug me. I still watch them, but sometimes
I just feel like it's one of those things where it's like, you know, your parents, like when they saw you doing some nonsense like this and your kid, like, why don't you go read a book or some shit? Shut the fuck up. Have you done your homework? Oh shit. All right.
I don't know. Isn't Night Thrasher Marvel TM? I don't know if you're ready for that.
I mean, Beckerman should recommend him. He's a new warrior.
Beckerman loves the Night Thrasher.
Yeah, he wants to be Night Thrasher.
Would you recommend it, Beckerman, the new Night Thrasher that just dropped?
I think you should buy one so that I can get my new Warrior series. I don't really care if you read it or not. It wasn't...
There it is. Buy it. Get interested in the character. He needs a new Warrior series.
It was not good, but there were things I got mad about. Nobody cares if I do Night Thrasher spoilers, right? It doesn't matter at this point. Okay, so my biggest issues were, one, I didn't even know Rage was still alive because I didn't read Venomized storyline. I thought Rage died at the end of Sam Wilson Captain America when they basically made Rage into George Floyd in that storyline. He was killed by police officers.
Yeah, madam, no one needs to be camera ready. It's called you throw a hoodie on and you plop on here. I did not even brush my hair today. You're welcome.
Oh,
Chris showing his sexy shoulders.
There she is with just whisks everywhere. No one cares.
Oh shit.
Maybe you guys don't. I do a few push-ups to get the pump.
Push-ups. You took a massive power nap today. That's how you prep for this stream.
Wow, Beckerman is a real pro. He does a couple of push-ups, you know.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's gotta do his
couple
thing.
sit-ups just so I'm you know, the muscles are a little primed when I come in.
And then he comes on and he expertly says, "Hey, look, we need a new Warrior series. Buy Night Thrasher. Let's go."
That was my plan, and I did. I pressured a lot of people into buying Night Thrasher.
What do you got to lose? Take a chance on something new because the new Warrior is going to be incredible when it comes out. Incredible.
I support my argument to Legion of Comics was I support all the crap you like.
That's true.
You can't buy one Night Thrasher issue just to inflate some sales for me.
Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing, Beckerman? We're doing this just for you. Is that what we're doing?
Prove your love for me.
Buying up every single original art page of Speedball and Night Thrasher.
I'm gonna go buy a fucking piece of shit Night Thrasher comic.
Yeah, it's not good. I don't care if you read it. Go out
I'm
and
not
spend
reading
money
it.
on it.
I'm not reading it.
That should be. Oh my god! Like, I wish you would make like a Instagram short on that one. Like, look, prove you
I
love me.
guarantee you,
Buy some Night Thrasher.
by me campaigning for that book, I've sold at least 20 copies of Night Thrasher.
Probably.
20. That's really good numbers.
Wow.
You're pulling in good numbers.
How many Speedball books do you think you've sold over the years?
Hashtag we need
in the back issue bins. I know quite a few people who've picked up Speedball #1. Just
I like it. I like it.
We need new warriors is what we need. We need a new warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what you say to people.
Don't
Like,
listen
you know what?
to Joe. Yeah, exactly. I wrote Joe Rogan off for far less.
I don't know. I love Joe Rogan, but don't listen
It's
to him
like, you know
always
what?
because he can be a real douchebag sometimes.
No, he got my new series canceled, so he can fuck up.
Oh, I'm
Oh
sorry.
shit!
I'm sorry.
Do you feel the way Bleak does about Kevin Smith the way that you do about Joe Rogan?
Well, you got to bring up Kevin Smith.
Like,
Well, Kevin Smith never took anything away from Bleak. But I mean,
To
Joe
be
Rogan.
honest,
That sounds like,
I kind of nothing Kevin Smith at this point.
Oh, you kind of nothing Kevin Smith. Wow.
Only because it's like, well, listen. At one point, I liked his work a lot. I felt like he was like the fanboy dream. He's one of us, and he became a creator. What a cool story! Like, he, whether you like him or hate him, he was an ambassador for our culture, our comic book culture.
That's true.
At one point,
That's true.
he was.
He was an ambassador. For
then I
people.
also had to watch him essentially become a marijuana joke, like just this lazy stoner personified. He gets, every time he touches a comic book series, he can't finish it. He how many times am I going to get left waiting?
Don't blame that on marijuana. That's not marijuana's fault. That's Kevin Smith's fault.
But that's the culture he's pushing, though. Like,
let me highlight Nerdy's comment.
That's fair. That's fair.
But that's what he's pushing, He's like, oh man, like this is so cool. I smoke pot all the time.
I'm highlighting.
You know what I mean? And then next thing you know, he can't finish a story to save his life or a project.
No, yeah, he sucks. He lives off the laurels of old projects.
Yeah.
He doesn't really do anything new.
No, not at all. He's just really
and
lazy.
I don't. I used to like Kevin Smith. I don't
Same.
anymore. But Kevin Buckets.
I don't hate him, but
I don't hate him.
But I mean, he hasn't had an original idea in so damn long.
It's been forever since he's done anything original. It's just been reboots and fucking.
Dogma was like legitimately a brave project.
Dogma was very good.
What a creative thing to do, and he got a studio to believe in it, and he got name actors, access to name actors.
That is true. All of that is true.
He did. Yeah. He did do that.
To tell a story that involved a rubber poop monster and the Catholic Church.
And the Catholic Church. Let's be like at the Catholic Church, the whole Jesus angle, the angel, like it's a brave story.
To me, he peaked the Dogma, and everything since has been kind of a letdown.
Yeah, I'd have to say that.
And that is funny too. You look at the cast of that movie; like there's a lot of big people in that. Salmi Hayek was in that movie. Fucking what's it called? Damon and
fucking
Ben Affleck.
Alanis Morissette was in that movie.
You got to know the rules of the road, Chris. Rules of the road, buddy. Rules of the road.
What was it? Alanis Morissette. He got to go in there. Chris Rock. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain people that Ben Affleck was doing them for a long time. I understand that. So that
George Garland was in that movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
everybody was in it.
I mean, there was a lot of people in that movie, and it's just like, wow, okay. So I mean, not just people that owe their careers to him, but like other big stars were in that movie. And it's just like that really like was like you said that was like super ambitious and what was it? Linda Fiorentino, I think, right after Men in Black, right after she actually started to get really big and popular, like she was in that movie. It's like she was in Men in Black like the summer before. Like that's crazy. Like how he kind of got all these people to kind of come in and be part of this.
No,
but yeah, and then he kind of
really
fell off.
Great casted movie.
Yeah.
Even his Jay and Silent Bob fucking movie was really well casted.
Yeah. And the thing that was funny is that, like, you look on those movies, it's like, I mean, look for and like I said, it's a great story because, like, I mean, originally the first movie that he had, what's it called? Clerks, was literally just his friends. It's like, all right, he's, like there's no real actors out of any of you.
Yeah, he sucked the fucking marrow out of that bone, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Just fucking keeps on sucking.
But it was a very good movie, and it's just like, he made stars out of people that weren't stars, and then all of a sudden now, it's just like he got big and then kind of.
We got Madam in the house. How you doing, Madam? What's going on?
Hello.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Turn me sideways. You can turn me sideways.
We got TM Nerdy, hot on her coattails.
What's up,
TM? How you doing, TM? What's going on, buddy?
Now, did you brush your hair, or did you not brush your hair as well?
Katie? Was that Katie in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, up top.
Katie, I didn't put on a hoodie, but I put on a wig, so that's fine. That's
Even better.
There we go.
That works.
That's all right. I don't think any of us are actually camera ready. I mean, this is as nice as it
is. TM Nerdy camera
I'm ready for my
ready?
close-up, Mr. Duville. Mr. Duville.
No, I'm not camera ready at all. That's why my camera's always off.
I'm gonna be honest. This is about the best I get. So I mean, like I'm never camera ready. Like no camera should ever be focused on me.
TM, I feel like we should be able to see you, though. Travis, right? I feel like. I mean.
Well, let me go grab
not like
my.
You're horrible to look at or something. Like we have to shield your face from us, right?
Let me go grab my wig, and then we'll talk.
Please do. Come back a star girl. That'd be amazing.
A wig, a hat, a scarf, whatever you got. A laurel wreath. What do you need?
Yeah.
Speak on Kevin Smith. Yeah, Bleeker just walked out. He's like,
do that.
You'll be back in the room if you want a reaction.
Do that.
All right. So original idea. Kevin Smith did do a movie called an A24 movie recently. He I'm not sure what it's called or anything, but he did do one. Original idea. It's not a big budget movie or anything like that, but he did do it during. It is going to be released as an A24 movie.
You know what? He did Tusk. He did Tusk, and I do forget about that one. So he did that one. That was pretty original. I'll give him that.
Who said Tusk? Who said Tusk sucked last night?
I don't know.
I like Tusk.
No idea.
I like Tusk. I can't wait for part 2 to mess up.
I enjoyed Tusk for what it was. Red State was really good.
Meh.
Papa, I like your.
Just the way he said it. Meh.
Emoji, Papa.
Oh, you didn't like Red State?
You said really good, and we have different expectations.
Oh, yeah.
Really good.
I like that.
I guess you really good is New Warriors. I guess.
Oh shit.
Now you're not listening then, TM, because I legitimately said Night Thrasher isn't good. I wanted to buy it because I want more, but
Beckerman's been nothing but honest. He says it's shit, but just buy it so he can get a New Warriors story. I'm down with that.
Prove your loyalty to me, people.
I do find it funny that like I reviewed I didn't even read the book. I haven't read the book. I'm probably gonna read it before Mark's show tonight. And I said my piece on it and was just faking my review on it. And apparently I got it pretty much dead on.
Yeah, you were really close. I was there.
You were there.
Joe, are you bald? No, I don't think she's bald, Joe.
It was pretty close.
Yeah, like I say, if a bum comes up to me and says, "You got any money?" and he tells me it's for food, I'm likely not to give it to him. You see, if he says the truth, I'm just gonna go buy some drugs with this, be like, "Here, man, here's $5. Thanks for being honest." So Beckerman, I will go buy a copy of Monster for you.
Appreciate you.
You're an honest bloke. You're an honest bloke.
I had my interaction with a homeless person. I had, which was really cool on the one hand, which was this guy came up and he, was gonna ask for money, But he didn't just ask for it. He started doing like a freestyle rap. He's like give me something, so I can get some new shoes on my feet. I was like, shit, it is $20. That was good. I was like,
that was worth it.
I don't care what you spend it on. Do whatever you want. That was fun. I'm glad you came up and did that.
Yeah.
That was pretty.
Pop's doing something.
Oh, Pops want to be big. All right.
Well, fuck you too.
Put me in.
Oh shit!
Why does Pop look like an 80s wrestler?
He
to
does
me?
look like an 80s
You do.
wrestler. I'm not
You
gonna
do.
lie.
I did
Looks
not
like he'd be
expect
part of
that
the
at all.
Rockers. It's great.
You got a Jeff Jarrett hair on.
Either that, or he's gonna sign like the Declaration of Independence or something like that.
That's amazing. That's
That was fantastic, Papa.
Spicy
This is at
Pop.
5 hours and 32 seconds. If anybody wants to clip that, just so you know.
Please do. You might need to add that to your Pops intro.
I might have to add that to the Pop intro. That's true.
That was funny.
We do have a new.
You gotta add it before the reveal, so it's like on the middle finger, and then just it comes on, and I love that. That was freaking amazing, Papa.
Like it was like a slimmed down Einstein almost.
We do have a new Papa video, so Papa, thank you. There it is. Papa, you the man.
That music sounds like it's like from a video game. I'm trying to put my finger on my gun. It sounds so familiar.
It sounds like it's like from like I don't know. Some like
It sounds like it's either like from like a Running Man or a video game.
Finally a good day.
All right. That's my thing.
Oh shit.
He's getting harassed.
No, I believe Ben came back from the market today is what I believe is happening. Give him shit. That or the crackhead has knocked on his door.
That's what I was thinking. The second one.
He heard
hey, is that a good day?
Yeah, baby. Good day. Didn't sell any big books, but we sold a bunch out of just the back bins, like $160 worth of just back bin issues.
Crap, that's nice.
There you go.
So that's a nice day. I like when that happens.
I thought it was gonna be one of those things where it's like, if you just tell me what you want, and like if you're upfront with me, I just give you money. I don't mind. Like, oh, the homeless guy hurt him. He wants money. He's like, I'm just gonna come in and get some shit.
Hey, I don't mind that.
That's
I got a
great,
guy.
though.
There's a guy named I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But I give him money all the time. He's a good dude.
No, that's cool though. 160 out of the back issue bins is a good day. That's a really good day.
His name's Mooter.
Katie, what are you working on?
I am working on bagging and boarding the books that I just got in, which I stopped.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Those I think the ones I gave you should have been in Mylar maybe. I know the.
You put the ligament in one, but I double bagged it in double Mylar, so it's double protected over there.
Well, I mean, you got to do that for your hero.
Why do you double protect?
Because it's a sexy book.
She doesn't want herpes. Nobody wants herpes. Jesus.
Nobody wants
is it nuclear, radiation proof and everything, like a bomb proof?
No. It's I'm not gonna drop it proof, or I'm not gonna scratch it proof right now. That one I want to send in to get slabbed because I have two free.
That would be funny for a comic to be like nuclear bomb proof when the person who's carrying it is not.
Yeah. For sure.
This comic was
the comic falls and it's still there and the person's dead.
Just a skeleton.
You were gonna
holding
have
onto
a
the
comic
suitcase,
book
right?
that was
Pile of
basically
dust
the
at that point.
cockroach of all comic books, like the comic book that's guaranteed to survive.
I would have to say that would
X-Men 1.
No, I don't think so.
I believe it
It's
would be
gonna
X-Force number 1.
Yeah,
That's
it's gonna be like
the cockroach of all books.
Lethal Protector, maybe some that they
Darker
printed
Image.
8 billion
Darker
copies of.
Image. Yeah. That
Yeah,
might be.
I have a
one.
book that if you put two long boxes next to each other, all of a sudden an X-Force number 1 will show up somewhere in one of the boxes.
Bro, I got like 30 copies of it. No, I got 30 copies of like Excalibur 1. So I think that might be the one that there's so many of.
I don't know.
So many.
I think it's gonna be something like Wildcats number 2.
It might be a lot.
I bought an auction lot, and he had Excalibur 1 in it, and I told him to take it out.
That book right there.
Nice.
Did you pull that out of your wall? Like a lot of people use them as like
I
insulation.
pulled it out of my bin that I just rebagged and poured it.
Right.
Oh my! Remember that?
Nobody's ever bought one. They just
remember when that went off?
They just kind of show up in your bin when people give you stuff.
God.
It's like, here's an X-Force one.
Turok, Joe.
A friend of mine that I went to college.
Turok, that's a good one.
I actually don't think I have a Turok 1 anymore. I think I do not have one of those anymore.
I have a Turok one.
Pretty sure I gave it away. I have
a friend of mine who I went to college with.
Turok from the 50s and stuff, but I don't have the Turok book that everybody else has from
the 90s.
Yeah, I don't have it. What's this?
A friend of mine that I went to
This
school
the
with.
book that you had next to your crotch, TM?
Yeah, no.
Okay, good.
It will be now.
It will be next time.
Instead of
Turok
underwear,
number
he
one.
just wears Turok number ones.
I went to college with a guy named Lewis, and we became good friends during college. So when I started doing this, he was like, he would watch me and everything like that. And then so he decided to make a video, and it was like his first one. And he was just like, oh, he's my friend's father has this box of books, and like, I'm just going to show us. So he's showing off just random 90s stuff. And then he goes, all right, this next one, I'm actually kind of nervous about touching this one. He's like, but I got to show you what it is. And it was an X-Force 1. I was like, oh, Lewis. I was like, that's not a good book. It's not a bad book, but it's not like, what you think.
It's a nice.
Nice.
Is that is that one of those third print ones? Like the ones that people are like, oh my God, this is an expensive one.
No, it's the first.
The DC
That looks like
logo.
the toy version, actually. It came in the toy.
Yeah, there's one that's like crazy. Like, I know the newsstand people like a lot, and then there's like a third print that has
The DC logo variant is the one.
Yeah,
that
that one's the DC logo variant.
Go
But
back
that's-
to
I'd still
go back
like
to the
that
lower
one.
left corner, TM.
I like that one. I like the ones that have weird stuff in the corner, not just
let me
like
see. Sorry.
barcodes.
Louise,
That makes me laugh about that.
Yeah.
Louise wrote it.
Emerson.
Yeah.
Because that's what she went to do when she rage quit Marvel. And in her letter to Marvel, when she left, she was like, she was pissed off because she had been working with Rob Liefeld, which happens to a lot of people. And when she left, she wrote a letter that said, I'm tired of gimmick deaths and bullshit new characters. I'm going to keep my integrity and go work at DC, where she killed off a character in a bullshit manner. And she created a bunch of crappy new characters. And what point were we proving here, Louise?
Oh, poor Louise.
You live long enough to become a hypocrite.
Yeah. And she goes back to Marvel. I'll be good.
Well, never mind everything I just said I was protesting, because she was the showrunner of the most gimmick 90s thing ever, Superman's death.
Yeah, but it's still, I don't know, man. I still like the story of Superman.
Do you think when they gave her the actual script of it all, she's just like,
I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm saying if you quit a job and give a manifesto of what's gonna lay in store for you, and then you do all of those things in the first month, you might be a hypocrite.
You know what the problem with Superman's death was? They didn't leave him dead long enough.
No. It was
Right.
Like,
That's
the next week.
problem.
If you quit a job and say, I'm done doing sales gimmicks like Rob Liefeld, and then you do something that's bigger than any sales gimmick he did, like, he never got to kill Superman.
I'm sick and tired of all these puffy covers. And then every cover afterwards is a fucking...
Yeah. That's my
die-cut
point.
cover.
Like, I love Wheezy, but
She's adorable. Her and Walt are so adorable. I love them.
yeah, they're great people.
They're very nice people.
But come on. Everything you complained about Rob Liefeld, you essentially did.
It's
Yeah.
hilarious. Do you think she did it on purpose to see that she could do it too? Like another. She might have.
She's like, I can do it for more money.
I'm sure she got rich in the process.
Yeah, she's like, well, for what you're paying me to do this crap, it's insulting. She goes, DC, like, now I'm getting paid.
And she also did it with less pockets.
She did do it with less pockets. I did not say a single pouch on Superman.
I did not.
As he died. Wait,
did,
can
however, see
Doomsday
Pete.
have a pouch though?
Doomsday, yeah,
Oh,
look at that. There's
yeah.
pouches, man. Doomsday.
Doomsday
Is
has
there?
a few. Maybe
DM,
one or
can
two.
you show the Doomsday on the cover of that book, please?
Oh, you know who had a fanny pack though?
Doomsday's got pouches. I know it. I know for
Didn't
a
Superman
fact.
have a fanny pack at one time?
I think you might be right. Like I'm trying to
Superboy.
remember the costume.
They're not
I know
like-
it had tubes.
Yes, here, let's see this.
He has all kind of things, yeah.
Pouchy Doomsday. Do they show it? He has
He's got
pouches over here.
tubey
You can't see
pouches,
them.
things,
There's
yeah.
pouches here, man. I know there is. I remember
yeah.
them pretty vividly.
To carry all of his belongings.
Yeah.
Right? All his
Tentacles.
stuff.
And his space straight jacket.
His space straight jacket, his space wallet. Hey man, have you guys seen my wallet around?
Hey, what's that guy's cape?
No cape.
That's why he's so angry.
He doesn't need it. He's like, check out my bulge. It's great.
He's got a goddamn badge.
What's
on
up,
him.
Shop?
That's your animal mang.
It is your animal
Very
man.
cool animal mang. You got shop.
I had to show off my animal man.
You had to. You had to.
It sounds so dirty, but
Can I go back to a comment you highlighted from Joe
Sure.
about me having a black wig?
Yeah, of course. Joe.
Right above.
Joe.
He's
man.
right above Shop.
There you go.
Hey, Joe. Madam, do you have a black hair wig? You know, I do. You probably name a hair wig. I probably have it.
I've seen you in a
Joe.
red one. I've seen you in a red one.
Yeah. But Joe, I am confused by you. I don't think you actually are a fan of mine. I think you might have a bone to pick with me or something. Am I right on that?
I don't think Joe is a fan of anyone. He likes
No,
to
Joe's
get in
just-
there and give everyone
I
shit.
feel it was personal. I don't know. I don't know if I've ticked him off. What the hell?
Nah, Joe's all right.
Joe was going after
Pretty sure he
somebody not
hates
too long
everybody.
ago. I can't remember who that was. It was pretty funny.
I like watching Joe sick. I like watching.
I think he was the most timed out person on the CBC Awards.
I know.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what was going on. I was like, yeah, what's going on? That's something.
Yeah,
All right.
I think he got timed out at least 7 times that night on the
Joe.
live.
I'll never
I
tell
calm
you.
down now. I have one thing to
Go
say.
for 8
I've
next
had-
year, Joe.
I know.
I'll never tell you, Joe. You're always welcome.
That could be an award. I mean, if you get timed
Yeah.
out the most.
I don't know.
during the
You're gonna have to between
I
you,
can't
CJ,
imagine
and
a
Callie.
scenario where he would
uh,
give Brian LCS his address, though, so he'll never receive said trophy.
That's like in the NFL. I mean, sorry, the NHL, the most penalized player. You get an
Would
unofficial.
probably-
Yeah, they have in the NBA to get a player with the most technical fouls.
Yeah,
Joe
it's
was
like, all right,
amazing.
well,
He would actually probably give CJ's PO box and then tell him to send a can of spam as well. That's
Oh
what
my
would
God!
happen.
Someone actually did send CJ a can of
Twice.
Twice
Twice
now? Twice?
Twice.
Oh my
Twice.
God! This is amazing. That's the most.
I hope it happens a third time. I hope it keeps happening. This is glorious.
I think everybody that sends CJ a package should just add a can of spam.
I'm
I
gonna
did you
tell
guys
you.
know that CJ's birthday is coming up? I think on the 26th or something.
I think so.
Oh, happy birthday!
Uh-huh.
Here's some spam.
Yeah, it
I
might be
can't
a
wait for
spam
that. I ate
birthday
spam
somehow.
in Hawaii. It was pretty good. Spam and
How many
eggs.
of
That
you
was
guys
actually
have
good.
gotten things from somebody but you don't know who sent it?
I have. Yes, I have.
Not me.
Only once.
never.
Only once ever. I found a light on when I was coming up my stairs. It was right in front of my door, and it was like it had Yoda on it and some Christmas lights inside this bottle of wine. It seems like a chick, like something a girl would give me. So I was like, "This is weird, but I like it."
I
don't know whoever gave it.
Random presents.
Yeah, random present. It was cool.
I
don't know
keep
if
getting
it's
mysterious packages, and when I open them, and I can't tell where it's coming from.
Just look at the top.
They've had,
It's my name.
had
It says
marks
Jason.
from all over the U.S., so I don't know what major U.S. city this person lives in because they've been sending me stuff from different states.
Interesting.
I believe it's the same person, and it's always contains Matina books.
Weird.
Interesting.
Because I don't like Matina. So, haha, here's some.
That's hilarious. I like
that
that.
is pretty funny.
You know, it could be Bueller. That would make sense because he's always
Yeah,
driving
that's
around.
what came to my mind first.
I think it's Chip Gettler.
Chip. Okay, that makes a lot of sense too. Him and Bueller could be in on this. Is what I'm thinking.
I don't know Bueller, so it would surprise. I don't think Bueller knows who I am. Like we've never really.
Yes, but if
talked.
Chip was like, "Hey, hook me up and just mail these books. I think Bueller would do that.
We are definitely not. We are definitely not
Plus for
married.
when it started.
You're definitely not married. By the way.
I thought Madam Blast. What?
Oh, sorry.
I can't read that. I can't read the comments. So.
Were you upset that I thought Madam Blaster and Reverend Finger Blaster might be married?
What?
I go.
Because of the blasters.
The blasters. So yeah.
Okay.
No, not married.
Different blasters from different factories.
Different blasters.
I've actually dropped blasters. So
Yes, she's just Madam now, apparently.
just Madam.
Yeah, she didn't want to be connected to Bleecker.
I know. She was like, "Fuck that, fucking dude."
Yeah, he said using your name.
Connection.
No connection.
No, don't need that heat.
Severed, just like the Christopher Walken TV show.
Oh, I love Christopher.
So did you end up drinking the wine that was in that bottle? Because I think that would have been the ultimate plan. Drink this wine real quick.
Oh, he totally did. He definitely.
It was like a bottle. It was an old wine bottle, obviously, that they had put a Yoda picture on. It was like a green sort of frosty thing, and then they put a bunch of Christmas lights inside the bottle, and then it plugged into the lights, so it was like a Christmas Yoda bottle thing. I don't know. It was pretty cool. I liked it.
I was going to say, I'm just like.
It sounds a little stalker, creepy, thoughtful.
Right, it was very stalker thoughtful. Like
At
they
first,
obviously knew that I liked Star Wars.
At first, I thought they were like, we put the lights inside the liquid drink and gave you the drink, and you drank it. And I was like, I don't know if I would have drank that.
Yeah, that would be dangerous.
It's just like, here's some strange liquid outside my door that was been open. If it was sealed, it would be a different case.
I've also never had a stalker before, but so I don't know if I like them to be thoughtful or not.
I don't think I've ever had a stalker before. That happened one time. I don't know if they've actually stalked me. If they have, good luck.
You better watch out. That person's probably expecting like a thank you card or some shit. Like, wait, why'd you thank me?
I'm a fairly boring person. There's nothing.
No,
Really
he's gonna get a letter in the mail and says, "Thank you for mentioning me on your show."
Oh, imagine that. That would be scary as fuck. Oh my god.
Wouldn't he be breaking his terms of probation if he's doing that already?
Yeah, I'm easy. You're welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, whoever you are.
Yeah, you're welcome. And where are you?
You're welcome.
I don't play this game, so where are you? That's it.
But I imagine it doesn't really happen to guys nearly like girls. Fucking every fucking guy, every girl's been stalked at least fucking 10 times in their life. It's weird.
We don't pay too much attention to all that. We just like, my wife had to tell me a lady was hitting on me. Like in trying to go to a restaurant. I was like, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I mean, girls got to eat. That's why
girls have a different life. They get brought up realizing it really young that they're more vulnerable. I think so.
Pretty much.
They know what to watch for pretty fucking early on in the day.
That's what happens. That's actually one of the kind of sad things, but it is what it is. Like it's just like and that's actually something that's funny because like a lot of guys don't realize that and they have to be told that. It's just like you haven't been trying to be like people have not been trying to do that to you. From the time that you became whatever, and it's rough just because it's one of those things where it's like from the time that a girl reaches a certain age or just basically like once they start getting male attention, it just never stops. That's it. It's like it takes a while for like guys to catch on, but girls like no, they've been fighting this battle forever. It doesn't stop.
Splash
that's Splash's move.
Putty cat.
That's the Splash's move right there. He's that's his line. That's a pretty.
What's the cat's name?
It's Echo.
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 Nice.
He can fetch.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, like that's crazy. Echo.
Yeah, he'll fetch
like
consistently like 10 times, every morning.
After
the same special rattling mouse.
After the Marvel character, though, no.
No, sorry. He just had big ears. My daughter named him, so.
I guess I'm the only one who did that. My cat's name is Cat Murdoch. He's the kitty without fear.
Nice.
Oh,
that's cute.
I spelled it with 2 T's. Like so, at the vet's office, it literally on his little thing. It's CATT Murdoch.
I like that.
But my wife has she's nicknamed him, so he's 3 now. His name she calls him Murdy.
Murdy. I love it. Does she make she's gotta make outfits for him. You gotta pose in little
Hi Callie, how you doing?
Just once I want him to like attack me in the middle of the night and tell me to stay out of Hell's Kitchen.
You could actually do that video yourself. Just make a short video.
Right.
With a white coat jacket on, like your Kingpin.
Oh, dude, yes, dude, you can also reenact too, the claw from Inspector Gadget, but use the hand that Poke and Joe gave you. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'll get you.
That'd be great.
Get you, Gadget.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, that was a really good impression.
I got you, buddy. I got you.
Yeah, he does really good voices.
I'm an impression guy for some reason. I don't know how it happened.
I can only do like really lame characters.
If you could voice Speedball, how would Speedball sound?
No, I do Kurt Van Houten from the Simpsons, Milhouse's dad.
Oh, Milhouse's dad.
Milhouse's dad.
Yeah.
Can you sing? Can I borrow a feeling?
Can you do like a walk-in or?
I sleep in a race car.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
He's like,
I'm a pretty big wheel at the Cracker Factory.
That's one of the best things. He's like, I sleep in a race car. Where do you sleep, Homer? I sleep in a bed with my wife.
Yeah, Homer got him on that one.
Cage cat died after 21 years.
Aww.
That's very
Sorry to
sad.
hear that, Splash.
That was a very sad day.
All right.
That's a forgive me.
That's a
Is
very
that a
old
long
cat.
life for a cat? Like that seems like a really long life for a cat.
Yeah, that's pretty long.
Like 21 years. That's fucking hell of a life.
So our cat, the other cat we have, Annie, she will be 17 next month.
17. Holy smokes.
Wow.
Wow.
That's like
She's old.
120 or something. That's pretty
That
old.
21-year-old
Yeah,
cat, that cat's longer with that person than you raised children for. You know?
Yeah, that's a long time. That's really sad.
Yeah.
Splash
My
Baby.
mother's cat.
And
was
she's
old like that.
she's been like unimpressed with all of it since day one. Like she's just kind of ornery. I have a theory that she'll outlive us all.
Yeah, my dad is he's already like I think he's 87 or something like that. And like he's outliving every one of us. He's fine. He like rides his bike and shit. I'm like, okay, you're gonna be alive forever. That's
great. That's great news for you then, because
Wow,
you're gonna have the genetics, right?
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, it's a bad. He's not my real dad.
Long story.
Yeah,
with that.
long story. It's a long story.
Okay, sorry, I stepped in it. Sorry.
He's a piece of shit, but he's a good piece of shit.
I was like, it's a long story.
A long story.
I like the way he's a piece of shit, but he's one of the good ones, you know.
He's one of the good ones.
I'm
He's
sorry.
alright.
I'm sorry. I made that trigger happen.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. I inherited a small parrot over 25 years old.
Wow.
I don't know how long parrots live.
A small parrot.
Somewhere for a while.
Why I wonder why he had to put small parrot. He could just put parrot.
Well,
Because you might have thought the big giant ones, but they're
there are big
teeny
ones.
tiny.
There are big ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I always thought like a parrot was like you have to have a really long relationship with a parrot, like for sure. They live a long time.
It was an old cat. She was awesome. My kids loved them. Their whole life at home was with her. Splash Page. Quit it. You're making us all cry a little bit. A little bit of tears over here, buddy.
I know. It's like Arms of the Angels because it's coming on next to
Right? The arms of an angel.
Yeah, that's the most depressing commercial on television. Sarah McLachlan.
That makes the most money.
I'm just sitting there like, God damn, Sarah McLachlan. Can't like I was watching. You'd be watching a regular movie. I was like, no, like, oh, come on.
I never knew how sad that song could be until they just put it to abused puppies and
exactly. Like whoever did that is a marketing genius. It's like, all right, this song's already down, but let's really make it sad. So they give us all the money they possibly can.
Let's make everyone feel awful.
Yeah.
Let's ruin people's dinner.
This one. But before we do that, let's get a good shot of them.
The Christmas one with the African kids, let's be honest. So this is Christmas, and what have we done? You're like, motherfucker, I'm phoning right now. Get the fly out of that kid's mouth. Look at him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I always wondered, like, in those moments, why isn't the person filming this doing something?
Exactly.
I remember during Halloween, I had a UNICEF box. Like during Halloween time to trick or treat, you were supposed to also
Oh, yeah.
get the UNICEF box.
Yeah, I always hated the people that gave you pennies.
And they were supposed to give you money in this thing.
That was a minute
Yeah,
ago.
they gave
Fuck
pennies,
UNICEF.
though. It
Holy
was
shit.
bullshit.
I remember taking that around on Halloween as well. I remember getting them from school and shit.
Yeah.
And
The orange box.
Yeah, man.
The shit.
Oh my god. That's a minute ago.
When I used to work at the supermarket, there was a lady. She was a fake UNICEF lady, so she was scamming, and she had been doing good up until it came time for the Salvation Army around Christmas. And the Salvation Army lady called her out like a motherfucker. She was like, "UNICEF." She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, nice." She's like, "So you have a permit to be out here, don't you?" And she's like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, a permit to do like this one here. You have one of these to be out here doing like this?" And she's like, "No." She called the security. She's like, "This woman's a scammer. She's stealing money from people." The cop's like, "What?" If she doesn't have one of these permits, that woman took off running. I was like, "Wow!" It's like I never knew that, like, that they would sit there and be like that. But yeah, that Salvation.
That's why I always ask kids for their licenses, street vendor licenses, when they sell lemonade. Like, I'm sorry, I can't support an illegal.
Gotta do it for the candy too.
Listen, I don't want to see a bunch of Santas fight, but I sort of want to see a bunch of Santas fight. So,
let's see who the true one is, and then the kids will sit there and make that's the real.
This isn't a Highlander situation.
There can only be one fucking Santa, assholes.
And then that's all you gotta do, especially if you do it in front of kids or whatever like that. Like, he wasn't the real Santa, and you just walk away.
We got Mr. Biggie Shack back in the house.
Oh my God.
Back in the saddle again. There you are, Mr. Biggie. How you doing, brother?
No ticket.
Good.
Biggie's on his first pee break.
No, he's just
he had a nap.
He just had a nap.
He should be all re-energized.
He's ready to go.
That's how you do it. You join church at the beginning, then you leave, and you come back
Take a nap.
after your nap.
Yeah.
I feel positively refreshed.
That's how I do. That's how I do.
I slept for like 3 hours. It was great.
Hey, that's what church is for. Come back, go. Come back, go. Do whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
We're here for you. It's the church. That's what we do.
What else happens at the church? This is really my first church attendance.
Well, it really depends on the day. Some crazy conversations usually happen. We try to do some comic book content. Usually I'm at the shop. Well, every other week I'm at the shop. I have a shop at the flea market that I run, a comic book shop.
Oh, okay.
And lately I've been doing to slab or not to slab. So I've been going through my own personal comics and figuring out books that I want to send away to slab or not to slab. We give tidbits of information amongst all of our bullshit. That's basically what we do here.
And we also talked about Passage 38, and we had the blood of Christ and the body of Christ earlier.
And you covered Ephesians number 28:57, right?
Definitely, we do pray here. We should bust out the comic book prayer, everybody. Here you
This
go.
creepy thing.
Please rise for the comic book prayer.
Thank God I'm not religious at all.
Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Yes.
So one more.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Did you hear something about picking bones? I don't think so. Or does anybody say something about picking bones? No, I don't think so, CJ. I don't think so. But welcome, CJ. Good to see you.
Welcome. Yeah.
Hey, CJ.
Yeah. I think you just
I already announced CJ that your birthday's coming up, so don't worry.
Oh yeah. Everybody go wish CJ a happy birthday. He loves that.
Yeah, I sure do.
I'm all for having fun, but not making fun of others' beliefs. Yeah, bro. I'm with you. I try not to make fun of anybody's beliefs unless you're an idiot. You know, I can't abide by the flat earth thing. I can't do it. So if you come here and you think you're a flat earth person, I cannot fucking do it. I will make fun of you incessantly. Sorry. It just fuck.
Until you realize the truth.
Your fucking pictures, bro. What's wrong with you? Amen, Bobby. Amen.
We'll have to plan a B-Day stream again because that entire week it's like CJ, me, and then like 3 other people in that one week.
Lots of birthdays that week. That's
yeah, lots of birthdays.
When is your birthday, Katie?
March 5th.
March 5th.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask how old you're gonna be?
43.
You are not gonna be 43.
Yes, I will be 43. Yeah.
No, the fuck.
Yes.
You look like 10. I thought you were like 10 years younger.
Oh well, thank you. A lot of people do, but no, I'll be 43.
That's amazing. Happy early birthday.
CJ said he wants more spam packages. That's what I hear.
Oh, that's what I hear as well. We were just talking about that. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's weird that he would say that.
I know. It's amazing. Yeah.
Crazy.
Why is it?
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a day for church.
All right, my friend Beckerman, we love you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, always love church.
Have a great rest of your
See you
day.
Of a speedy
Are you
exit.
doing- you doing
and a
anything,
nice
you doing anything
ration.
this week?
Amazing day.
Nope.
You're not
Later,
doing
man.
anything? You want to sell Night Thrasher?
Oh,
Where'd he go?
he bounced.
He just bounced. All right, I was gonna let him sell
Took
Night
off.
Thrasher.
I told you he was being speedy. Yeah.
Callie says it's only just begun, CJ. Spam. You know, it's full.
Yeah.
It's coming
No,
from you.
the best thing about the spam package is it's amazing. Whoever figured this out, send him a spam package, but addressed from CJ to himself, so they can't
That's
return it or
amazing.
figure out who it's coming from.
That's amazing.
Who's done this? Why is it doing this?
Honestly, I don't see
don't
how
understand.
the post office isn't like flagging that because you can't send a package to yourself.
You can send a package to
You
yourself.
shouldn't be able to send a package to yourself if it's got your
That's not-
return address to yourself on it.
You're gonna get him flagged with the FBI then or something.
No, that's
Yeah,
how
you
people.
shouldn't be getting like spam flagged or something.
That's how
a
people
little weird.
used to.
It's a little weird.
When you write a song or whatever, that's how you used to. You were used to write it. You used to mail a letter to yourself, and that's how
Yeah,
you knew it was
But
copyrighted.
with the return address and it's to and from to the same person.
I don't know how that all works.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh
That
my
shouldn't
God.
be a thing. That should be allowed to happen, especially at a
Mm,
PO box.
Imagine the FBI did
You have to
like
pay postage. You're not paying postage if it's going to yourself.
How long is spam good for? Does someone have a can of spam?
Forever.
When is the expiration date on a can of spam? I hate to send CJ a bunch of spam. and it
46
go bad.
years probably is what I've
Seriously, it's some crazy thing. It's like years. I think decades actually.
My mortal enemy wants to come in to this fucking chat to our goddamn stream. Can you believe this?
I wonder who this could be. Who could this
I
be?
cannot believe it. It's my mortal enemy.
Your
And
mortal enemy? Your mortal
Yeah.
enemy?
I didn't know you had an enemy.
Kevin
I didn't
Smith?
either. I did
Kevin
not
Smith
have
has a
any
link
enemy.
for this chat.
But apparently, I've seen it said that he is my mortal enemy. Mr. Wake loves himself. How you doing?
Oh, there he is.
How you
What is
doing?
up?
Oh.
I am his doom.
On the hunt. He's like, oh, he's like, there he is, the one that's painted like a skunk.
What are you two going
He's
to be
like, that
battling? That's what I want to know.
again.
I look forward to the doom.
Oh, shit.
It will happen. It will
It
happen.
will happen. I'm looking forward to this battle. I can't
In
wait.
the
It's going
darkness.
to happen in the most random box ever. Isn't it? You know what's going to be great? I honestly hope that like he's sifting through and be, oh man, I didn't know I had this. Well, I'm gonna play
You
this one
know,
right here.
what you should do is
That's
be
exactly
like
what's gonna happen.
modern day battle.
I don't have modern day books.
Perfect. Good thing I'm the cover champ. Boom.
You know, I can,
Still a box. and then just start pulling random stuff out of there and forget that he had it and like, oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna be like,
Yes.
oh, this is where I put my 10th full run of X-Men comic books.
Like, damn it,
We have such an amazing collection.
I know his collection. He's got a great collection. Let's be
I
honest.
found a bunch of stuff I didn't realize I had. I'm trying to go through and rebox everything to short boxes, and
yes,
I'm pulling stuff up I hadn't seen in like 40 years.
Awesome.
The best shit is when he does it and he gets mad. He's like, damn it, I just bought like 2 of these the other day. What the hell is going on?
It happens, man. Yeah.
Generally, the shelf life of Spam is between 2 to 5 years. However, the flavor and freshness of the product gradually begins to decline after 3 years from the manufacturing date. Okay. Thank you,
That's
Papa.
scary. I don't want
So
that.
not like forever good like a Twinkie, right?
I don't know. Some of the stuff we ate in the military was older than 2 to 5 years.
Yeah, I think Spam's fine. I
We
don't think
we had Spam from Vietnam.
That's I don't know.
I was talking about the
army
nuclear
gets
bomb.
over with that
Spam is
shit.
nuclear proof. I think you can let a nuclear bomb go off next to Spam and heat it up and eat it and be perfectly fine.
Spam will definitely survive a nuclear blast. That's facts. Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
Callie, shut up.
Oh shit.
I was thinking that there was going to be a hunt this Friday, but evidently there wasn't. I tried to look at the last video, but it was taken down.
Oh
yeah. The I think it was the people from Anthem who own TNA took it down for one of the videos that was using there. So usually that stuff works out and Tony is able to put it back up, but now it's just kind of sitting in limbo. So we're just waiting for that to clear so everybody can see that.
Callie, get out of here with your covered nonsense. You ain't coming for nothing. Coming for nothing but a dick punch.
Especially when you can't even spell. It's terrible.
Yeah, get out of here.
The Kiva title? The Kiva?
Yeah. I'll give you some shivers.
Is it a new title? Like I'm shocked that no one is going for the intergender title. I mean, that is the one that needs to be won from somebody. I mean,
and let's be
he's doing
honest,
such
Callie.
a chicken shit. He's never put it on the line, so you can't.
Callie, the only reason you have that belt, Callie, is because I dropped it on the ground.
Oh damn!
The intergender title.
You're like, I want it. Bloop, I don't want this no more. Yeah.
That's right. Get out of here. Full family domination. You better watch yourself. You better watch yourself, or the hunt will stand up for themselves, and we'll fight y'all. We'll fight y'all, motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
The intergender title, I don't think is an actual thing. I think that that's what Jenny said. He would put up the intergender title, but I don't think it's an actual like. It's not a legitimate hunt title, but like it's just one of those things where he kind of
he's talking about it. He has it. It's on the line. If you battle with them, you have to make the stipulation that it has to be on the line.
Well, that's the thing is that like his pool of opponents has shrunk just because he doesn't.
Hey guys, I woke up from a nap.
Hi. Hello.
So his yes.
Hi.
Yeah. His pool of talent against is like shrunk because he's got females, but then like the other thing he's like, oh, you got to wear a dress, and that's just something that other people ain't trying to do. So that's why he challenges, because it's like one of those things where it's just like do
you even defend that belt, Callie? Does anyone even challenge you for your heavyweight
title?
title?
No one's challenged anybody for anything lately, except for Boston Chris, who's the only one that's challenged somebody for
Boston
something.
Chris is the only one that fights every week, and he fights for everything.
I know. All these other buttholes are like not even
Boston
around.
Chris, no worries. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, oh yeah, all right, I'll fight him. No problem, every time.
He's like, I'm going up you. See, he's not a wuss. He's ready to go up against you guys and take your belts.
That is true.
Like these other people that are laying low because they got a title and don't want to, battle anybody.
Well, what's funny is, when it comes to the whole thing with, just people defending and not defending and everything like that. Like, I understand where people come from with that, where it's just like, it's not easy to keep those titles. And it's one of those things where it's like, once you get them, sometimes people don't want to do it. The other person I would say too, and don't like, I'm not the only one who just challenge and everything. Like Lady Fantastic is a very fighting champion, where she just always puts stuff. So same with Bleaker. Like,
Lady spot a lot actually. Lady plays.
Hold on. I'm back. I was laying down trying to take my nap, and I hear about somebody talking about people not defend. Don't get mad at me because I work less than you and I make more than you. Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Circle Roman Reigns. That's what I'm using. Don't get mad.
Mr. I haven't defended the belt in 6 months, guy.
Yeah,
over
when's the
here.
tag
Just
team
chit
been
chat.
Like I said, I work less and make more. Don't get mad at me. Talk to the man, Nick Sands, if you have a
I
problem.
think McStan's a little chicken shit to be putting stuff up because he's definitely
he's
terrifying
being
of the bleak.
investigated right now, so we can't. But don't get mad at me. I was laying down and I had to get up out of my throne of a bed to come defend why I work less and make more. Sorry. How my contract works.
Joe knows what's up. He's a Boston fan.
I don't mind. I don't mind
Nice,
on them working a lot, just because I have fun doing it.
And Callie, who are we going to defend against, Callie? You tried to do your little routine with your little magic buddy. You and Houdini, and I smacked that shit down. I smacked it down.
Technically, Callie is still inside that coffin, so I don't know how he can defend anyway.
No, I'm talking about the magic guy. The magic character.
Callie, have you faced the Doc, Callie? Have you faced Biggie Shaq, Callie? Have you faced Who Dat, Callie?
Shit.
Have you faced anybody? Have you really faced anybody? Let's be honest.
Damn.
Let's be honest.
He's not.
There's legends. There's legends.
No elite.
And then
No
there's you. Come on.
He actually did face me, but I beat him. So
One legend you faced and he kicked your ass. I also beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, like he even put it out. I faced Biggie and he lost.
Yeah. You faced me too. You lost. Let's stop talking here.
Oh shit! He's still technically in his rookie season.
Where do you think? Yeah, that's true.
He's been on the show for 4 years.
See what I'm saying? She gets me. I work less and make more.
Good. That's good.
I say thank you to Joe. Thank you, Joe.
Joe, what Joe said?
Joe said, "I am a Boston fan. He doesn't get the respect."
Oh, you're gonna. That's what you should do then.
I know. I see that. That didn't get highlighted at all.
Oh, it did. I highlighted it.
That's what you should do. You do Royal Rumbles? You should throw everybody in a ring, and whoever loses gets kicked out of the match, and whoever wins gets, a belt or something.
We actually do that. We did that once a year.
You do that?
Yeah, Hustlemania. We did it already.
That's true. But that Hustlemania runs weird because I was in there for like 15 rounds, and then finally got I was taken out. It's like BS.
I was in for a while, but as it happens, you be the lowest vote getter for 2 rounds, and then at the end, it's tough. It's not easy.
You can't use somebody else's catchphrase, Callie. It's
anybody gonna face Callie Comics? Is anybody gonna challenge Callie fucking Comics for the belt?
Yeah.
He disappeared.
He's got like 9.
Or is he
K-pop said he disappeared. We don't know the guy who has the belt. We don't know where he is.
Is everybody just a bit of a pussy?
Oh shit!
All right.
Waiting for a challenge.
Waiting for a challenge.
The video.
Well, you can't fight anybody. You're nailed inside a coffin in the middle of a
Georgia
backyard.
Middle of Georgia.
Y'all waiting on books to face me, but I got Stacks waiting for a challenge. Wow.
Oh shit!
Wow. Not that he can spell for shit, but it's fine.
No, yeah.
Shaleen.
Because even if you try to vote for yourself, you can't because you're gonna misspell your name. Not gonna count.
I'm not waiting on books.
He's like, yep. Callie. All right.
There you go. That guy's waiting on Bleaker.
He is.
I'm just waiting on time when I'm not working.
All right. White gloves.
Here's Callie voting for Callie. Let me go ahead and vote.
Oh wait, are we gonna get a return of TM Nerdy as the Mountie coming back in? What is that happening? Oh shit!
Coming back. Oh shit!
Yeah, that's how he would. Yeah, that's how he would vote it. That's how he would vote for Callie, and that's how you know that's him. You can't vote for yourself.
Oh shit!
You're gonna have an impromptu Joe. I want Joe to be on the hunt so bad. You have no idea. If anybody can shit talk more than anybody, it is Joe. Plus,
Joe
he
would
has the
destroy
books.
us.
We
Joe would
need
destroy
to
us
have
with
this.
his mouth. He would just fucking crush us with just what he
I
said.
mean, it's easy to text in a chat box. You guys see him do it live, I'd say.
Yeah,
I
man.
have seen him do it live. We used to be on Troll together.
Oh, I've
on
never seen him
TV
on live.
stream. It's amazing.
It's been a while if I
also,
have.
Still more Vorks than you, Cross. Nice.
Yeah, well,
What? Who's Cross?
we never had a
You always
one-on-one.
get spelled
Is that the guy from Blade? Cross?
I think it's trying to spell my name, but you know, we know how that works.
Yeah, apparently Cross. Who the hell is Cross?
Oh, is it Chris Cross? Is that your new
Chris
tag?
Cross.
Wanna jump.
Oh my god.
Honestly, Callie, I did like you as the referee. That was.
Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty
That
good.
was funny. He's like,
That was
nope.
pretty good.
She's like, that book's disqualified. That's it. That's out. Can't have that. That's not a good book. It's not regulation. That was good. Yeah, the shirt and everything. That was awesome.
Oh, you know who you're
The
really good
Roman
Rob, and I like it
Indies.
because be all freaking weirdo and probably just be like wiggling wiener hot dogs all day. She get Bebe as a ref. That'd be amazing.
So let's go. The word in the Indies, and there's been a lot of rumbling for a long time, is that K-pop was supposed to step in, and she still hasn't done it.
Well,
and
there's
she's procrastinating on purpose.
Soul
She's doing
Brick. I
it-
already picked my character. Soul Brick, but yes.
Oh, okay.
We waiting for her to do locker room interviews. That's all we need. Locker room interviews.
Oh.
It's supposed to be Mean Gene. I thought she was supposed to be Mean Gene.
Oh,
Now it's
I
gonna
could
be
do
Dan.
that. No, the person that needs to do that is Permishka's Time Traveler. He's amazing at that. Oh my god, he's the best. That's the guy that should be doing the locker room interviews. He's the best. Oh, what's up, Alan?
I actually don't disagree with that. That would be a good idea. He's
Alan-
quirky. He would ask some weird questions.
He's amazing at
Alan last
interviewing.
week had one of the best stories I've
most
ever heard on
bizarre
any
crap.
show ever about how he did jujitsu and how he got injured real bad,
Holy
and
fuck,
then
yeah.
how he ended up just destroying this one girl, and her dad wanted to kill him. I was like, those stories combined were very, very cool. Like Alan's fight career stories are very interesting.
Alan is a kung fu
amazing.
master, man. He's a kung fu.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was a jiu-jitsu, right?
Vicious.
I think it was
He's
jiu-jitsu. He
vicious.
said.
Yeah,
Judo.
Alan interviewed K-pop last interview. I watched it. It was good.
yeah.
Thank
Go
you.
check it out.
Thank you.
It
Thank
was on
you.
yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
Aired.
Yes, yesterday. Thank you.
Alan strikes me as somebody who is just the man of mystery. Like he just like when he said he did judo, I was like, okay, cool. And then when he started really telling the story, I was like, wow, this is like interesting stuff. Like I wanted to hear more about it.
Well, just don't ask him about his Young Avengers history or trivia, and you'll be all right.
Oh, shit.
Poor Alan. Poor Alan got fucked up on the Comic Collector Club the other night.
Oh, damn.
It wasn't pretty, Alan. It wasn't pretty. You better start reading those comic books.
Sorry. Everybody has the whole run. You
Hey,
bought
I gotta say this, Alan. It's pretty bad when the DC guy can name the characters on the Marvel book.
It's true.
Oh shit.
Dirty Sanchez is not a character.
You don't have to read Young Avengers when they're all on the cover. They're on the cover.
It's American Chavez, man. American Chavez.
That's an easy one.
Name characters on Young Avengers. Well, there's Doug and
Doug.
Remember Peter?
Doug.
Good old Josh is right here.
He fucking does that. Remember when he did the
Humbly Joe?
the Silver Age with Bleecker? Bleecker pulls out a
25
Silver Age
cent.
reprint.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 cent. And he's like, that one ain't Silver Age.
No, the one with G. Was like, oh, this is the first appearance of Thor or whatever. He's like, yeah, okay. Get the first Green Goblin right there.
Hey, Bob, when you how much closer are you getting your 181?
Bob?
Biggie. Bob. You know Bob, Josh. You remember those guys.
Is there a guy on panel named Bob going for a 181?
Oh, I thought it was. I thought you said Bob.
Fuck that guy. Biggie's trying to get it. Step out of the way.
How much
Who's
closer do you
Bob?
like with it?
How close are you?
I'm not much closer. I'm like 1/3 of the way, maybe a little under half.
What are you looking at it as far as grade wise?
Whatever 13 or 1400 can get me, maybe a 253. Hopefully, not slabbed. I mean, Elite Comics and eBay auctions looks like the best option for me so far.
Oh yeah.
Elite had a pretty decent one on for, I think it was, well, it wasn't that, it was 2,500 maybe for a 3.
No, you saw one for like 1,600, and you saw another 1,400. I was like, what the fuck?
There's a few.
So, did the price go up or just stay the same after the trailer dropped?
It's about the same.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't really move much yet.
It was at the lowest I've seen books. There was a raw one for 1,200 with the. There was one for 1,400 with a stamp, one for 1,200 without a stamp. So those were the two I seen for buy it nows on eBay in the last year. That was about a month ago.
I would stay away from without a stamp, Biggie.
Yeah.
Just because you never know if you ever come in a pinch and you need to sell it, it's gonna be tough to sell without the stamp.
It would be a lot nicer with the stamp. I agree.
Yeah.
It would feel. I mean, if you're gonna buy your biggest book, you kind of want it to be all there and shit.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I wouldn't care if it's like a little like low grade, but if it's all there, yeah.
I spent 1,500 on the Avengers. I'm probably gonna have to spend about 1,400 on this. So I'm trying to give it about the same respect.
Yeah, for me to get a 181, the only way I'm going to do it is inheriting my father-in-law's, and that's if he doesn't sell it first. So that's what I've reserved myself to. I'm like, you know what? Eventually, I will get it, hopefully. So then I can inherit and say, got one.
For me to get a 181, I'm going to have to sell my kidney, so that's not going to happen because I need my kidney. So no, thank you. I'm good.
I will say, as long as you just keep looking, you never know what you can come by.
It'll pop up out of nowhere when you least expect it. So
Yeah.
when you get that money, ride that money for a while because it's something weird that happens when you got the money and you're ready to spend it. Then after you spend it, you see a lot of them pop up. Go, oh man, I should have waited.
Yeah.
So
like I've gotten books so far, like the end of last year and beginning of this year, actually, that I never thought I would be able to have. So.
Yeah, and you can find them out there in the wild. I mean, there's a lot of Golden Age stuff that I found that I was like, wow, really? This is out here? And I paid little or nothing for it.
Comic Journey.
Thanks, Journey. Appreciate you, buddy.
How good is the kidney market really? That is a good question.
That's a good
question. Is it what it used to be?
Something I'm not going to look into on my computer. I'm just going to not going to do that for some weird reason.
Take somebody's word for it. Like, oh, the kidney market's down. I don't know. You might want to hang on to those.
What's the black market on kidneys looking like? 2024.
Trace that IP back, and you'll have a knock at the door in the middle of the night, and all of a sudden find yourself bound to your bed with people with knives.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you want to know how much a kidney's worth? Let me show you. Like, no.
Worth nothing to you, son. But
as they leave.
Now I'm really curious how much the average like black market, kidneys goes for.
Yeah, don't look that up.
Don't look it up.
Yeah, somebody interested in kidneys around here? Like, nope.
Yeah, you'll be put on a list.
Yeah, I just don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Comic Journey says he's got a guy. Maybe just DM Comic
I got a guy. Well, it's probably the same guy gets the elephant tusk on the horny goat weed from.
Comic Collector Geek says he thinks it's $10K per kidney.
As the intruder leaves Bleeker's house, you hear a squish on the floor, and a $100 bill floats down on top of his bed while he bleeds to death.
Oh, that's exactly what would happen. They probably
the door slams.
And I don't even have a bathtub they can leave me in. It's a stand-up shower. Like they can't even fill a bathtub with ice and just leave me there to wake up without a kidney. It's gonna be a tragedy. It's gonna be terrible. So let's not do that. Fuck.
Nope.
10 grand per kidney makes me really sad.
That doesn't seem like enough.
No, it's concerning.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like enough.
I've always heard it's a buyer's market.
Yeah.
You get 10 grand for cutting off a finger. I like my fingers, man. I'm not gonna do that. Certainly not.
A finger blaster. You kind of need them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it on accident. Certainly not gonna fucking do that. Fuck that. No, thank you.
Nope.
or 2 for 15K. What, do they go down when you cut 2 off?
Yeah, that
Well, you'd be
seems.
dead.
Well, I guess yeah, it is like like you said, the buyer's market, and that it's like you're trying to sell it, just like you know how you're like, oh, you can get this one for this price or 2 for this price. It's a little cheaper, so here you go, 2 kidneys for 15K.
Yeah, I guess it would genitalia market would be heating up nowadays.
This reminds me of Always Sunny in Philadelphia when
this conversation I think is going in the wrong direction.
It just reminds me of Always Sunny in Philadelphia when Dee's trying to put herself out there as a surrogate, to have surrogate mother or whatever like that, and like she's like if you want to do an Optimum thing, I'm into that. She's like, but once you get to 3 or 4, that's when the real savings come in. I'm like, what?
All right, I'm good now. Y'all can continue to talk.
That's taken off his. I'm not here. I'm not. This is.
We started talking about the 181 I'm gonna buy, and somehow got to everybody selling kidneys, but I don't think it's that expensive.
Yeah, I just said that's what it was probably costing. So.
I don't think
I
don't think Biggie's after a 9.8, guys. Like,
I can buy 2 181s with a kidney. It looks like nice.
Shit, you could buy 7, the kind I'm gonna get.
Who needs a thumb, Joe? Like every human needs a thumb.
Yeah,
that makes us different from the animals.
That's the ticket right there. The thumb is the deal.
Now, if you just said who needs a pinky, like nobody needs a pinky.
If I had 10K, what book do you go for 10K?
I'd buy a bunch of different books. You know what I'd probably do for $10,000 is look into buying a pretty decent collection.
A couple of golden age books.
Hey, I would actually look for buying a collection and then flipping it and then getting another book.
I would probably.
I just buy one book.
Crime. What is it? Crime Patrol 15 or something like that.
Oh, I know what I get.
That'd be the one.
Isn't that's the first? What's it saying?
It's the first.
No, that's Police Comics.
Tales from the Crypt. Yeah.
Yeah, Tales of that.
Oh yeah. No, who that's right. What? Yeah, the first Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
First Crypt Keeper.
Yeah. That's what I would.
I'd probably go after. I'd get a fucking like a 3.0 Hulk 1.
I would also probably look for a Hulk 1. That'd be a good one as well.
It'd be a nice book to have.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, collection would be where it's at, man. Just go through, look for someone who has a pretty decent collection, like with really good books in there, and then go from there, buy and sell, and then that's what I would do.
You can get. I mean, if I was going for rarity, I'd probably get a showcase for
Alan. Sorry, buddy.
The reason
because nobody had it.
Like I say that based off of Very Gary, because Very Gary buys a lot of collections, and like it's just like some of them, like he doesn't even pay $10,000 for, but he gets, the stuff that he pulls out of there is enough to fund him a collection. So it's just like that's why I think the if you're gonna spend $10,000 like at one clip, it's just at that point.
If I was gonna get 2 Golden Age books, I couldn't get one. Man, the mic sounds weird. I'd want first Solomon Grundy and first Red Hood.
Oh, nice.
Both of them would be nice.
Solomon Grundy would be a good one. I need to.
Oh,
I want
it's
to
such a dope cover.
I eventually want to get. I eventually want to get the first Swamp Thing.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Biggie's
Dude, that felt good when I got that. Yeah, it was such a good get.
That is a good get.
That's
a nice one.
You got to play. What is it? Born on the Bayou or some shit. How's that song go?
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
The theme song. Yep.
Yeah,
on a Bayou. That's the only song you can play when you get a first Swamp Thing.
Man, comics in the house. How you doing, my man?
And that book's only going to go up in price after what is it? I think he's doing. Is he doing a TV show or a movie? I know he announced Swamp Thing is coming in the DC.
Man Cave or Comic Collector Geek is spending $10,000 on one book. What the fuck?
He's a maniac. It's hard telling.
Buddy, what are you buying?
He's doing it to.
I guess you got to keep it a secret so you can open it on your.
What's the
All American Comics 61? There you go.
61.
All American 61. Is that the fucking Grundy?
I'm gonna look it up right now. I can't.
Holy shit! Don't tell me you got the Grundy, Alan, dude.
Oh, and it's like 10K. Well, that's well.
It's
Now
a
we know
fucking
why
expensive
he
book.
knows.
I don't know what other All American's a big book.
It is. Yeah. Okay. It is.
So we now know why Alan knows what the price of a kidney goes for.
Damn, he's getting the Grundy, bro. That is a great book. Doc had a Grundy. It was fucking beautiful.
You know, you really
Fucking
only need
beautiful.
one kidney, guys. So you know, if you really want that book, go for it.
You can get. Yeah. You only need one, so you can get the book.
Yeah, you really don't need a spare on a car either. So, get rid of it.
That's fair.
Well, I guess I'm aiming at the right books if Alan wants it too, so I must be doing something right.
Alan is kidneyless. Yeah, he's got a lot of good books. I don't think Alan has any organs left. He sold them all.
Another cool one is what's the one from Batman or Detective? It's like Long Shot or what the hell's that one? Dead Shot. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Golden Age. Real pretty cover. The real first Dead Shot or some shit. Long Shot. I'd have to look it up. I'm sorry. I was hoping y'all might.
I don't think it's Long Shot. That's Long Shot's a X-Men character.
It's a weird. It's like something Shot, I think, or Dead. And
I can see Deadshot. It could be like the first golden appearance of Deadshot.
It's fucking like
Would it be Dead Man?
No, not Dead Man. It's kind of a cheaper first appearance, but it's still Golden Age. I don't know. It's around the time like Polka Dot Man and all them fuckers came out, I guess.
Batman 59.
What's the character's name?
June 1950. Deadshot. Floyd Lawton.
Deadshot.
Yeah.
Deadshot. Yeah, the first Deadshot would be a fun book. It's not that expensive. You could probably get one for like.
I had no idea that he was a Golden Age character.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's interesting.
It's a dope cover if you look it up. It's fucking pretty cool.
Madam, how many cats you got?
I have 4.
4?
Yep.
Do you collect books or?
No.
No? Okay. How did you find this place?
Jesus, I don't know.
Artist.
It just came across the stream one day. It said church, and she's like, you know what? I need church.
I mean, I know all about. I've known about comics for a while. I've been like.
Fucking Doc, you get my copy.
Come on, I know. But I've been learning through osmosis of just being around you guys for a while. So.
Do you read them at all, or do you buy them at all? No.
I have bought comics before, yeah.
What kind of comics, if you was to start buying, would you be interested in?
I mean, I like Lady Death comics. I think those are cool. I like Jenny Frison. I like her Poison Ivies and stuff like that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Middleton, I like. He's really talented.
I think it's.
Sorry,
Biggie, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I've been giving Alan shit about that Grundy for probably 5 or 6 months, so
That's
finally
pretty
got
awesome.
him to get it.
It's pretty awesome that he's buying it. That's pretty cool.
It is sick, bro. I can't wait to see it. It's a gorgeous book. It's one of like top 5 favorite Golden Age covers for me.
I know
It's so good.
We're sort of spoiled on the collector club, though. We've seen Tech 27s. We've seen 2 Batman #1s. Like,
Well, I actually haven't seen the second Batman one. He hasn't showed it yet. Steppo. He showed it on your channel though.
Oh, that's fair.
But he does have one.
He
does have one.
Contestant #2. How do you feel about comics? Man, I think we like them.
Yeah. Just to like give you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say to help Splash out to see why, like, I don't know. Doesn't your husband have a bunch of comics, or am I thinking of someone else?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm.
Yeah, I don't have a husband.
I'm pretty much not gonna have that next week. So.
Oh. Shit. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't know you that well. I just thought I saw like a slab hub maybe or something.
Okay. No, I know that's yeah.
Okay.
That's the status on that.
Fair enough. It's a hard week for everybody.
I don't know what the fuck.
Everybody's having a hard time. Oh,
Yeah. I keep dropping my shit.
Now he won't leave. He was leaving. He's not leaving. Journey, you're more than welcome to pop on.
Yeah.
I think the link is in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, get on here, Journey.
If it's not, you can pop on. I'll drop it again.
But that's sick that Alan's getting that Grundy, man. That's so good.
Yeah, hey Bleak, can you pull up a page so we could show the chat like how sick this book is, please?
Sure.
Are you anywhere, computer? I hate hassling you.
Yeah, no, I can pull up cover price.
Yeah, let's look at this puppy, man. It's so cool.
All right, give me a second. Batman number 58.
You know, I was talking to Doc about his Tech 27 the other day, and he says every now and then he'll like sit it on a couch with him and watch TV with it.
Well, fuck, you can't blame him. It's a fucking amazing book.
Like a safety blanket for him.
I don't think I've ever done that.
I've done it. I've brought my book around.
Mr. Comic Journey himself. How are you, Journey?
Oh, I'm glad you guys are doing an extremely long stream today.
Well,
give me a chance to laugh a little bit today.
We want to be just like you, Journey.
Yeah, you want to be just like me? Trust me, you don't want to be like me.
No.
We're just doing long streams, man.
Yeah.
Today's just a long
Stream? Like, what's the
today.
longest stream that you guys have done?
For me, for sure. This is definitely my longest stream.
This one is?
Yeah, I don't usually go past 4 o'clock, 4:30 maybe sometimes.
I'm happy CJ's here. I'm here. I'm curious to hear the spam story. I didn't know what he was talking about.
So this is
Really,
Batman
you want-
58.
You want to hear spam
Nah,
story?
that ain't it. It's All Star 68.
Oh, we're looking at All Star 68.
All American. I'm sorry, All American 68. I think.
68, okay.
I was gonna say that ain't the dead shot.
What's going on with the spam? What's that going on with the spam situation?
Well, before we do that, I think Bleak should put a poll up and ask everybody what they think the highest priced
61 Bleak.
organ in the market today is. Yeah, I think everybody wants to know. I think everybody is shortchanging themselves with kidneys. You can get so much more for other things.
Y'all are gonna fucking love this.
That's great.
Look at this. Look at this fucking book, man. Can you blow it up? Oh my gosh.
Oh my God! It is so amazing.
I can't see it. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh my God!
Dude.
I am in like freaking bliss.
I'm telling you, bro.
Is that his first appearance or just his first cover?
Yes.
Well, it's also,
No,
it's
first
also
ever.
a diamond book. So this.
Oh
Diamond
my God! It's so green and red.
It's the first. Oh, it ain't. Yeah, it's in Green Lantern cover with it too. I just think it's gorgeous. I don't
First
know.
appearance, Solomon Grundy in the Silver Age. So does he have
That's a
Golden
Silver Age book?
Does he have a Gold
No, that's
Age
Gold
book?
Age. That's golden.
I would not pay that much money for a freaking Solomon Grundy.
The first Silver Solomon looks like different. He's holding Hour Man above his head and shit.
Dude, I would not pay even close to that.
That's
Well, you don't appreciate cool shit because this book is amazing. Okay.
Well, no,
Look at
I didn't
this.
say I don't appreciate cool shit. I appreciate really cool shit. I don't find that cool. I don't.
what I said.
Solomon Grundy. Ugh.
That's crazy.
I love this.
Ugh.
I don't hate it. I don't
That's
hate
fucking.
it.
It's
a lot
fucking
of
beautiful, man.
A lot of money.
Fucking beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. For that kind of money, you can get something much more significant than freaking Solomon Grundy.
That is significant, fam. Even like a 1-0, that's significant, bro.
Dude, you can get an amazing fantasy for freaking 10 grand.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can. You get Amazing Fantasy
10K.
10K. Yeah.
A man
15 grand, not 10.
You want to make a bet?
As always.
I don't. I mean, I'm asking y'all. I don't need to bet on it. I'm not that worried.
You can get one for 10 grand.
You can get one for
Absolutely.
10K. Okay. Well, you could barely get a Hawk 1, so I didn't know you could get an AF-15 for 10 grand. It's like 8K for a 1.0 Hawk 1.
Dude, Hawk ones have dropped a lot, man. You could get them for like 5-6 grand now.
I don't ever see that shit.
On the low end. I'm not talking about like a higher, like
If you're talking about a fucking 0.5.
0.5, 100% under 5 grand. But yeah, I call it. You could get a one.
No.
Yes, you can.
No, I don't believe
Yes.
it.
All right.
0.5 for under 5K.
All right, bring 5 grand, and I'll take you to like 10 vendors to freaking go get a Hawk 1 if you want.
0.5 for 5K. I'll have to look, dude. You might be able to get a page.
I'm just telling you, they exist.
All right. I don't even think you get a cover for that. Let us know, Alan and Doc.
I can look at GPA. We ain't gotta ask them.
Yeah, I just do it.
Dude, GPA is one thing, and you might find some data in there. But going to the dealers directly.
The thing is, I'm on your side, Journey, so I think GPA is going to have it, actually.
I'm just talking about going directly to dealers. You could get these deals.
Yeah. Oh, I know that. I know that. If you come in there with 10 grand in cash, somebody's going to get. You probably get a 1.0.
Exactly.
They want to get rid of it.
About it. Huh? What'd you say?
They want to get rid of it. They want to.
It's like they're dealers. They want to make. They want to make some money.
They want to move, get rid of the capsule and make some cash.
We got what? Most common raw 0.3 to 1.0, 4,000.
$4 grand. Okay.
Most common.
I never see them that cheap.
3.0 to for 12 grand. Let's.
Dude, I know what I'm talking about.
Let's go down a little bit. Let's go to maybe a 0.5. We got 4 grand. 1.0 is about
4 grand. Okay. Yeah, and this shit's low ball as fuck.
1.0 is about 10 grand.
Yeah. That's what I thought. 1.0 is 10 grand.
1.5. 1.0.
Dude, you could get it for a lot cheaper than 10 grand.
I said a 1.0 was 8 grand a second ago. It just went up 2 grand.
But again, this is fair market value. It's not what people
exactly
be willing to give you a deal or cut you off like $1,000 to be like, oh yeah, here it is for 8 grand.
And you can get a page of Amazing Fantasy 15 for like $300. So I'm just gonna put that out there. A page.
Yeah. That's what I meant. I didn't think anything was under 5K.
All the pages are like
the highest known value for Hulk #1, a 9.2, January 11th, 2024, $825,000. Holy shit balls!
Yeah, well, you're talking about super high grade.
Yeah.
You know?
So if it says 1.0, and I'm saying 1.0 is a complete book. Okay, so. Yeah. If it said Hawk 1's 10K, my argument was you couldn't get Amazing Fantasy 15 for 10K, and I always thought that was a bigger book.
You absolutely can. 100% you can.
I mean, I'm just going by what I just saw.
A last sale of a 0.5 was 10,350.
So I'm right. That's not a complete book.
That was December though.
That's not. I'm talking about 1.0, a complete book.
1.0. They don't have a 1.0 sale because people don't want to sell them because they know that nobody wants to pay $12K for one. That's the last sale of that.
So maybe I ain't so wrong. I mean, I'm not going by 0.5.
They're not on the analysis. They're not selling because
they're not selling on the eBays and on the Heritage.
I don't trust those things either. I go by what I see. When you see like a 1.0 Amazing Fantasy, you're like 14K and shit.
Yeah, that's not
when I see them listed.
Just because they're not selling on the public platforms doesn't mean they're not selling for different prices, man.
They're available to me.
Yeah, because if you go like Journey said, if you go to a show and somebody has a 1.0, and you have it for like 12,000, I guarantee you bring 10, he's gonna take it.
Dude, I'll get it for 9. You go full cash, you got it.
Comic Collector Geek says Biggie's right. Man Cave says Hulk 1 that you could probably get for 10K.
I'm going. Journey goes to more shows than.
Callie got one recently, and he traded around 12K worth of books plus $3,000 cash. So,
but his was I thought his was like a 2 or 3, wasn't it? A nice.
Well, now you talk about different grades, man.
Pretty good grade, yeah.
I think it's fair that you knew I didn't mean a 0.5, bro. I think you knew I meant like a complete book, right?
Yeah, you want a
Hey,
one.
listen, a point. You can get a 0.5 that's a complete book. It might be fucked up, but it's still complete.
No.
Oh yes,
No,
you can.
0.5 bullshit.
2.5. That's what he's got. He's got a 2.5 that he got.
Yeah.
No, 2.5 is a big difference, man. That you know, 15 grand worth of books in cash. That's actually a decent deal. You know.
Yeah, 12 grand in
I'm jealous.
3 grand in cash.
That's one book I wish I would have got back in the day. I just overlooked it.
You don't have a Hulk
Son of a bitch.
Not a Hulk 1, no.
I'm shocked.
I thought you had it.
No.
You know why? Because Hulk books are meant to be handled with your raw hands, not with gloves.
No.
That's right.
Hey, look, Comic Collective, you say his X-Men 1 is a 0.5 and it's complete. There you go.
Okay.
My X-Men 1's a 8.0 at least.
I remember his is like really beat up, really beat up bad.
Dude,
It's
I'm
probably
the king
detached
of
or something.
I'm the king of the 0.5s, man. I know how,
Listen.
I've seen so many 0.5s and I own so many 0.5s in all different variations.
I understand you can have a 0.5 complete. It's just that it's not very common. It's like usually it's if you get a 0.5 because there's something fucking missing, you know.
Well, usually if they're complete, something fucked up about them. Okay, so
They gotta be really fucked up, like detached, spine split.
Well, the detached you can have a 1 and a 1.5 and a 1.8, and it's detached.
Right. I'm gonna leave and come back. My mic sounds weird. I'll be back.
Comic Collector Geek, yeah. Man Cave, I bought my Hulk 1 CGC 4.5 for about 13K and sold it for 35,000. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's awesome. Good for you. That's really amazing.
It sounds like what I should have sold my TMNT 1 and then rebought it back for.
Yeah,
I could have
for
sold
real.
my TMNT 1 for like 30-something K. And
Hey, who that? Do you regret not selling off your Fantastic Four at the high?
No,
You think they'll hit those same highs again?
I can care less because I know what I have into it.
No, I'm just curious. That's what I'm saying.
No. That's why I'm not being a smartass. That's why my answer is the answer because it doesn't. It's a great book. I'm blessed to have the book, and I know I don't have a lot into it, so it could go down to $1,000, and I still be making money, a lot of money. I'll say it like that. I'm making a lot of money.
Which book was it? Who that? FF1?
Fantastic Four, FF1. Yeah.
Oh, I love that book.
I got a few books that I'm kind of regretting that I didn't get rid of during the.
No. Now the stuff I regret, if you want to ask me, is like I regret not holding on to like my 8 Hulk 181s and selling them when the market went crazy. That's what I regret because I could have bought a car, you know. So I paid off my house. One of the two.
Yeah, you did your thing, man. No worries.
I might be underchanging it because Biggie knows and Chris knows. I had like 10 of those things, man.
I should have got rid of my giant size. I should have gotten rid of a few of them.
I should have sold my giant size and then rebought it back. That's what I should.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Because I got a 6.4 that. I should have gotten rid of
You've
it.
had about every big book there was, don't you? Who that? I think you've had AF-15. You've had Tales 39.
Yeah,
every one of them.
Well, all the Marvel big boys I've probably had at least once or multiple times. But like, if I wish I would have kept those and sold them when the market was, and then that's a woulda coulda, but
yeah,
bro. I'm going when I'm doing to slab or not to slab live stuff. I'm seeing books at the height in 2022 that sold for $700 that are now $65. Like things like that's insane.
Well, all the modern stuff. Anybody that was holding on to the modern stuff, is holding a cucumber right now. Basically.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
Hello, man cave.
The perfect example of that is I got caught in the whole Legend of the Blue Marvel fucking thing. Like I got a few of those that I'm holding on to that I got burned big time on those.
Buy the books, not the grade. That's fair, Susan. That's fair. I do like a higher grade book. Biggie is of the school that he would rather just have the book in general.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're done.
No, I can understand that reason of thought. I like higher grade books, but if I don't have a book, I'll buy a shitty grade book.
See, I'm a range guy. Like either you're gonna get me wanting them, like especially if it's modern, I want them high grade. Like they have to be my high grade, or I don't want them at all. But either I'm gonna get them high grade or super low grade, because those are the two sweet spots where you can get the best value for your dollar. I think
Man, the entry price on everything sucks.
See, I'm like,
well,
buy them
listen, if you get beat the shit copies for super cheap, they're the ones that go up the fastest when the book being found.
Your microphone's a little weird, CJ. I'm not sure what's going on with it, but it is.
What was you gonna say, Flash? I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say a lot of times I agree with that but I won't end up selling it. I'll buy a mid grade, then I'll find a higher grade, and I'll just go ahead and buy it and have both. But eventually they'll get sold. My kids they'll probably sell them all for nothing.
Oh, don't say that.
There's some truth spoken.
Yeah,
I'm a believer of the trading.
He has so much. That's why he's saying that. He has so much that somebody who doesn't know what they're doing will be overwhelmed and be
my youngest son does know how this operation here works, and he does know that I do have them all cataloged, and every book I got is what I paid for. It's written on back of the backboard. So he knows not to take minimum of that and everything. But there's some of these books like the AF-15. If he looks on that one, I paid $350 for that book. I mean, he'd be crazy to sell that book for $300, $400 because it's an 8.0. You know.
What's your take on restored books splash page?
If you get in Golden Age, yeah. Silver Age, there's no sense buying a restored Silver Age book. But if you get into Golden Age, going back into 41, 42, 44, in that era, yeah, I would say go ahead, because eventually all these books are eventually going to have to be restored somewhat, because they're getting so old. You're looking at 70, 80-year-old books.
Yeah.
Well, restoring used to be a standard part of the business. That was like it was not only acceptable, it was actually endorsed by people that bought very, very old beat to shit books, where the dealers would actually give you actual restorers contacts to say, you know what, you're better off getting this restored, get it done the right way. It was a very there was people that were artists in themselves that were doing restoring on these books. And I have a feeling that's going to turn back around.
But that's why you get different grades in your restored books. Like it doesn't go A, B, C. Like there's different grade levels that you can get in your restored books, and obviously one is by a professional, and the other one's by a kid that put tape in the middle of the cover, so it wouldn't rip off anymore, right?
Well, the tape is not going to consider restoration, but like there's a lot of things a lot of different elements that are components. Like if you're attaching entire pieces to the book from like a facsimile type of or a copy of another book, that's like the worst kind of restoration you could possibly get. But there's other, like if you're binding things together and or touching it properly, like there's the artists out there that actually touch up the books, like, and you can't detect it, and CGC can't detect it, and there's they're that good at what they do. So there's all different levels. In the art business, it's perfectly acceptable.
Callie adds a staple to all his books so he can qualify for a pedigree collection. Smart, Callie, smart.
There's a certain company in Colorado, which I will refrain from saying, used to marry a lot of books back in the 2000s. And a lot of the Silver Age books, they had a huge supply of Silver Age books that they had bought. And they would take and pull the staples and marry books and marry covers and ads that were cut out of the comics. They would replace those pages and restaple them back.
You talk about Mile High, right?
I refrain from saying who it was, but they did a lot of it and they sold them, and there's a lot of them out there on the market now.
All right, you reframe it. I'll tell everybody. He's talking about Mile High.
Okay. But isn't there, like, I'm
They're
also
known for that, though. They're known for that. Like, they're not the only ones.
there's complete copies of 181s out there, like copies, like not facsimiles, not reprints. There's like I've seen them on Facebook and people talking about. There's people that have copied these books, like to the tick. These books are copied, and if they can do that with a 181, it's very scary to think what they can do with.
You can always tell a front cover, a copy of a book. I have a microscope that hooks up to my computer, and you can go down and look at the ink, and you can see the ink doesn't set in the patterns that it would when it was one color laid over another color. It's not stacked.
Okay.
It's pretty much all in one layer. And a lot of my books, I'll take a microscope out and I'll look at them and verify them and stuff like that. And yeah, when I get a chance, sometimes I might show that off. But yeah, I do a lot of the microscope look because you got to be careful, and it'll even show certain age of staples. You can look at a certain age of a staple and tell if it's been replaced, even though it's have a little rust on it and everything. You get under a microscope, you can look at the shape of the staples. The shape of the staples were made different back in the 60s than they are now, or in the 50s or 40s, and it's just a big advantage to use a microscope to look at these books to verify them. That's a
good tip. Thank you.
Which I don't think CGC, I don't know what they were doing in their debacle, but I just don't like getting books graded, but I'm finding that most of the Golden Age books that I buy now, it's hard for me to buy them raw because there's less of them out there. A lot of people are sending them off to get graded so they can get a higher price for these Golden Age books.
Yeah.
Which I don't like, but you got to do what you got to do when your goal is to get every journey in the mystery.
That's fair. That is fair.
Well, I don't blame anybody for grading them before they sell them. You got that issue where you at least want, even if it's a questionable third party, you still want a third party opinion about the book itself instead of going off of just what the seller's telling you.
Well, in a way I agree with that, in a way I don't. I mean, if you got a seller and a buyer, and the buyer is, if he's not educated enough, yeah, third party. But if he is educated enough, he could look at that book and between the two make a decision and negotiate what the grade is. Now, if you're not educated to do that, yeah, it's better to go by a third party grader to see that.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're with a dealer, you're at a con, you're meeting up with somebody at an outside place. You don't have a microscope with you to look at that cover. You don't know if it's been restored or not.
Well, that's when that takes another step to the side to where you have to have your relationship with your dealers. Because I go to all these comic cons, I walk in on there on Thursdays, and I do deals with these guys on Thursdays and Sundays. And I know a lot of these guys by name, and they know me by name. And I have formed a relationship up to enough to they trust me and I trust them. And I've had books that I have found things wrong, and I've taken them, sent them back, and they've given my money back. And they said, we didn't know.
Well, yeah, that does happen where the seller doesn't know a lot of times. But at the same time, think of it like this, though. It's not always going to be a case where you're doing a deal with somebody you've done business with before.
99% of the time, yeah, it is, unless I buy collections. I mean, and then, I got time to go through them. But most of the dealers that I go through, I've known, and I only buy from those, or they end up introducing me to somebody else and put their reputation on the line, introducing me to this other guy that they know, and say, yeah, I back him. He's 100%. I trust him. I buy books from him. We deal with him. You can trust him. And then I go from there because I'm very cautious about.
Yeah, but once more though, like just because you trust him doesn't mean he even knows or she even knows that the thing is 100% legit.
That's true.
And then you get into this whole he said, she said shit, and you get into arguments. Well, how do I know that's really the book that I sold you? And there's a whole bunch of shit that happens. You know, money brings out the ugly out of everybody.
See, I've never had that. I've never had that problem. If that's the book that I sold you, it's always been, yeah, I trust you. All right, here it is. We'll take it back and everything like that. I've personally never had that problem because there's some books that I deal in that are worth a lot of money, and and I come in packing cash, and they want me at their booth, and they want me to see their stuff. And like I said, knock on wood for me. Knock on wood for me. But I'm not saying that doesn't happen out there.
You guys, I gotta bow out. I gotta go.
Bye, madam. Thanks very much.
Thanks for having me on.
No worries. Thank you so much.
Do I genuflect here? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. A couple of hail Jenny Frizzens, and you'll be just fine.
All right. Thank you.
See ya, madam.
Bye, madam.
Take it easy.
Bye.
But you get what I'm saying. Like, listen, you're in Texas. Guys have guns, so they don't fuck each other too much.
I'm more worried about buying a raw book that has been taken out of a purple label CGC container because they don't want the purple label curse, and you buy a trimmed book or something that you don't notice.
Well, that's the thing. That's what you get though when you're dealing with raw books. Like, you know what I'm saying? There could be a lot of different things that happen that like could cause issues, especially if you're paying big money for golden age books. So I personally would want to have some verification, something. Unless I'm getting it for cheap. If I'm getting it for cheap, then I'll take the gamble. You know what I'm saying? If you're telling me it's $1,000 book and I'm getting it for $100, all right, I'm taking the freaking gamble. You know what I'm saying?
That's a red flag right there.
Yeah, that's a red flag.
Something wrong with it.
No, yes and no, because a lot of times dealers don't even know what they have in their hands when it comes to golden.
They should.
You know, you got a lot of guys that are specializing in silver and bronze. And all of a sudden, they come across a collection of golden age. They don't have the time to sit there and like figure it out.
That is one thing. Even I would have a real problem with that. I don't know really a lot about golden age. I would have to talk to Alan and Man Cave and Splash Page. I would have to talk to those guys because they know so much more about that era of comics than I do. I would be pretty lost. It would be a lot of looking up information, a lot of finding out stuff.
Like I have a dealer here in New York. Everybody that's in New York knows this guy. This guy's like a freaking known cokehead. So basically, either you're paying stuff through the fucking nose with him, like ridiculous amount of money, or he doesn't know what he has, or he's like so coked up he doesn't know what price he's putting on them. So like you got to figure out which side of the spectrum you're on.
Well, I mean, I can tell you right now how that works, Jenny. You're sitting there talking about like how he's a cokehead. Of course, you're paying through the nose. If he's got a good stash on him, then the prices are cheap. If he's fiending, man, them prices are going up. He's paying through the nose.
No, if he's feeding, he's getting the opposite because he needs his next dose. That's the thing.
Well, I personally, if I knew that, I wouldn't be dealing with him because you never know his judgment. You never know what you're getting.
Oh, you definitely don't know. Definitely don't know.
I mean, that would. I couldn't do that. And see, I stopped buying stuff offline. It's been quite a while back, and there's a lot of stuff I see on these auctions I'd like to buy, but I don't know these people that are selling them. And here recently, it kind of blew me to the side to the fact that people don't, before they sell their books on auction, they don't open the books and check the books. I mean, there was, and I don't even remember honestly, but there was an auction and they were selling the book, and someone in the chat asked if the value stamp was in there.
Did you really
he was like, yeah, it's in there. Well, he opened it up and the price he was selling it for, he almost sold it, and the value stamp wasn't in there. I'm like,
do you really want to get me started on the online?
You can't do that with those kinds of books, man. You can't do that.
Well, yeah, this book was almost sold right there on the auction, and someone was wise enough to know there was a value stamp in there. When he opened it, it was gone. I mean, I didn't mean to make him leave, but yeah. I mean, if you're going to sell your books on the auction, open every book that you're selling. That way you can stand behind that 100%. The buyer is not going to say, oops, I didn't check. My bad.
Yeah, I like to open
A
them
lot
up
of them
for
do.
everyone to see. Here's the value stamp. All the pages are there. It's connected. Unless it's
Yeah.
super old, I try to not to do it on camera. But if there's some chipping and like that, I don't like to open them up too much. But it happens.
Yeah, Callie, unless you lost your internet, come back, man. I didn't want to run you off. I hope I
no,
didn't.
you entered into a topic that CJ loves to discuss about, so I'm sure he's upset that he kicked himself off the stream and he'll be back.
Yeah, he
definitely
loves
Well,
This was
was he
not a
been
time.
burnt by the auctions? Is that why?
Yeah, he fucking hates the
okay.
auctions. He hates them.
Well, see, I don't buy because there was one X-Men 101 book years ago that I was burnt with, and I had to do a lot of pressing and work on that book to bring it up to the price that I bought it for. And I was very ticked off at that. That pretty much ended my career on buying these from these people that I don't know. And we've all seen here on YouTube people come up and do the persona of selling these books and everything, and I'm a veteran and all this other stuff, and then all of a sudden they've been scamming the whole time, and old people money, hadn't been sending books, and just luckily that I didn't get scammed on it. But yeah.
Back in the day. Let me tell you something as far as an online sale is happening this Saturday with some people that you know that you can trust. And so this Saturday, Hudat and Blika are going to be selling on. Is it on Hudat's channel this time?
It'll be on Hudat's channel this time. Yeah,
it's going to be on Hudat's channel, Splash. And you can buy with confidence because you know it's Hudat, you know it's Blika, and you can buy with confidence and say, hey, you know what? I don't have that book, but I'd like to have it. And you know what?
Yeah. And if you buy something from him and it's crappier, you can give him real shit when you battle him on the hunt.
Well, if you want to accept money orders through the mail, because I'm not putting my card on any app or anything else to send y'all money. So y'all just, I'm old fashioned. If I buy it, it's going to come with a money order through the mail. Then you send me the books, because I've been hacked so many times with my card. That ain't going to happen no more. It ain't going to happen. I don't use whatever these apps are to pay for it and everything like that.
But you're not wrong. There are a lot of sellers that don't check their books that are
I've had my comic shop here recently. There was a Journey into Mystery. When I got home, I opened it up and the front page was completely tore out. Wow. And I'm like, hey, got on the phone. He said, hey, bring it back. No problem. And it's still sitting up there, and he's looking for a replacement. And he said, yeah, we're going to probably replace it with a couple of higher grades too. And I said, no problem. Because he knows how much I spend at his shop, and he does not want to leave me or lose me because I'm a good customer.
Alan, how you doing? You gotta yell over this crowd. You know that here.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It's
okay.
It's good.
I gotta bounce though, so I gotta get ready for your show. So I'll see you.
When's your show, K-pop?
Right. 7. It's at 7.
7. We'll be done by 7 for sure. We'll go watch.
Right.
We'll go watch.
Have fun. Live for 7 hours actually.
It's been a long time.
It has been a long live stream. I don't know what's happening here, but we're just keep going. We're just keeping
It's like
keep it going. All right, bye.
Bye, honey.
And I have watched you a number of times on your stream and everything, going through the Golden Age stuff and popping it up. And I enjoy your show. I may not say nothing in the chat, but I'm there. I'm watching. And you and the other guy that were going through, I claim this, I claim that. And I was kind of feeling sorry for you there for a while. I was like, well, won't you just claim them all, then let him have what you want him to have? I might not have should feel like that, but
we collect the same stuff, so it makes it really hard.
The thing that I was going to say is, when it comes to that, your shop and everything like that, not only does the guy know that, the money that you spend in there, but also, like, he knows that you have a YouTube channel, and just in general, it's just like the worst thing that he can have is somebody who's one of his best customers go ahead and be like, you know what, this place sucks. So they gave me this book, it's all fucked up and it's stupid. So of course he'll bend over backwards for you just because he knows that, like not only are you the guy's bread and butter or one of the bread and butter customers that he has, but on top of that, you have a more expanding reach than the average comic collector, where it's just like, oh, I just come into a shop and it's like that. No, you kind of have a
Some people like to do the right thing.
but you
Some
have a
people don't
platform
mind
where you
doing the
can
right
go
thing,
ahead and
Chris. They
blast
might have made
that.
a small mistake and they're like, "Fuck, I fucked it up." They'll fix it. It's
Yeah.
there are good people out there that are.
But I would never blast him. I would never blast, even if he did me
wouldn't
wrong.
expect
I
you
would
to do
never
that.
blast anyone
Well,
on
'cause
YouTube
that,
about
that,
that.
that works both ways. That's why a lot of times when people get all hasty and be like, yeah, fuck this fucking place. It's like, wait a minute, hold on now. Don't think that they can't go ahead and just say the same thing about you being a scumbag collector and get you blackballed with other people that they know of. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you don't like me? Well, guess what? I know these vendors and you are not welcome. So it's
Yeah.
always one of those things like cooler heads prevail. Just try to work it out. That's what I
Oh
always
yeah.
say.
I mean, this guy, I have never paid for getting into a Comic Con since I've started going to Comic Cons. Never, not 1 ounce other than parking and motel room. As far as a ticket, I've never paid. I've always had free passes every Comic Con I've went.
See,
that's from C2E2 to Albuquerque to all the way up to Kansas City, Fan Expo. All these big. I've never paid to get into not one of those. It's because a network of comic people that I know want me there, and they send me a exhibitor pass. And plus, I get there on Thursdays too. I've helped a lot of these exhibitors set up their booths on Thursdays. And helped them haul in comics and set up their tables and everything. And I'll go from table to table helping these people. And they're at crunch time, and all the help they can get, they love. I've formed a relationship.
Somebody spending $10,000 on a comic book, you sort of you give them a pass, man. You give them.
I'm glad you kept talking because I was gonna say if you just left it off, like I've never paid for one of these things, so you heard it here first, folks. Splash is just sneaking into conventions all over the country, and no one does anything about it.
Sneaking into them conventions everywhere.
There's some YouTubers that I met that, I can't remember his name, but we went in and out of conventions and everything. He said, "How are you getting in and out of these conventions and not going through the main gate?" I said, "Dude, you got to get to know the security. I mean, you really get to know them." And we'd walk up there, and I'd walk right by them and say, "Hey, Irma, hey, how's it going?" Go out the door and go do what we want to do. Come back in, open the door, and Irma would run up there. "Oh, hey, how's it going? All right, yeah, we'll just come back in. No problem whatsoever. All right, bye." And that happened a number of times. I mean, in Dallas Fan Expo, I was hurting real bad, and the security, they were giving me a ride around on the golf cart and everything inside of Fan Expo and taking me from vendor to vendor and everything. And my comic shop owner was like, "How in the heck is he doing this? We got to walk everywhere." And here, look at him. There he goes on the golf cart. How is this happening? And then there was another one where I walk into the convention and everything. And I walk up to the booth, and the guy says, "Well, I guess you need your pass." I said, "Yeah, I needed that a minute ago, but that would probably help for me to get back in later on." Then he's just like, "How do you get into these places?" It's like, you just walk in like you own the place, and they don't question you.
That's actually fairly true.
I honestly witnessed Jeremy do that at Terrificon. Like he just didn't. The line to get in was humongous. He's like, "I'm not waiting." He's like,
I'm from New York. Fuck this line.
He's like, "Are you gonna wait in this line?" I was like, "Oh, I mean, that's what we had to do." Like, "I'm not doing that. I'm gonna have a smoke and come back, and I'm going right in." He's like, and then so he didn't see me after that. He's like, I watched him walk in, and the guy's like, "Excuse me, sir, you need to do this." He's like, "Hey, look at me. See what my shirt says? Look at me." And he just kept fucking walking, and like no one stopped him. The guy was just like, "Okay," and then like I was just like. So I guess he probably thought that like Jeremy was like one of the people that like worked in that. Like, no, I have a booth. I'm doing this. Like he just walked right in. No one stopped him at all. So it does work.
It was like C2E2 when I went up there in 2018. There was a whole group of other comic guys with me. Oh yeah, Police Comics, and we were going up there on Thursday. They had passes and everything, and my pass was on the inside. They said, "Well, you're not going to be able to get in." I said, "Well, why not?" "Well, we all got passes. You don't." I said, "Well, I'm going up there anyway." And they come through, they get stopped and everything, have to show their passes. I just walk right by them and walk right in and around the corner, and they come in and they're asking, "Where's Splash at?" I say, "I'm right here." And they said, "How in the heck did you get in here?"
Alan, who drew that last Police Comics? Because that last Police Comics, he looked different than like
These police comics, these are all key ones. Like this
Who
is
drew the last one you showed? Apparently,
Yeah, because that looked like it was a
this one?
different art. Like I've never seen him look that way. That's pretty cool.
It's covered by Reed Crandall.
Wow, look at that.
What? How old is that? One of his early appearances in Police Comics?
This is the first appearance of his like sidekick, Woozle Wuzzle, or was he Woozle Winks? Wuzzle Winks.
Yeah.
Woozle Winks. You know, it's always a weird name. That's why I always mess it up.
What's the date of that?
It's 1942.
42.
Wow.
All right.
Jeez Louise.
Now,
And
are
this
these
is-
recent? Are these recent pickups?
No, this is about a year ago.
Okay.
So
look at
this
that.
is
That's awesome.
his first cover appearance.
That's
First
awesome.
full cover, I should say. You know,
That's crazy, man.
I have always thought about getting into Plaz, getting his early stuff, but I've never done it.
It's pretty cool.
and then I have my alien ones.
Oh, I like that.
That looks almost
I
like
love
Dave
that.
Stevens.
Awesome.
Okay, so this one was homaged by Bruce Timm.
Oh, Bruce Timm?
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Where's my? Well, he's gone now. My War of the Worlds statue's back there.
Biggie's
somewhere.
back there.
Oh yeah, I see him. Biggie in here.
And I don't know
Biggie's
why
back.
this is in the same box.
Hey, that's
Oh, this Golden Age, and then there's like
Yeah, it's whatever. Still a good book.
still a good book. I don't know about that grade for that book, but it's still pretty good.
I bought it raw, and then I got it graded, and it's kind of iffy.
What the hell? 5.0.
No,
Yeah, that's cool.
Clairvoyant.
Clairvoyant.
Wow, she's about to get robbed by that fortune teller.
Yeah, she's all in bondage. It's a bondage cover.
Oh, is that Fu Manchu?
Alan, of all the people that I know, I would imagine you have the first Crypt Keeper. Yes.
I don't. I actually had an opportunity to buy it for like 5,000.
Uh-huh.
I was like, I wasn't sure because it was a restored copy, but it was a like really nice presenting one. And I was like, oh, maybe I should wait on it. And then there was just a massive sale that happened afterwards, and I was like, oh crap, I should have bought it.
Was that atomic that you just showed? Was that a first Fu Manchu?
No, this is actually a cover swipe off of it's like Atomic Comics #1, but it's a cover swipe off of Detective Comics #8.
Oh, nice. But that's still Fu, right? That's Fu Manchu? On the cover?
Yeah, I think so.
That's awesome. My grandma used to talk about Fu Manchu.
Do you have any Yellow Claw?
Yeah, I have Yellow Claw's first appearance. That counts.
See, I've always thought about buying stuff like that too. Yellow Claw. I found that interesting, but never have.
Yeah, I got some more Atomic. These ones. This is Matt Baker.
I have to agree with Callie.
Oh,
as
yeah.
well.
Everyone loves Matt Baker now.
Matt
Matt
Baker's
Baker.
awesome, man.
That's one of those things I've been watching different people like talking about getting stuff Golden Age, and Matt Baker is on fire right now.
This is Black Cat Comics #1.
That's a fun looking cover.
Yeah. I like
Real
Black
fun
Cat.
cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I say. If you're a Golden Age person and you already have Matt Baker, good for you, because I feel like those books have been on
They've
fire.
gone
People are
crazy.
trying to buy them.
Crazy.
Yeah, people love them.
Way overpriced. Way overpriced right now.
And
And
then
then, I don't know.
I'm
This
looking
is
at
just some
that
random one.
Fritz the Cat on your wall behind you. It's
That's
very
cool.
beautiful.
Oh, I like
It's
that.
right behind me.
Yeah, it's beautiful, Alan.
Put it up on the wall.
The Gator Pit.
Yeah, I just think it's cool.
Oh, you don't have to get it. I could see it. It's fine. It's beautiful. I see it.
I like that. Right sandwich between those Popeyes and the Donald Duck up top.
That's awesome.
I just thought it was
Yeah, it's
appropriate.
so good, man. It's so good.
It fit the theme, right?
Alan has gone in such a rabbit hole.
Yeah, go down
Yeah, I
the
mean,
rabbit
boy, I've got to tone my focus into certain books, and man, I'd love to have some of these books he's got.
Alan's like a dragon just sitting around his treasure. He's got all his coins and stuff all around him. and his treasure is just comics, man. He's got one of the best places I've
He's
ever
got
seen.
comic sickness, man.
I just have like a whole bunch of police comics. This is my police comics box, so I'm just putting them back in as I kind of.
Man, that's
There
a
you
rabbit hole I really would love going down, but I just can't.
I have a pretty good run of police comics now.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
it looks like it. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
plastic hot
Maybe-
dog. Yeah, where's baby?
Maybe when
Yeah,
I
these
finish
things
all
used
my
to be
run
really
of
cheap.
Atlas and Timely and the superhero era, I'll get into that.
You got the witch pot one there, Alan?
Which one?
The
Oh,
police,
the
or
melted,
no, the
the melted cover
plastic
one?
man, plastic man.
Where
Yeah.
is he kicking nuts? Wow, that was the first nut shot in comics right there.
One sec here.
That's a cool one. I like that.
One sec here. I think I know what one you want to see.
Yeah, he's got a lot of really fun covers. Classic.
Okay.
Did I have Mickey? I think I had Mickey Mouse on there too.
And then this one was a racial stereotype. This one goes for big money because it's kind of crazy.
Look at that.
Because you're not supposed to be owning stuff like that. That's why it goes for so much money.
Yeah.
People are like,
And then we got Police Comics number 3.
Oh, he smacked the shit out of that guy.
And I think I'm trying to get to the one Biggie likes. One sec here.
Take your time, no rush.
Take your time, man. You're
It's
all right.
somewhere in here.
It's only the best one in the run.
It has the best cover. It's like he's right. It does have like the best cover.
Oh,
that's cool.
The ass on that guy.
He's like he's
Oh my
got the
gosh.
man butt going.
That guy
on.
works out, man. Jeez, Louise.
He didn't skip butt day.
He must have took the ad out of the comics with the
and this is
guy
the one-
kicking dirt in the
This is
sand's
the one
face.
Biggie likes.
That's
That's a cool
That
one.
is the best one, actually.
He's
you know?
really it's
That
pretty
is
awesome.
awesome. That is badass.
Yeah, well, the other one was more badass.
Yeah, the other one was good ass though.
That was
Good.
awesome in there. Bop.
Boom.
Okay,
He's
so
like,
those
I don't
are all
skip
my,
butt
that's, and then I have 3 more. Wait. These are my bigger ones. Okay, so
Now those
Yeah.
these are my bigger ones because those were big
we
enough.
got Police Comics, nice graded one. This is not like
Yeah, 6'5". Look at that.
Yeah. And then we got
Sexy.
Plastic Man number 1.
Oh, that's
Oh, nice.
I like that cover.
Scully on the
That's a really
cover.
weird back cover though. Look at the
Oh,
back
weird.
cover. It's
Oh
like
wow.
A vital book. They let you know right
Vital-
away.
vital
It's a
book.
big book. Like,
Vital.
you don't
Listen to Splash play coy. Why don't you show them one of your 8.0 AF-15s there, Splash? Let's have some fun tonight.
And then this is Police Comics
Oh
number 1.
gosh, I have to get him out of the safe over there.
And Police Comics number 1. First appearance of Plastic Man and Phantom Lady.
That's awesome.
Phantom Lady, that's sick.
Yeah.
And they didn't consider that to be a vital book because it doesn't say it on the back.
Big, he is hopping me up. He really
Shoes on
is.
the back.
You really should put something out, bro. I would love to see y'all share your books, man.
He is
Yeah,
hopping
you
me
should
up.
come
I
on my
love
channel,
it.
by the way. If you want, like, I need some more interviews. So anyone that wants to come on my channel, I need some more interviews. So
Well, I don't know how to add you to my IG, but you can get in contact with one of these guys that's already been added back when I
I'll
did
send
it.
you a link to him, Alan. I'll send you a link to him.
sure.
Because,
that'd be great.
I just don't mess with that stuff enough to know how to do it
sent a friend
anymore.
request to your IG and it has been denied.
Huh?
Denied Splash page. You haven't.
I
even-
denied it?
No, you just didn't answer it because you
Oh.
probably haven't looked at
Oh.
it. You probably don't go on it as much.
No, I don't. Not that often.
All right, so if you guys want to see
Cool,
more, I
man.
can, but whatever you guys want.
Yeah.
Like just sort of like
You got Papa Wheelie back in the house. All right.
That's awesome.
I think I showed this before as well. This is a really cool book.
Another gem. My pet.
All right.
That's really cool.
This is famous in the UK and Australia, but not anywhere else. It's really weird.
Okay. Let's get Alan off the big screen for a minute.
Get me off the big screen, yeah.
Get him off
Let's
for a
go.
second. There we go.
Oh, there's Papa. Hey, Papa.
Long sermon today. Yeah, it must be a high holiday for the Church of.
You should do your slab or not to slab, Bleak. You said you was going to do that too, so you should like mishmash since it's so long.
Oh, I was gonna, but I've got to make a new one. I was gonna show the one that I used today, but that's like another 7 minutes. We'll do that another
Luke, I
time.
wanted to ask you something actually.
Yeah, of course.
Are you going to Fan Expo?
I don't know.
It's in March.
Yeah, it is in March. I haven't decided yet. I don't really have a lot of money at the moment. I'm
Like,
trying.
Bleak, you got Bleak apply for a press pass.
Yeah, I got free tickets to it.
Nice.
Like I can give you a free ticket. Is my point.
That would be very awesome.
Oh, there you go.
That would be pretty awesome. I could probably
Okay.
get up to Fan Expo. It'd be pretty easy for me to do, I think. Yeah, we'll
Let
talk.
me You got time? I'll get some out of the safe if you want me to.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's see some of that
All
fucking
right.
fire, baby.
Let me get some.
This
out of
guy's
the
got
safe.
like, hey Alan, he's got like clean big books, bro.
Oh yeah.
I
These are
know. I
nice.
think I've seen some of his books in the past. I remember seeing him on a different show. I forgot.
While he's going away, I'll show you what I'm sending to CGC.
All right.
Okay.
Can you give me a second here? Who that? We'll get you up on the screen.
I can show it. I'm showing the CGC. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You probably someone G-Man's.
All right. So sending a Hulk 104 high grade. Needs a press and clean, but I think it'd be an 8 or something.
I think you know a guy. You might know a guy.
Submariner 14. This is probably a 9.0 or better. So that's why that's going. I don't know why it has a price sticker on it because it's not for sale. You know, I don't sell the Wonder Woman, the women stuff. So Wonder Woman 36. This is actually from the Secret Sound collection. So hopefully I can get a
pedigree
custom label. And this is high grade ASM 36. Like high grade meaning like 7 or better.
That's a high graded ASM, man. That's pretty good.
This one I think is in the same range. ASM 43.
Is 43 considered Mary Jane's first appearance?
They say cameo.
Yeah.
Which and it's I think it's the second Rhino or something.
Yeah.
Now this book here, I got it in top loader because I think it's like in the 9s. This is
shit.
Avengers 69. Yeah,
69.99.
it gets super expensive when you're talking about 9.0 or better. And last book of the Raws is the Batman First Silver Age Scarecrow, and I'm gonna send this in to get cracked and pressed and clean because it's a double cover and a Gen 2 label.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that'd be cool to get that a little higher grade on that. Press and clean and see what happens.
That's my 10 books I'm sending. I usually just send 10.
When you press and clean a double cover, how does that work?
We could probably explain it better than me, but I think you just do it the same way you do it regular.
Cover? Is that how you do it?
You can press, you can press both covers. It's just a real pain in the ass. You have to be careful with how many layers that you're putting into your book, the sandwich that you're making, what kind of paper you're using, how thin it is, how thick it is.
These I'm sending to as well.
But you can
There
press
you go.
The one on your left, Russell, I got that book from my brother. My oldest brother bought that off the stand, and I ended up getting that book from him.
So that's my CGC going to CGC. That's it.
Nice.
10 books.
That's pretty beautiful, Who-Dat. Pretty beautiful stuff, man.
All right. Wasted some time for Splash to grab some books.
Let's get Splash up here.
Okay, well, I don't know. I guess we'll start off with the big ones. This is the one I bought back in the early 80s and 70s.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
yeah. It's just a tiny book.
So you don't like getting your books graded then?
No,
I don't like getting them graded. No, that book cost me about I think about $300. It's an 8.0. This is one I bought back early too, and it cost me about $350. It's about an 8.0
Man, there's some nice facsimiles there. Some nice facsimiles.
Get out of
I didn't know they made facsimiles that looked that good.
Yeah, that's a pretty awesome facsimile.
Holy shit.
Let's see if you can see the.
Be still my beating fucking heart. This one. Holy motherfucker.
We really are in church today, Bleak. We really are in church today.
You can see some of the
couple of ticks down at the bottom there. Nothing.
Yeah.
There's a grand total of
still
on that book.
That's
Just
still
3
pretty darn clean, man. That's still pretty
Yeah.
darn clean.
Then this is some of the ones I found in a collection. This is Jungle Comics. One of the
Oh, nice.
Oh
early
yeah,
Jungle
that's
Comics.
Allen type stuff. Yep.
I have like a whole box of that.
Yeah, that's just something I found. I went ahead and picked up. I love Submariner. Here's Submariner number 40.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
There it is. When you get the pinhead.
I really like Doc's Submariner with his old subby collection with all the Nazi stuff on it. So I think those books are brilliant.
Here's
Do you
an
like,
early
Minamora, or?
Human Torch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
What's Submariner?
Beautiful.
It's a shitty book. You can send that to me if you want.
Then I don't know how that got in there, but here's a Strange Tales. It needs to be in the other one. It's in real good shape. Then here's a Human Torch number 33.
Love it.
Wow. You're just sitting and chilling in the furnace.
Yeah, he just sucks these Tidleys up. He's like a timely
That's when
sponge.
he was still like a robot.
Yeah. Here's another Human Torch right there.
Oh, I love shark covers. I love shark covers.
Shark cover.
Hammer and sickle.
Here's a Captain America.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, fuck.
I love the A on the top of his hat. It's so different and everything. That's a nice little cap.
Oddly enough, Alan, someone came into my shop last week, and what they were looking for were marble covers. Little Lulu, like there's marble covers, apparently. Yeah, they want all the marble covers that they ever could dream of. That's what they collect specifically. It's weird.
I don't know how many marble covers there would be.
Oh, there's lots. So he showed me a bunch of pictures. I was like, oh wow, shit, there's a lot more marble covers than I
I
thought.
wouldn't have thought so.
Human Torches.
Oh, those are really cool.
Yeah, we're getting treated to some.
Yeah, this is just a Silver Age. There's just a Silver Age book.
Yeah, we still love these.
Yeah, there's another Silver Age book.
Oh, geez, that's nice. Look at how deep the colors are on that. Holy shit!
That's like red.
Yeah, man, that's deep.
It looks, yeah. It's very cool.
Here's one of my copies of Thor.
That's my favorite book. Put that down. Stop it.
That's a book that Blinka just doesn't like.
Fuck off with that.
Here's a.
That's beautiful.
That's number 8.
That's beautiful, man.
Here's number
one of those. I think
21.
There you go. Doc
Oh,
showed
that one. Yeah, that made my list a couple times actually. That's a really great one.
Hey, look at them
This is Alex
guns.
Schomburg.
This was a nice little asbestos man, you know.
Oh,
asbestos.
I have that as a beat up copy, but yeah.
Yeah, this guy's asbestos man. There is an asbestos woman, by the way, too.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's in
wow.
like a cage on the cover.
Yeah.
I've been
He
trying
found
to
a
pick up
girl.
that
Let's
one.
get to him. Oh, look at that. Goliath, the Monster Comics.
This is number 63. I'm on my way to going back from 83 back to get all the Journey into Mysteries.
So you're
And
trying to get all
I'm-
the monster ones? Like all the monsters?
yes.
Cover. I like that.
I don't like many more. And these are just some
Oh, yeah, Mr. Cole.
thrown in there.
Gorgeous stuff.
That looks
These
like,
are all mixed up.
What's his
This is a
name?
nice looking one right here.
There you go.
Oh, that's a cool.
That's okay.
Who created Submariner? Who am I thinking of? Bill Everett. Like a Bill Everett cover.
Bill Everett. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, that guy created the Colossus.
Number 14, Tales of Suspense.
Those are awesome.
I don't know what this one's doing in there, but apparently it's Journey in the Mystery. That's kind
you
of
know.
First hell.
Just another book that no one cares about, you know.
Yeah, just
Yeah, that's a run
First
filler
Hella,
book
first
with the
Hella.
rest of them.
But Papa's backstage. Oh, never mind. You added them. Shit.
You know what's amazing is that so now you're showing these books and making Bleeker cry on the inside. So when you do battle him,
Yeah.
he's gonna get sad and be like, "What the fuck?"
I know, he is making me cry on the inside. Let me in, fucker. Papa, I don't see you, bro. Where are you?
And these were picked up.
I see
You already let him in.
He's already here.
I didn't let him in. Someone else
The
let him in.
little mini books.
Yeah, the little mini book. That's a 1940. What is it? 42.
You know, there was a
You got a-
really cool heritage auction where they were selling the originals where it was still stuck onto the big comic. You know, like
Oh,
where-
really?
Yeah, it was incredibly rare to find it that way.
Actually, I'm still looking for the He-Man little books that they came out with. For
I
the,
got
Do you
one of
wanna see
those.
Bleeker? I have them right handy.
I would like to see them. Yeah.
Then these were picked up at
Oh shit!
King Comics. Nice.
Yeah, these are some of the ones that I found, and I went ahead and went. They were cheap enough, so I went ahead and bought.
Blondie, classic.
I don't know if they're worth anything or
They're still cool though. They're still cool.
They're just.
They're just garbage. Dagwood. Bah.
Well, you
Nobody likes Dagwood.
you didn't disappoint. Splash. Thank you for pulling those out, man.
Shit, eh?
Yeah,
Popeye.
Popeye.
Ooh, that's a
I don't
beauty.
know, a little indie book you might have heard of called Popeye. You know.
That's a beauty right there.
I just recently got his
There you
first
go.
appearance.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
I think I tried to get that one before. That's pretty good.
Oh,
You young allies.
The reds on all your comics are so red. Like it's fucking there. Those are some good books, man.
So, did you pick these up like a long time ago or recently? Or?
Yeah, it's
all
off and on, and
legendary.
recently, it's just mixed. There's a Comic Con that I go to up in Oklahoma that it's nothing but Silver Age and Golden Age books that a lot of the people across the dealers across the United States go there to trade their books. And I ended up there and got some of my books there.
Was that the one that you were trying to find out when he was going to?
Yes.
Better not play Popeye.
I forget. It has a weird name. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
It's Oaf
Yeah,
Fest.
the OFCon or whatever.
Yeah, OFCon.
Damn, man. So that's a good one to go to, the Oaf.
I think
That
that
looks like
rumor's
Everett.
Wasn't it like in the middle of the week too?
No, it was during the weekend. These are some that come with a collection, which you won't see much.
So here comes Splash, the most
Yeah.
secret DC collector in the history of comics. He has them all.
These were in with a bunch of books that I bought with. One of them was a Marvel Mystery Comics that I already showed that I bought, and it was.
That's
I mean,
cool.
these ain't very.
So let's just say like this, because the DC is not Splash's wheelhouse at all. So it's just like it is not what he really likes. So I mean, I would say
just showing some of my favorite
these are the
comics
books
of
that
all
like
time.
you may or may not be able to make a trade with
Last
Splash.
page is a big jerk face.
No, I would say the DC books 100%. You could do a trade with them.
You don't like DC?
I'm not a big DC person. No, I'm not.
Oh.
These are. Then I got some graded books.
The best part about that whole question and answer thing is that you saw Alan's last file. Like, oh, you don't like DC? Do you? You don't like DC?
Amazing.
I know, it's like very sad.
He started drooling a little bit. I saw it. The hunter instinct in Alan went right up. Like, oh, you don't like? Oh, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, I can relieve you of some of those books.
That's awesome.
That's number 15. Then we got some Submariners.
I don't care.
Oh, I actually got that one. Some bitch.
I think that was on my list this week. That's on today.
Oh, well, you don't need that one, Alan. I already got it, man.
You're fine. Some of these books, eh? Jesus, man.
You know what it is? It's Splash's lighting is he has like some really good.
Oh, he's
lighting.
got. He's got.
I like that one too a lot. I almost got that one before.
I'm surprised they're in plastic.
So how much?
Well, I bought them in that.
How much of a Submariner run do you have?
But that's the first box.
Box number one.
We're gonna let Alan show a couple of books for a second while you get.
Yeah, I'll just show just a couple. These are really small.
situated. So we'll get Alan in there. Give us a second.
These are actually small books. I mean, I'm talking small. This is
the Master of the Universe.
I really
Masters
want
of the
those
Universe.
books, man. Yeah, I mean,
this is actually the first appearance of He-Man and Skeletor in comics.
Yes.
Yep, that's they did to promote the toy. I remember that.
Yeah, and then the other cool book is this one. And this one is actually the first time you get She-Ra. Okay, and it's the first Bruce Timm artwork on any comic.
Interesting.
Wow.
Holy shit!
I think
it's like the first Bruce Timm. If you want to get first Bruce Timm, this is the book to get. And it's like
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if
I got some of those little ones, but I don't have those two. I have I mean, it came with the first toys, but it wasn't those two.
This one, if you go to eBay, search Grizzlor, the legend comes alive, and then you'll find it.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there's four. Right? There's four of those little.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5, right?
Yeah, there's only yeah, I think there's like 4. It came with each toy had a different little book. That,
So
I would say that any one of those are the first because they all came out the same time.
I don't know why it's in the same
Yeah.
box.
We got
I don't know about that one you just showed though, because She-Ra's like volume 2.
No, so
Well,
this is the first She-Ra
yeah, no,
as well.
that's definitely a She-Ra because they have
Right,
Horak and
but it couldn't be like
She didn't.
the one of the 4 that came with the first figures because that's like volume
No,
2
it didn't.
because She-Ra
This
wasn't
didn't come.
out.
This came with the
No.
Grizzlord toy.
Okay, it came with the Grizzlord toy. I was gonna say because I was curious if it came with the Burger King stuff. Because I know Burger King did a promotion because I have one of the cups. So I was like, is that the? Because I'm almost positive they had a comic that came along with it.
Or is this Tila?
That's
Or
Tila.
is this Tila?
It is
Ah,
Tila.
She-Ra. Oh, sorry, you're right. I messed up on that one. It looked like She-Ra just from the angle.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Well, it is
Tila. You're right. It
She-Ra's
is Tila.
enemy.
You know,
The enemy is
She-Ra didn't
She-Ra's.
appear until much later in comics, like really late, like
Tim
Right.
did all the books. No, I don't think Tim did all the
12
books.
or
I think
something
he
like that?
only did. Tim only do that book.
It looks like I can't see who did this other one. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna zoom in. You guys will tell me who did it.
Who done it? Who
Who
that?
done it? Who done it?
Who did it?
I need a better bag. It's like in a stupid Ziploc bag. Okay. Okay, it says right down here, I think. What's that say right there?
That's a tough one. Hold on.
Can you guys see it? Let me zoom in.
Mattel? What is that? Hold on. Oh, that little bitty thing. Oh, I can't. That's all
The
blurry.
one next to his foot. It kind of
Yeah.
blurs.
It's
So it's really tough.
It's really blurred. I can't read it.
Yeah.
1981.
Yeah.
This is
Mattel. I can't read it.
Yeah, you can
Hold
see
on.
it. Artwork's pretty good inside.
The artwork's great. I know.
And you guys,
Cool.
okay, anyone that has really great eyesight,
I can't read it. I
can't
can read
it
the
at all.
words like
Wait,
the DC something or other.
Sorry, I'm
Hold the phone.
Anyone be able to look it up?
Illustrated something or other.
Yeah, it says Mattel 1981 Hawthorne printed in USA, all rights reserved. But then I can't read who the little signature is.
Juggle it. Somebody juggle that shit.
Yeah, somebody Google it.
Let's give Splash
Google
Page
power's
back
going on.
the head. Oof. Mr. Splash Page Comics.
Oh, back?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you're
said
back.
that.
You said that was the first. You're like that was my
Well,
first box.
yeah, this is
So
yeah, that ain't worth showing.
it says that it was illustrated by
That ain't worth showing.
Alfredo
I'm looking at these
Alcala.
backwards.
Alcala.
Oh, okay.
These are newer books. I don't know if you'll want to see these. Everybody's got these. Let's turn it around. I'm pulling from the wrong direction.
So
Oh
I think
yeah, there we
they're
go.
Really,
We got
really
a
well organized, like random golden age with random modern.
Marvel Mystery Comics number 62.
Alan, I watched Splash on a show go through some boxes, and he's like, "Oh, that's where that is. Oh, I didn't know I didn't know I had that. Oh, there's another full run of this." I'm like, Jesus.
Human Torch 31.
So you don't put them in like a special box, like so that they're all together?
Nah.
No. Okay.
I got all my Journey into Mysteries, my 83, except for the 83s in here, but 84 all the way through 400 and something. They're in the regular boxes over, well, there in that stack somewhere. That's number 72.
Just a little old Journey into
No, I'm Alan. I'm in the process of trying to organize everything. There's number 19.
I always like that one. Frankenstein like cover.
Yeah, I like the little people in the bottles.
This is up Alan's wheelhouse right now.
Yeah.
There's another.
You got 2 of those?
Fucking Jesus.
Jeez.
Oh, mine's
There's a number 78.
Oh, that's the first prototype of.
Dude,
Doctor
I
Strange.
should just give him the belt at this point. Jesus fuck.
Are you guys
Don't
going to be
pick her up.
battling or something, or are you guys going to be?
Oh, we're gonna fight. We're gonna
That should
fight.
be fun.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't pick Thor books. Pick some shit that he does
Not
not have.
Thor. Not fucking Thor.
You'll get annihilated.
Jesus.
Thor.
Look.
That's a really cool one. Are they coming out of the monster's mouth or something? What is that?
He's rising up on the planet, the curvature of the planet,
Oh, wow.
coming at him.
Jesus, Splash, man. Holy smokes, buddy. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Strange, you can't see the.
Yeah, it's hard to see the grade on it.
It's hard
but
to see the grade.
I
the
can't see
book
the grade at all.
It looks like a 5.0 maybe. There it is. That 5.
Or 8? Is it a 5 or 8?
5.
5.
Okay.
But it's a nice looking 5 though.
Yeah, it looks very solid.
Yeah. 5.5. Beautiful.
That's number 32. This is number 13.
Oh.
Nice. Do you have Journey and Mystery number 1 or anything like that?
I had a chance to get it, but I'm holding off. I'm waiting for another guy to take a look at it. Like we were talking earlier, he's closer than I am, and I want to verify it before I buy it.
Is it like a raw book or?
Yes, it's a raw book. There's number. What number is that? Number 72.
Nice.
That one I got years ago. Russell knows where I got that one from, I think.
Marvel Boy.
That's number 2. Yeah. Then it switches to a different title after number 2.
I forgot where you got that from. Is that from the guy that disappeared?
The one in California. This is one.
Yeah.
These are the only books that I have ever sent off to get graded right here, and I will never do it again because it took too long and I couldn't. Separation anxiety. There's a Hulk 182.
All right.
Oh, I got a book better than Splash. Woo! one for the good guy.
There's a 181.
Oh, there it is, Biggie. There's your book.
Just put a stamp on that and send it to Biggie. And
Yeah. Yeah, just send it in an envelope. There's a 180.
Nice.
That's the true one. That's the key.
Yeah, these are the ones I picked these up off of. These were bought by me personally off the stand.
That's awesome.
Papa just picked that one up.
This one was picked up off the stand.
That's a 9.
What's the grade on that? I can't see it.
Yeah. Can't see it.
Yeah, it's
It's an 8.0. I saw an 8.0.
I can see. Oh, it might be an 8.0. Yeah.
8.0.
And to let everybody know, none of those were pressed and clean.
No, they weren't.
They might actually be even in better shape.
No. I guarantee they probably are.
God damn.
Oh wow, nice.
That's a beautiful.
That's like the best Silver Surfer cover, I think.
Yeah, I love that cover.
Good Thor cover too. I love the Thor on that.
This book. I've got 3 copies of this book.
I need that book. Thanks.
3 copies of that darn
This can
book.
send you 2, I guess.
And then I don't know what this one's worth or anything. I don't even remember why I got this one, but this is.
Oh, early teenage Mutant Ninja
That's
Turtles.
the first Turtles in color.
First Turtles in color?
Yeah, I have no idea even.
Is it number
I got
4 or
number
5?
1. It's in the house still.
5. Number 5.
Number 1's in the house still. I need to find a better bag for it, but it's put up in the house. But that's some of the books I got. I mean,
that's beautiful. Really, honestly, those are really gorgeous books. Thank you very much, Mr. Splash Page Comics. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
We're gonna have to go around the horn. We're gonna have to cut this fucking thing short. K-pop is gonna be going live in a half an hour. You people need to eat, do something. Somebody needs to do something around here.
I got a meeting.
You got a meeting. People have children. All right, whatever. What's everybody doing? Splash Page, are you doing anything this week?
Nothing whatsoever. Just I'll be on Robert Galvin's channel. Not this weekend, but the weekend after.
Okay.
And that's where I pretty much hang out, kind of, and cuss and discuss.
Very cool. Very cool. Papa Willie, are you doing anything this week? Are you doing your wrestling show this week on Thursday, I believe it is? And you do Hell on Wheels as well on Saturday nights. So don't forget to check out Papa doing that. He also does his live when he's doing his video game streams. So Papa's online. You check him out. He's doing some stuff. Boston Chris, you doing anything this week?
So yeah, Wednesday we're gonna have new episode of Graphic Content, me and Hudette.
Okay.
So be sure to check us out for that. And then Friday is the hunt, so I'll be there for that. And I will hopefully join these guys on the sale they do on Saturday the 24th. If not, I won't be on, but I'll definitely be, trying to watch if I can. If I can be on, then I will be on and try to sell some books here and there. And also, I can, I'm going to be going to the Boston. Not Boston. We're doing a comic crawl for, just a bunch of stores up in the Massachusetts area. So that'll be fun. So I'll be just kind of doing those two things, and then the graphic content this week. So be sure to check it out.
Very cool, very cool. Go check out Boston Chris and Houdat with their graphic content. I know Biggie Shack. What are you up to this week? We had a very successful comic collector club this last Friday. What are you up to for the rest of the week?
Yeah, Collector Club was awesome. I appreciate everybody came out. I got all the 2 giveaways wrapped up. I'm gonna ship them tomorrow, and I will be on all of the words in the Comic Collector Championship, Black Clash of Champions, and I think Alan and Steppo is the match after us.
Yeah.
Yep. And what else? Then I'll be on Papa's Thursday. So still trying to sell some mystery boxes and still trying to get a little bit more money before I start shopping for it. And as always, I'll be on Comic Book Church with Bleeker and all you guys. So thanks for having me.
Amen, brother. Appreciate it. Mr. Allen, what are you up to this week, my friend?
Not much, but same old, same old. I think I'm maybe finishing this current unboxing, and then I'm looking for people to interview. So I'm really I only have one interview in the can, so I need more interviews. So
Alan doesn't reach out to anybody. Apparently, you got to reach out to Alan.
Yeah,
for these
reach out to me,
interviews.
please.
So he's begging people to reach out to him for interviews. So reach out to
Yeah.
Alan for some interviews if you want to be interviewed. If you want to be on Alan's show. What else you got going on, Alan?
That's pretty much it. I'm thinking of stopping my Friday challenge too. I'm gonna do spec book of the week or something silly.
Oh, spec book of the week, my mortal enemy. I fucking
I
hate
know,
that.
I know. I was thinking of putting a little twist on it. So
Okay, all right. I will look forward to your twist-aroo, buckaroo.
Mhm.
Go check out Alan. He's got a great channel. Check his books are awesome. Obviously, you've seen just a small smattering of his books here, and they weren't even his best books by any stretch of the imagination. So check out Alan. He is awesome. Houdat, what do you got going on?
Might have an unboxing this week if CGC sends out my stuff, so just be on the lookout for that. Graphic content this Wednesday. Going to discuss a lot of different things. We kind of do our own thing on that, but I will show some books for Black History Month. I will show some books for Black History Month, some stuff I picked up. So definitely check that out. Some significant books, and if you collect that type of stuff, dealing with history or key Black character stuff. So I'm going to do that Wednesday as well. What else? Tonight I'll be on Sands' group for like 2 to 3 rounds, selling some stuff. So if you want to catch me on there, you have to come early on that show and see me there because I won't stay long because I'm going to save some books for next Saturday, which we're going to be doing a big sale, big sale. Myself, Bleak, Biggie, Papa's going to pop in. And Chris might join in towards the end, and K-Pop will help us moderate as well. It'll be on my channel this time, so definitely check it out.
And you're doing it as a claim sale, or?
It'll be both. It'll be
It'll
both
be a little
auction
bit of
and
both.
claim. Yeah, auction and claim sale. But it's like a community type thing. Almost like we do here, but we'll be selling comics as well. So it's not. It's not going to be just like, all right, let's slow 3 minutes. All right, click your all right. We kind of have a discussion, talk, and show stuff off. So
We try to make it less formal than some of these other channels.
Yeah, the only thing formal we ask for you to pay.
That's it. Less formal. All we ask
Just
for.
give us your credit card information.
Yeah,
That's right.
Please don't do that. Don't do that with me.
Don't do that.
Federal crime. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Everything that's going on. So definitely check the hunt as well this next Friday. I don't know if I have any competition, but I'll be available.
Kelly says if you need a referee, he knows a guy.
Definitely don't want that guy. California referees do not do well.
That California referee was something last time.
That was incredible. He's just sitting there.
You know what happened with that guy? So they don't have a lot of smog there because they're going on all electric. That's what's going on. His brain's cloudy because he doesn't have the smog in that state. Yeah, he needs more smog.
Thank you, Joe.
That's all I got, man.
I could use a kidney because I need a big book. Myself, we got church going on. I'm back to work this week, so I won't be online as much, but I'll be checking out people's channels. Church every Sunday with Reverend Bleeker and family. Everybody, appreciate you guys coming on. As always, you are awesome as F. Everybody that watched, cheers, man. Appreciate you guys. Let's get out of here with some branding. We got branding, people. Hold on. We got branding. All right. That's good enough.